We are cloak and dagger. We are hope and fear. Score one for Tandy.
Lights out. Score one for Ty.
A poem of life. My time to shine.
Suffer in the darkness.
Co-op time. Us against the world.
Random table. Sweet.
You have been sheltered by the light for far too long. The time has come for darkness to reign. Soon your resolve will begin to crumble. You'll be stretched too thin. There will be nowhere left to hide, and your fire will cease to burn. For no light shall survive in my empire of eternal night.
Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Marvel Rival Championship Day 2 in North America. We've got rounds 10 and 11 for you today, going from 16 to 8. I am joined by Mazel today. How you doing, man?
Dude, I'm so excited to be here. I've been following along all the action, but Marvel Rivals has just taken my life by storm, and I'm so excited to be with one of the GOATs of the new up and rising scene with Cozy, man. You've been so welcoming, and we got a day chocked full of games today.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a good one today, guys, so strap up. We've got some electric matchups, and before we jump into that, we got to talk about some of the skins coming to the game right now. We've got some sweet ones dropping. Spider-Man seems like he got his, 20th skin that's come to the game here with Spider-Punk as we're about to take a look at those, man. But you know what's cool about this is I love that we get to see in the championships a bit more niche picks of characters, some skinned game come out a little bit, and most importantly, the Lord icons is always what I'm looking out for.
True. Hey, the Lord icons are always fun to look at, but I love that some of those niche skins are actually getting used now as well. We get to see some of the utilization of the newer skins that we've been getting, and I know that out of the pick of these four, we were talking a little bit beforehand, and we have the first right here. By attaining glory by any means necessary, make sure you're seeking your revenge with Moon Knight's Fist of Vengeance and Black Panther's Thrice Cursed King costumes. Embrace the fury of Dracula's curse and use your yearning for vengeance to ignite the battlefield. Skins has been available since March 27th, so please go pick those up and you'll shred your opponents.
Yeah, we got some good ones here. And Spider-Man, again, Spider-Punk 2099, just 6 skin altogether. I mean, look at that. Look at that mohawk and Iron Man Steam Power. Gotta love it, man.
The power slide, man.
They don't miss. They don't miss on both Spider-Man and Iron Man here. And so hoping to see some of these repped in the tournament. We've had, you know, a 6 Storm 1 drop recently as well. And you just know there's going to be bound to be. They have so much to work off of in Rivals in general. So pumped to see what's to come there. Guys, when it comes to interesting heroes you might see today, if you were watching the Invitational, we've got obviously a lot of the similar offenders when it comes to what's doing well right now in Marvel Rivals. And, you know, listen, I think, Mazel, we're going to see the typical Bucky, Hela, Namor, Star-Lord that you might see up there. You know, but what do you think we might see in the duelist department that's not the, you know, not the usual?
Well, we were looking at some of the prep coming into the day, and I mean, the Star-Lords are obviously very important with the combo of Magneto, but if we do end up seeing maybe a Psylocke here or there, Namor has been obviously super rampant with the Luna combination. I don't know if we're going to see too much adaptation besides maybe some comfort picks going through. But we take a look at the schedule here, and you see how far we've come and how far we still have yet to go. After today, 8 teams remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, guys, we've got just every round from here on out is going to be sweet. We do have the higher and the lower brackets. Again, if you're in that lower bracket, you face elimination, higher bracket, you will have a second chance, but you're going to be playing good teams throughout. 10 and 11 today, and then we've got next weekend hitting April 5th and 6th, and that's when we get to that 12 to 14, and of course, the finals. It's going to be a good one, guys. Stay ready for that and be ready for the best. And you know what? There's something always cool to say about the championship, because you've got really anybody, any up-and-comer here, sleeper, whatever you want to say. You know, you look at other sports like March Madness, you have these Cinderella teams, these teams at schools that people don't know. Kind of same here. It's cool to see, you know, the same teams we saw in the Invitational, but we get to see some new talent, and that's what I'm excited for. And you know what else I'm excited for? Mazel is the total prize pool.
A little bit of money goes a long way. It feels like it just is crazy to me. We had like over 500 teams applied for this initial setup here, and then when we got to this thick portion of the tournament, it was 128 teams, and eventually there will be only one winner with that $14,500 to spend. And I think it's really important in a developing kind of community, but as well as a developing atmosphere with this game, to have these kinds of things to attain with a community open incentive.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hey, going from just playing Rivals for fun to getting some big-time total rewards there, that's really sick. And I hope to see some names that we haven't seen as much. I know there's so many great players out there. It's one of the cool things about an up-and-coming scene being created over time. And so I'm excited to see if we might see, you know, the next best Black Widow maybe out there.
True. That's a niche right there. You're throwing down the niche. I like it. We'll see if we get a Black Widow here or there, maybe coming up in the meta. But I think that is the interest, is getting to see the differentiation in how teams approach the strategies. Yes, there's obviously like kind of an established meta running here, but we do see Comfort does play king in a lot of these matchups too.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I mean, we just talked about the duelists that you guys can expect to see today, the common picks, and we've also seen a little bit of everything, you know, comp-wise. We've seen the 3 Vanguard picks start to come out a bit more in the championship. That was kind of more of a niche pick towards just the Sentinels. Now we've seen more teams represent that, and someone like the Sentinels kind of going back to their roots. Yeah, going back to that identity. And so, you know, it'd be cool to see that. But on the strategist front, we've seen just about everything. But guys, we're going into an electric first matchup here. You guys have come to see greatness. Well, we've got the greatest 100 Thieves versus Boom Crew. Who is Boom Crew, Mazel?
Well, Boom Crew is a team that I will say 100 Thieves have a good eye on coming into it. I know I was talking to the manager of 100 Thieves. They were saying that Boom Crew was one of the 2 NA teams that they felt like should have been in that last invitational, or at least were good enough to be there, but did not make it. And now, after hearing about some scrims maybe going a little bit awry between these two, I feel like 100 Thieves definitely have their work cut out for them for Boom Crew coming onto them. And we're already through the picks and protects going through, at least the bans and protects. We already have the Adam Warlock banned away, as well as the Luna. We have the protect of the Raccoon and the Star-Lord, and final ban of the Hella there on the side of Boom Crew.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, listen, we knew these bans were going to come from 100 Thieves. They always get rid of Adam. They get rid of Loki a ton, and they don't want to deal with Delina and the Hella. Obviously, if you guys don't know, 100 Thieves, they did win the Invitational, the last major competition that we had here in Marvel Rivals, so they are the team to beat. They often don't lose. They only lost a couple of matches here. FlyQuest giving them their best competition, but can Boom Crew come up and rise to the task here? And we've got ourselves pretty interesting pick. Exactly what I kind of thought here with Loki being gone. We got the Harvey there on Invisible Woman, and yeah, this will be a good one here. A little bit of a close matchup.
Dude, I'm actually really stoked here for the Fraud Storm setup. He was able to play that in the last round as well. See what kind of situation they can pull this one out with. But I think you have a pretty tried and true setup for 100 Thieves and what's been successful. I mean, both these teams have been undefeated in their runs so far in the upper bracket, and I think that speaks to the volume of what these guys can bring out.
Yeah, absolutely. Boom Crew is actually one of the teams that did play a good amount of Vanguards, triple Vanguards, but, you know, you don't want to run that against 100 Thieves. They have that figured out. Midtown,
Sure.
was tough for 100 Thieves at first in that invitational, and then they kind of began to conquer the map. People have their strengths, their weaknesses here. They are going to be ready to defend first. Boom Crew set to attack. Here we go.
All right, they're going to get a nice little early setup here. I like the level play that 100 Thieves are approaching the early part here, but we got to see if Fraud now going over here with this Star-Lord is going to be able to provide any pressure onto the back line.
Yep, TTK getting a nice little poke damage here as they take this high ground, trying to initiate pressure here as we have Boom Crew getting a nice little push to begin with. Delina getting constant pressure. Yeah, it was Psylocke there in the back. Nice to get that nice building of the ultimate, and Delina oftentimes goes to Psylocke on this map as they're forced to push out here, and they're getting a nice traction on that point to begin this thing, Mazel.
I really like the space being created by Monster right now. They're pushing so far up this first phase. They are going to get a nice little wall off here, though, but really well done with the space provided from 100 Thieves. They're backing off a little bit. Maybe an engage coming through here as they push forward.
Yeah, Terra already has that ultimate Kraken Impact ready to go. We got the shields up. Noodle throwing up the ult right away. Velocity also getting that ultimate and getting the pick on Delina as a rocket. Hello, neighbor. But SCP does get that res. They both have the rocket. BRB device ready to go. Here comes the Kraken Impact. Terra throwing it down. It's just like the Invitational, picking up where we left off. Terra taking down Groot. Terra taking down all. And Harvey finishing off Fraud. Now, not a bad first little push there. Quick to the ultimates, but they were able to get the job done.
How many times did we hear again in a row? That's what we just got a simulator of there. Love to see the preemptive aggro from both of these guys, Terra and Vibrato, as now they're going to try to get the repush here. It's still very difficult with the siege that Boom Crew are having to deal with moving forward.
Yeah, for sure. And they didn't use too much to stop, right? They still have Vinny's ultimate. They can get Delina's Psylocke they're using right now with the Groot. The prison. And there it is. They get an easy, oh my goodness, a beautiful combo kill there. And just, I mean, that is exactly what you're looking for. And Terra able to get back up to 62% on the Kraken Impact. I mean, they're still almost locked and loaded for the next fight. And if you look at Boom Crew, I mean, they maybe have Magneto. That's about it coming up here.
But you're going to have the response on the other side as well with TTK. They're going to keep this pressure up, push them, keep this tempo going, and maybe even look for some more kills. Delina!
Wow. Delina just going right into the action, not afraid of anything here as Vinny wants some more of the fight. He wants to come to him. He's throwing up a nice little wall there to get his team a little bit of space, pushing back, resetting up on the payload. The aggression's on maximum. We have Boom Crew with 3 ults ready to go. Magneto Meteor, and we've got the Invisible Boundary. They're going to look to push with this, but they've got a lot of ultimates to respond with. Kraken Impact going down immediately. Here comes the Meteor. and it's no connection as 100 Thieves is able to dodge it all. TTK looking to respond with the meteor himself. He's going up. He's throwing it down, and he's got himself. Well, it could have been the pick that Vinny got.
Oh my god, he went legendary, and he's going Galactic Legend here as well. Finds more picks too, and he's going spin to win as well. Fraud! We were looking for this guy to pop up on the day, and he's trying to keep Boom Crew in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, the very definition of it. It was looking rough for Boom Crew there, and Fraud just took it into his own hands. He went absolute legendary, as you just said, and this guy's able to really float between a lot of heroes. Storm, Psylocke, Star-Lord. Huge play on the Star-Lord there. That gave them life, because goodness, it was looking rough there for them at the beginning of this fight. 100 Thieves looking to use Imprison and the Lina combo like they just used to set up for the first match here.
Really good BRB set up there as well. They are going to have a really nice push moving around this cornerstone in the mid of this phase, and they're using this with the Strangling Prison already going through. Really nice wall defensively from 100 Thieves, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They're getting some setups here. Dance of the Butterflies on the back line, though, as they might be able to clean this one up to get the defense going, and they push Boom Crew off of the point. Delena answers with his own aggressiveness.
Yeah, Delena wasn't able to capitalize on the prison, but he's like, you know what? I don't need it. I'm just going to go with the double tap with the Psylocke. Nice eliminations there. And Vinny ready to go. Terra has theirs on lock. I mean, this is going to be beautiful as Delena has just been cleaning up. This has been his Psylocke map. He's usually loving the hell out. It was banned. Psylocke here is a great play from him, though.
Really, really nice awareness of the space here, but we're going to see the re-push now. Boom Crew needing to find a way in. Going to use the walls to get some advantage here, but 100 Thieves with the Strangling Prison.
Yeah, beautiful there as 100 Thieves. Terra's going down, but he's not able to get a lot going after Monster was able to get the pick there. Here's the other legendary coming from Fraud, but he's not going to find a connection. Harvey with the beautiful push away and the seal from Delena, but Vibroto able to get the elimination on Delena, and this is going to help them push a little bit. They have a long way to go, only 1 minute and 44 seconds left, and right now Favor is going to lean slightly towards Boom Crew with the ultimate game. Vibroto about to have Kraken Impact. Here we go.
They're going to see if they can get the reset there. Strangling Prison as well. He's going to go with that reset. And again, he's looking for more. Finding another one, maybe getting close to Bubble. Able to protect those so he can't get any more resets. But 100 Thieves have been pushed back so far.
Yeah, absolutely here. I mean, they've got enough, though, to get something going. Everyone kind of doubts the Rocket Ultimate, but you can use it to push back the support ultimates. And here it goes. Can he land? This is going to be a big one to hit, and it's unable to connect. That's going to be a huge miss there, as they're going to need that to get through this point. But we do have plenty of support to keep them up. Here it comes.
They got everything being used. Invisible Boundary has already been there. Meteor Vim is there as well. Spin to winning is Fraud. Now, Strangling Prison is available there for Vinny. He's going to pop it. They got multiple on it. And there you go. Again and again and again and again. Terra has been a monster here on this Winter Soldier.
Yeah, Terra doesn't know any word. Bucky doesn't know word. No quit, no nothing. Just again, over and over. Beautiful as we hit the rewind button, seeing it again and again. And Terra just doing what they do best. Now, they used all their ultimates on that push. It was definitely worth it, I think, as there's only 30 seconds left. And there's nothing on Boom Crew's side as well. So this is just going to come down to pure, raw aim talent. The portal going
look
in
at this.
getting the fight. This is going to be tough.
They're going to just drop right in here as well. I think they do have a little bit of preemptive move. Delena's already gone, too, here. Oh, they got the BRB.
Yeah, nice trade there as both duelists going down, and they spawned a little bit closer. Vibroto and Monster getting a big Fraud, capitalizing Monster as well. And that was a massive win for the team. The double wall and the second point. That was just like point one. It was looking towards 100 Thieves, and then the momentum went towards Boom Crew, able to get things going. Wow, I'm impressed.
Monster is like a pendulum on this Groot. As soon as he finds those big strangly prisons, it just offsets the entirety of 100 Thieves. Now they have so much free push here because the reset is so far back from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have seen 100 Thieves hold almost all teams just on that first point here. So them able to get this kind of push has been impressive. Now, Vibroto does have that Kraken Impact, and I would use it right away because there's going to be nothing to respond to it here. Harvey, a little bit invisible boundary, but we're going to have Canoodle with it to respond. They can combine it there with the Kraken Impact. Right now, though, just going into the dogfight. Fraud with the electric aim did not miss a pellet, taking out the Delena.
Fraud is making such a massive difference here this game on this Star-Lord. He's just constantly providing pressure, and there we go. We end up getting the kickoff.
Yeah, beautiful there. We do have the BRB is being used on Vinny, though. Terra taking out Fraud, though, their most elite player. That's going to be the key pick there, but Fraud coming right back into the fight. Here it is. Can they get the massive combo?
I don't know if they can get it, though. It's chaos, and they're starting to lose bodies from 100 Thieves. Terra is gone. But you do have the nice setup from Deletta with the Dance of the Butterfly over on the back line here, too. Trying to take down Canoodle. He can't get him. He's down.
Oh, my. Did you see Noodle there with the dancing shield able to outdance the Butterfly? That was insane protection for the Invisible Woman, and they had no strategy soul to respond. The only response right now is desperation as they're trying to get in, trying to get the stop going. Fraud, though, going full Galactic Legend without the Legend, taking down Harvey. Now we have Vinny down SJP, and this point's going to Boom Crew.
They got it, and that is a huge push. As you said, 100 Thieves have been so good at holding people on this map, and the fact that Boom Crew just blew through them there, not only that early pressure on that first phase push, but then the continued phase after that reset in that halfway point. Really, really nice heads-up plays from Boom Crew.
I don't think I saw them suffer this bad on Midtown to start. And listen, 100 Thieves, they talked about it. This was a little bit of a matchup they were slightly looking at, and it is rising to the test. Boom Crew, if you don't know, guys, is just one of the best that were not in that invitational. So, you know, this is a surprise to some, but people who know Boom Crew, they knew that they could get the job done. 100 Thieves is going to have a electric offense here not to take a first loss in the series.
And now we're getting set up to see if that response can be there. We got Fraud right back on the Star-Lord. I think a massive performance from him, trying to find a way to kind of deal with this Star-Lord is something. I love that little moment about the halfway point where Deletta and Fraud were just going at it in mid-air. I want to see that kind of response come through if they can kind of shut him down.
I can't believe Delena didn't get the kills or eliminations with Sidelock, because he was able to get them kind of soloed out, and he had everything he wanted there, and then it was unable to get the full connection. But beautiful job. You know, they're going against the big, bad 100 Thieves, and way to just not be intimidated at all, right? And just go in, play loose, play fun. Boom Crew now on the defense. 100 Thieves looking for an aggressive offense, and this is going to be a good one.
All right, they're going to push around the corner. They actually get him down. He's going to have to walk right back up the Groot stairs. But this is where we've been seeing the push come through on multiple teams. They're trying to get as much pressure on the left side of this fight while they're pushing.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen a lot of 100 Thieves usually actually liking this upper ground to go with. And there's a lot of space given from 100 Thieves to Boom Crew during this initial, but they're not letting them get that space as easy nearly. And by Bruno with the huge pick, Delena going down yet again. Delena going to have to play a bit more safe here, taking some early picks and unable to get, but beautiful hook there from Terra. Fraud come back and hooked them, ready for the elimination.
I mean, he's just grabbed him out of the sky. I said I wanted to see them have to deal with Fraud. Well, they just did. And now they're getting a little bit of a similar push to what Boom Crew had on that first go.
Yeah, there's the Kraken impact coming down. They're not going to have any response to this yet, but they are. There it is. There's the invisible bouncer to stop 100 Thieves. He did get one nice little pick, and it's an important pick on Rocket because the BRB device is now going to be completely gone for a little. Delena going in immediately with the Dance of the Butterflies, taking down the first, taking down the second. Terra finishing the back, and there it is. A complete team wipe, maybe no, escape a little bit, but they're going to be able to get plenty of push here on that first point.
Had Terra and Deletta tearing it up here so far. I love the reservation on the Kraken Impact resets there from Terra, just to make sure that things were being controlled. They had set up. BRB device is going to be taken down by Deletta on the side, so this next push maybe even a little bit more difficult. Looks like Boom Crew want to back off.
Yeah, just reset. They're looking to reset. They're not trying to portal in and get things going. I mean, we've seen a lot of teams do that, but I think they thought best play there was just to allow everything to run its course. Here we go. They're going in immediately, though, with the aggression. Monster going down with the Kraken Impact, seeing if they can pull it together. Fraud going to wait for them probably to get in a bit more open space before Galactic Legend, but I love how they opened up with an immediate combo wombo, but unable to get connections.
There's the return Strangling Prison, though. They actually try to get something going. Meteor Bim is going to be utilized. Vibrato trying to find a side lane fight on this one, but he's able to pop shots. Oh my God. The defense is actually coming through for Boom Crew. He's going to pull Terra out too. Gets the kill, double there, and a triple. Look at him pop off here.
Vibrato, welcome to the pro play. Just absolutely going head-to-head with some of the best duelists we've seen in the game. We're not getting a lot of meteor connections here from the Magneto, but doesn't matter because they're able to get the rest of the job done, and it seems like either Fraud, Vibrato, someone's stepping up to the task here against 100 Thieves we're talking about.
Dude, that's what's so insane. I know you were talking to one of the players beforehand. They were like, oh no, Boom Crew is going to be perfectly fine. The manager had a little bit of a different say, but now we see that Boom Crew actually is one of these teams that can push 100 Thieves. We'll see if they can do it to fruition, though. This next push is incoming.
Plenty to do here, too. They've got the invisible boundary. They can connect with the Kraken Impact. They can go with the rocket and getting plenty of that 40% damage to help them out. And this is what we're going to see, though, the response to Boom Crew right away. My goodness, they are just not letting anything set up there. And the aggression is what I want to highlight early there because it's just non-stop from the Boom Crew.
They just took down 100 Thieves yet again. I mean, Day2-NA has to play this backside of the fight, but can't really find an entrance, and then now you have to reset the fight yet again. This is the third reset of this push in this similar place for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. There was not a lot of times we saw this amount of team wipes from 100 Thieves, at least the Invitational. So it's going to, definitely a true test here in the Marvel Rival Championship. Different day, different game. Here we go. TTK ready, playing on controller. Has the meteor going up with the meatball and going down. Unable to connect, though, unfortunately. And having to use that bubble, which is going to open up plenty of time for the aggression to start yet again. Frog getting that pick on Terra.
Oh, he caught.
The monster going in. It gets the Vinny. And Vibrato going down from Day2-NA, but it might be too little too late.
It was maybe a little bit of a Groot diff there. Day2-NA is able to clean up house here and get the push started up. This is that backline access you want with the Psylocke. Oh my God!
What a dodge, invis, and elimination on the rocket. And we're seeing that the duelists are coming back from the BRB, and then they're able to snowball from there. Like 100 Thieves almost lost, then Terra came back and was able to do his thing. That rocket elimination, Mazel, is so important.
It really is. Just being able to take that off the table, but now also have that preemptive pressure on that next push. As we're looking at it right now, they are trying to get the aggressive nature of this one, but Meteor Vim's coming down.
And there's that meatball again, not able to connect, unfortunately. Plenty of pressure. Day2-NA is getting eliminated, coming back from that BRB device, and right away we've got the Arm and Dangerous coming down from Terra, and nothing of it, which is going to be tough. Only a minute and 35 seconds left on the clock. Monster going in with the aggression again. There's the imprison, but they do have a response. Hari popping up that boundary. Huge relief there, taking out Canoodle in the process. But Fraud trading with Day2-NA again, and Terra taking down Fraud. This is looking to go 100 Thieves away, but that spawn is that much closer for Boom Crew.
It is. They're going to have a quick respawn. I like the time they're buying in the corner here just to get the rest of the team back in. But now there's a problem because you're going to start getting staggered back and forth, and the push could be that much stronger from 100 Thieves.
Man, 100 Thieves, they just don't have a weakness. If Day2-NA is having a slightly off game, then you've got, bam, right then and there, Terra, the 1-2. There's not a 1 and a B. There's a 1A, 1B, not a 1 and a 2 is what I meant to say. They're both just fantastic as duelists.
It's been really fun to watch them kind of come into their own. I know this team, very experienced together and very much the kind of a squad of friends in a dream here and making it come true with a lot of the performances we've gotten from them recently. But now they got a tough push against Boom Crew to finish this one off and try to tie it up.
I mean, this is such a way to open up the tournament, Mazel. I mean, what a great effort here against 100 Thieves as Vinny, plenty have enough in the tank. Vinny getting that ultimate going up, about to go down. Day2-NA with the elimination on Fraud. That's going to slow things down a ton as Velocity, though, does bring him back with the BRB. Day2-NA going in immediately with that Dance of the Butterflies, unable to get much going there because of that boundary, but wow, that was close.
It was very close. Now Struggling Prison going in a little preemptively there. Meteor Event going to be used into the invisible boundary. Still gets the kill and the snipe. That's massive here. We'll see if it actually makes a little bit of a difference with that BRB coming through. Kraken Impact could be utilized by Terra. Trying to get the reset. Does get his. Going in for more.
That's going to be, I knew it from the first elimination that it was going to be something to see. Nice patience there from Terra backing up. And Terra didn't get that last Kraken Impact to make an impact. That one certainly is going to give him plenty to push here. Not a lot of ultimates, so they're going to try to speed this up. Here comes the aggression from Boom Crew right away. Monster going in with the prison right into what we would expect is a Kraken Impact from Vibrato, but they're holding on to a great patience here, Mazel.
Yeah, at least try to hold on for as long as they can. Get this minute down a little bit more, realizing they might just go to overtime. But Terra, he's going to sit them down here. Got the reset. Big shot out of the sky. Terra is meaning business here, Cozy.
Man, Terra is just making this Midtown his home court advantage. He absolutely played phenomenal. Shut down not only the other duelists, but able to stop the ultimates and really did well to keep the team as the unified confidence going forward. There's a couple times they struggled a bit, but the snowball always came to end there with Terra. Not going to see much changes up here, but we are going to be going into the next round. This is going to be a tight one, man. Both teams making it all the way to the finish.
Yeah, it has to go this way. I feel like between these teams, when you get a lot of the storyline coming through for 100 Thieves, but as well as maybe the unknown factor from Boom Crew making their own come up within the scene itself. But being able to push 100 Thieves that strongly in that first one gives me confidence that we're going to have a very contested kind of overtime situation here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, oftentimes the underdogs, they fuel themselves by being underdogs and saying that, you know, who are they? Well, they're going to show you who they are, and they're already doing it, honestly. Even if they lose this map, the respect immediately, I think, from plenty of people that watch the Invitational. They're like, okay, Boom Crew, you guys are showing up against one of the best. So 3-3 here, 20 seconds in. What do you think 100 Thieves is going to look to do here on defense versus the first time?
The last time around, they pressured very early in that second level floor up there. I think it worked out, but then they seceded a ton of space on the actual pushing side of things. So maybe trying to shore that up here a little bit and figure out how they can keep that early push from being so devastating.
Yeah, absolutely. I would agree. I mean, I think they just gave like almost the entire first quarter for free here as they wanted to keep that high ground advantage. Delina in that back again. They already spotted him. Look at them knowing exactly where that Psylocke is going to be. Delina usually tricky with the flanks, unable to stay in the shadows that time as they are pushing down, trying to get nice little poke damage, building up the ults pretty fast here. TTK already 40%. Delina just constant pressure from the back there with the nice poke damage, and he's trying to get that pressure on Vibrato.
And you don't want to commit to go up there to face Delina because you need to keep pushing as a team. You need to keep this meatball strong.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, great point there. They need to stay together, and if they start getting separated, that's where things go down. Terra almost going down, but able to stay alive. That's massive for them, but does ultimately goes down. Vinny, though, trades with the Magneto. That's going to be a much more important pick. Both BRBs coming together here. There's only 9 seconds, 8 seconds. TTK first up with the ultimate, has the Meteor ready to go. Delina, though, taken down Monty. That's going to be a tough watch here. They're forced to use the support ultimates early, and this is going to be rough for them.
There's the invisible boundary pop there. They're trying to give all they can to get this one. Resets maybe coming through again and again. Terra's right back on his same grind. He's looking to take down the Galactic Legend, and they do. This might be the final push of Broom Crew here. We're going to have to see if they can live any longer. They've switched to the Venom to try to get over there.
Yeah, unfortunately, just slight staggering there ended up, ultimately costing them. And Fraud yet again tried Mazel to get that, legendary push, getting a 4-piece, but unable. Terra, this time he's like, fool me once, okay, fool me twice, not going to happen. So nice little hold there. This is going to be, I mean, they would need, I would already be losing my mind if they were able to hold on to what they just did. This is going to be a tough time to defend from 100 Thieves.
I mean, their positioning on this one's going to have to be so different, right? Because you literally have to stop them point blank on that first phase of push. So I'm very much looking to see an aggressive stature from Broom Crew in the defensive nature. And this is a heck of a way to start off our best of 5. We have so many games left to play, but we have 100 Thieves kind of realizing the respect is needed against Boom Crew.
Oh, yeah. You can bet that they're going to shore up some things here because just first game in the set here, they got to win 2 more against them if they do end up taking this one home. But yeah, I agree. I think we're going to see a lot of aggression from Boom Crew, try to get that ultimate charge up early and then try to snowball from there, because if they don't, it's just going to end up being the reverse there. But that's what's tough a bit against going someone who is elite at Psylocke, because Delina is just able to get so much pressure on your backline, and then you're forced to at least give some attention, if not, all of it, and commit somebody to it. And that is probably one of the best things about Delina and why he likes Psylocke on this specific map.
It just provides so much pressure, man. Like you see there, the entirety of Boom Crew had to watch their left side, but nobody can commit to that fight. But here we go. This is the 100 Thieves push, trying to make something happen to take this map 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Here as SJP getting that BRB device in a nice little spot there. And I'm sure they have all their spots locked and loaded as they're taking the fight to the high ground right away. TTK getting some early poke damage, but getting pushed back. We have Vinny on the right side, so kind of this triangular attack here as they're getting a lot of pressure on them early, forcing them, trying to get them to drop off the bridge. Who drops first?
Yeah.
Well, TTK does, unfortunately, as he's now forced to go on the low ground, and that's going to take everyone else with him.
We're already over halfway to the point, too. It looks like Boom Crew are just trying to commit to this upper left side of it, but the point is being pushed. We are very close. They're going to have to make their stand here. The Sia is going to be there if they can pop it to get some more damage, but the resets are needed.
Yeah, Terra's going to look to pop this Kraken impact right away, and he does, taking down the Magneto. Here comes the group going down, and then the rest are going to fold. Oh, wait, so Vibroto with the answer to Terra. That's actually huge, and they have Canoodle's invisible boundary to give some bit of aggression back. Vibroto taking down the Lina as well. That's a massive pick, but TTK trading Vinny's taking the Vanguards. They're putting this in their own hands, but Fraud able to take down Harvey. That's a massive hit, but Vinny, wow, look at these Vanguard duelists.
Look at him, he's trying. Oh, that's going to be it for map number 1. 100 Thieves will end up taking the victory there and move up to 1-0. What a start to this one, though. I mean, hey, they gave us a run for the money of 100 Thieves.
Call it, yeah, call it plot armor, call it destiny. 100 Thieves, able to get that one done. But that was, listen, we talked about a lot in the Invitational about, you know, if you can make them bleed, you know that you're able to close in and do the rest. And 51 eliminations from Terra. We saw it there, pretty evident. A great match from him. Again, he's just able to keep that momentum going. And Terra, just one of the best in the duelist department, as we see and take a look at the stats here. 33 final hits, 50,000 damage on Bucky is absurd, Mazel.
And you just look at the other side for Vibrato, right? They were accomplishing the same thing in a lot of cases. They were also using the Kraken impacts at the same, but it's that efficiency, it's that decision making from Terra that just makes him so good, and why, as the premier duelist, at least with alongside Delena, these guys are so terrifying in Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really just showcasing what they do best here. And it was cool to see, though, a little bit of fight going. And guys, a lot of cool matchups that we just saw. Let's go ahead and relive the action and check out the highlights.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we
say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Say goodnight
All right, guys, welcome back. After that electrifying matchup, Boom Crew, 100 Thieves, we saw 50k damage from Terra. If it wasn't the Duelists, we saw it was the Vanguards, and it was an awesome first way to kick this thing off, man.
Yeah, it really was. We got to see 100 Thieves putting their paces a little bit. That first push by Boom Crew, that's something we typically didn't see in Midtown very often, like you were mentioning earlier. And so trying to see now if Boom Crew can rekindle some of that momentum moving forward as well.
Yeah, and listen, we've seen like reverse sweeps, and what a good team does great is they adjust well. They look at maybe what was the flaw, the weakness, and it kind of looks like we already saw that, a bit of adjustment even in between rounds as we head into Yggdrasil's Path. This is one of 100 Thieves' favorite maps of Boom Crew. I've yet to see on it. They're going in right away. They just don't want to deal with Delina and Hela. They'd rather the Psylocke. They'd rather maybe Namor, as we got our first ban coming from Boom Crew.
I'm wondering exactly what they want to go for here. I think it is important to think about what 100 Thieves want to take away from this. It's going to be the Warlock right now, but now is it going to be the Magneto they save? Is it the Rocket? We'll wait to see what they end up going for.
Yeah, so they're just going to get rid of the triple res right away. We actually saw Boom Crew do a little bit of that in their first bit of matchups. Again, they did do a lot of triple Vanguard. I think the Loki band's going to come out here for sure because they do like the triple Vanguards. They get the Rocket Protect, though, and this is something that was adapted not just a week ago. It's cool to see.
I really been appreciating the Rocket. Also, the BRB is just so fun, man. I mean, not to the enemy team, but when both sides have it, it's perfectly fine. You just get a whole nother body in there. It is the Star-Lord Protect right now, though, by Boom Crew.
Yeah, the BRB just allows more aggression, right? Because if you make a mistake, if you get picked, no big deal. It is important kind of who does get picked, but Luna is going to be taken away from SJP. SJP, they're already protected Rocket, so they're fine with that. And you know, perhaps we see a little bit of maybe a dive, but I know that Namor does a lot against Fraud if he were to go that route. Loki being banned, exactly what we thought. Again, mainly Loki just crazy good, but also helps enable the triple Vanguard way too much.
Well, and I love some of the respect to be paid from both sides in terms of the research done for what these teams really function off of. The SGJP Luna is legendary, it feels like at this point, but now we're going to take a look at what the comps are exactly panning out to be. Definitely seems like a very similar composition for 100 Thieves to start it out.
Like Fraud on the potential Squirrel Girl. Obviously, I don't give too much credit to the offense picks until we land it. They like to sometimes troll us casters, but if we do see it, I would not be surprised because Squirrel is insanely good for a lot of pressure on this map. I do see it struggling if Delina is honestly going to go for the Psylocke. We didn't see him play Psylocke on this map all too much, about one match in the Invitational, but he'll be able to really put Fraud in a tough situation. But if he's unable to collapse, Fraud is going to be able to just rain down the acorns.
We're headed on to the map now, and it could be more excited to see what Boom Crew can give us here with that little bit of a different take on this one, as long as Fraud does stay on that Squirrel Girl. And it's funny, we were literally talking about Squirrel Girl before this series even started off air, talking about the old days when Squirrel Girl was super rampant in those early days of Marvel Rivals. But now, with these angles, looking for a lot of AoE, looking for a lot of sustained damage from Boom Crew.
Yeah, look at Frog going with the Scarlet Witch. We're going to get the sword coming out. Nope, there it is to the Star-Lord. I'm telling you.
You got to get the sword, man. Magneto's sword is OP.
The opening, Vibrato, they're trying to get an early hook. Terra in response, going to go for the hook. 2 hooks, 2 misses as they continue that poke damage and head around this corner actually pretty fast. The Groot going full aggression. Loving the way Monster plays Groot here. Again, just full on gas, no brakes as they're pushing around this first corner. This is the first tough choke here, Mazel.
It is, and I think there is really good range play coming out from 100 Thieves right now. See if Boom Crew can make their way. Once you get around this corner, this fight feels way better, especially with a Groot. They're going to force it here.
Yeah, they do have the Velocity, already does have that. Velocity has that ultimate, going to use it right away. Delina, though, trading with Vibrato. That's a massive pick to begin things, and Delina just getting free real estate in the back here. Shooting, poking, going to try to take out the Rocket. This would be a huge
Somebody look at him.
It is. Nobody is even taking notice as he's able to get 2 eliminations, make it 3, and make it 4, because he's going to close in here to finish it off.
Oh my god, I'm surprised he just went fully untouched during that entire fight. That's going to be something for Boom Crew to look back on and hurt there, but really well played from Delina. Still having all ultimates available too, except for Terra. on the side of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, that's a good note. They built up a lot of ultimates for this next battle. I mean, you do have plenty of response. We're going to see ultimate fireworks come from both teams here in just a moment. Okay, we're going to SJP here, taking a look. We do have the device ready to give that 40%. They're going to be able to do a lot of damage through the strategist ults, and they don't even have anything for the defense. Noodle well behind here on the protection, whereas Harvey has his ready to go. That's going to make a huge impact.
BRB going to be popped there from SJP as well. The defense is going well. Here we go. Galactic Legend popped.
Yeah, Harvey able to back out there, and the Legend, nice use of not using the ultimate there because they wanted to avoid the big meatball there. He went invisible and hid, and now they have it to this next fight coming up, and there it is right away. We've got just a massive wombo combo. Terra going right into the group, getting 2 down, and the 2 are the duelists. So the momentum is going to stop in terms of damage here, and the tanks are going to fold as that beautiful wall from Vinny that shuts down the strategist from healing those vanguards.
Dude, I just don't. What do you do about Terra? Like, what do you do when you're getting 2-shot domed by this guy and you just have no fighting chance? I mean, him and Vinny have combined so flawlessly today on the Kraken Impact and the Strangling Prison combos.
And you can't ban it because everybody likes to play it, right? My brother needs to play their Kraken, and they, at the end of the day, believe that they're going to be the better player on Winter Soldier right now, though that is definitely all Terra, as we have Noodle pushing in. Noodle's going to definitely at least have some more to commit here. Vibroto going to have that Kraken Impact, but it just Delina having his way. I mean, it was tough on Midtown a bit, but beautiful, solid eliminations in the back line.
I mean, it seems like 100 Thieves have just woken up a little bit. A beautiful dance of the butterfly on the backline. They had no idea, and they lose another double to Delena. He'll fall, but go BRB, and come right back. You got the shutdown from 100 Thieves. There is no contest on this map, Cozy.
I'm telling you, this is another home court. They're all home courts almost.
They're all home court.
They took this personally, though. That last, they like, you know what? No one gets 3 points on us to open up a match here, and so they were able to turn things around quickly. Again, adjust. Good teams do it here, and Delena getting that poke damage yet again. And look at all the ultimates ready. TTK can just open up immediately with that meteor, and Harvey has protection right away, which is bound to be to use against maybe Fraud here if they don't combine it with the meteor M from Boom Crew.
They're trying to keep pressure on Delena, who is on the upper right of the put point, and now they actually move Fraud up there to keep pressure. He has the Galactic Legend available. They're just waiting to pull the trigger here until they can find a good angle. It looks like it's just going to be another push.
We have 2 meteoriums going up. What's going? Oh, it's just the first one, and it's going to hit the rocket. That's a massive trade there. Now, Vibroto able to get down to Lina. Terra is trading with Monster. This is going to be right now momentum for Boom Crew. Can they finish off the deal? We have the prison going in, putting him in the room there, and the legendary getting down at Terra and forcing some awkward play here, having everybody just having a party in this room. Everybody's invited. Vinny goes down, and without even the response, because the forced pressure, they got the first point.
Oh, man, you were just saying, well, nobody gets them twice in a row. Nobody gets 3 points twice in a row. Well, we at least got 1 on this second map. And Boom Crew are pushing 100 Thieves. They will be low on time, so they definitely need to be very proactive with these next pushes.
That was like the same thing as Midtown. We saw 100 Thieves do really well at that first point, and then just the immediate trade right after. Honestly, Fraud does well there. And once they can get around Delena, is kind of when they can get their identity and get the team rolling. But Delena, that constant force, and all the strategists focusing, keeping them up, ready to go. Delena getting that pressure on Groot right away. And look, we've got a swap over. Fraud's going Psylocke for the second part of the map.
I like it. Hey, go ahead and bring a little bit of their own medicine. As they're trying to find out the Kraken Impact resets on this fight. Get the start off with the Groot walls coming in. Nice little pull there in the middle of it all. They actually end up taking down Monster. So big front line down and maybe a little bit of reset as now 100 Thieves back away after that initial pick.
Yeah, they have to. They do have the BRB device. They both use it at this point. Shields up for Harvey, giving him plenty of room to fight. And there it is, the elimination of Velocity. Silent pick up where they left off. TTK finishing up as well, and 100 Thieves going to win that fight pretty substantially. TTK keeping that Meteor M, but we have plenty in the tank here for Boom Crew. They've got a lot of ultimates coming up here.
Just wondering, what do you do about this 1-2 punch of Terra Delena? You have so much skill from the front, and you have Delena just picking you apart behind you every single time. And Boom Crew just not having a real response just yet. They're going to try to get the push up here, but you have to think that it's going to be difficult unless they expend some of these ultis.
Yeah, and I got to say, the highlight right now is just the way Invisible Woman. I mean, it's oftentimes under notice, but the way he's able to conserve the ult, always having it, but Vibrato saying no to Vinny, taking down the tree. TTK as well. Vinny is going to get that BRB device, but unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit of a walk back for the Magneto. They're going in immediately, full aggression. Here it goes. Can they capitalize? They're putting it all. Monster throwing down the ultimate. Vibrato capitalizing. Fraud taking down Vinny, and they're going to get this second point.
Oh my God. They just fully wiped them there in that corner. It was a beautiful strangling prison for Vinny. And being able to just lock them down for so long, 100 Thieves will give up that next point and have to go to this third phase to really hold them off.
History repeating itself. They get them down to 10 seconds or below, and then bam, they get the next point. And this has happened over and over. 1:30, though. This is where it's going to be made up massively. Can they get another 3-pointer on 100 Thieves? The favorites going into this tournament that made it the last winners of the previous MRC. As we have Magneto putting pressure, has that meteor ready. Look at the entire 100 Thieves roster with their ultimates practically there. And Delina not needing it as they take down Felicity. That is going to be the BRB device as well. And so that's a massive hit.
They're trying to get the resets now. Dance of the Butterfly coming in too to try to get some of these pickoff kills. Meteor M isn't going to get the kill, but he'll get it himself. They actually have a really nice push, but they need to deal with Deletta over on the side here. The push is still there and present as Velocity is in a 1v1. It gets the kill. Rocket Raccoon, the menace.
Yeah, that was great there. I mean, definitely using a lot in their tank, though, and now 100 Thieves only has to use the Guambo combo. We've seen SJP using Rocket's ult there. Don't love that use. They kind of already had it set in stone there just with the Groot and the Bucky, but you know what? That's okay. The ult does build back pretty fast. They have Harvey unlocked. Both teams now using pretty much all they had in the tank, but Harvey can have that massive advantage here in Strategist yet again, but that's going to help protect him from that crack and impact here.
And keep them away from these resets, but I will say Boom Crew are locked and ready to go. They are missing a couple of their supportive, but they do still have the Integral Prison, at least Strangling Prison there that they utilize to start things off as well. 100 Thieves backing off really nicely, showing some reservation here, but Vibrato coming in, and he's looking for the resets on that crack and impact, trying to get some more here. He has another utilization, but just trying to find an angle through that boundary. Now comes up and over, gets one hit onto them, but he can't get the kill reset, and 100 Thieves again defending, but losing ground.
Yeah, and that's huge patience from 100 Thieves and the Kraken there from Vibrato, but they were able to get the kills, the elimination there. TK getting an elimination. We have Terra taking it into his hands. As always, the Kraken impact ready to go, taking down that BRB device, going for the next limb, and that's going to snowball it, and this is going to finish just like the first with the Terra snowball into the Vinny prison. And heck of an effort here, getting into about 2.5 points, right? Not the full 3, unfortunately, but a nice push there from Boom Crew.
Yeah, they got them as far as they could. Wait, the portal? It's going to be not nearly enough as 100 Thieves do lock it down in that final phase push. Really nice to see them shore things up. And again, the Terra Winter Soldier is just devastating in all of these matchups.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we used to call the highlights just really the Bucky Barnes show. That's what we've seen a lot of. But, you know, I did like Fraud there on Psylocke. I think Star-Lord is probably where I prefer him at. The problem is that once you finally deal with Delina, they just end up giving the heals. We've talked to SJP, and they said, okay, one duelist usually gets the love on the heals, and right now it does look like Delina's leaning that direction until Terra needs to do what he does best there. But listen, I don't want to take anything away. They just had the best push I've seen against 100 Thieves on what is one of their best maps.
And that's what's so crazy is all this come for Coven of Bear, but it doesn't matter because Boom Crew are upsetting them a little bit. Now we still see 100 Thieves able to clean things up, but this is by far the most scrappy we've had to see 100 Thieves get, even since those invitationals. But I think on the side of 100 Thieves, it's so interesting. I mean, the stories that you get from this team, like the togetherness, the friendship, like that is so rare in esports in general. But also to hear their journey to that MRI, to finally all meet in person, and now these days and age, and especially in the MRC, having like a regularized practice schedule and having coaching going through it just ties everything so much more together.
Yeah, for sure. And I agree. I mean, they're not together for the MRC, which is so interesting compared to them being right there, ready to talk, you know, make plays on the fly, yell at somebody if they're not where they're supposed to be, right? As we are going to be prepping here for the offense here, and seems like, you know what, the players are just going to be taking a little bit of a small break here. Getting that cardio going, the calories burnt here. But you know what, you did bring up a great point here, is that in general, when you look at the the community that they've got built there in 100 Thieves and able to keep each other accountable. I don't know about you, but I'm able to talk to some of my best friends with the most, love, but also, encourage them. Hey, we didn't do this great, and critical feedback. 100 Thieves, though, looked solid there, but it was a nice point push in all from Boom Crew.
Yeah, and you wonder maybe some of that being away from each other, that communication falling a little bit there for 100 Thieves, but it's still something where the strategies are tried and true for them, and they've been able to pull things out, which honestly, in looking at esports teams in general, like I love to see scrappiness, even though maybe it's not the most clean gameplay. Like being able to at least hammer home the win is super important, but that's where you also have to laud a team like Boom Crew, who is like the quintessential MRC run here, trying to make it happen against one of the bigger teams.
Absolutely. And as the teams burn off some calories, ready to go, getting their nerves out, right? About to get back to the action. I want to highlight what you just said. I mean, essentially, great teams. Yes, they win. It's awesome to see them just get victory after victory. But it's when they're starting to bend what that team looks like there and what their identity looks like, all together. So was impressed with the overall switches and the team comps. We have very, very close mirroring here. Looks like on this first defense, we're going to have Fraud go to that side lock. Listen, we see kind of in all teams, there's one player that is the flexible duelist that can often go to multiple roles. And then we've got kind of the Hella, the Namor player, the locked and loaded. And for these teams, it's pretty obvious, who's on each. What have you seen so far from Delina and Fraud so far in these two matchups?
I think Deletta has definitely had the better angle a lot for these kind of back lane setups and trying to get the takedown on a lot of the strategists. It's been a lot of pressure as well provided. I mean, you've seen Deletta kind of hanging back, waiting for those opportune moments to get the takedowns onto the strategists because they are focusing so heavily on that kind of front lane push. And as we end up seeing the way that they try to deal with Delena, Fraud has a lot to do with that. And I think trying to switch to the side lock, trying to match that pressure a little bit is important. And we're right back into it.
We are ready to go, guys. Drew just got off the line with him. He said he needed to get that leaf burnt off the diet as we go into it. Monster right away showing that extra jogging helps him out as they take down Terra. And just to catch you up here, we've got plenty of ultimates close to charging. Velocity here getting his ultimate ready to rock and roll. Harvey close, but that's going to be a major defense as the 100 Thieves is going to have to start cooking up some ultimate if they want to get through this heavy defense to start.
Yeah, I think this extra line setup here around the corner makes it so devastating. But now we see the Groot walls making a little bit of a difference here. They didn't actually get a push coming through as 100 Thieves trying to get this around the corner for that angle. Meteor of M used.
TTK just doesn't miss with these. And as I spoke, of course, it's the caster's curse. Yep, exactly. SJP, though, with the follow-up on the rocket, getting the elimination. Can we get a traded meatball here? This is going to be massive as Delina going with the follow-up, getting rid of the BRB, getting rid of Vibrato, and at this point, it is free real estate. They're going to have to force to back up. Delina's going to close in, though. Do we see the aggression? No, they're just going to be comfy here as they continue the push. Fraud is going to think about trying to get in here to see if they want to do another fight. I think they're going to.
It's a little bit tough. They're going to portal in as well. I said Deleta's been looking for the backline axes. Well, he just went straight at them with that one. Here comes the portal right over the point. They're just going to flood in here and try to pick up as much as they can. Strangling Prison is going to be utilized, but that shielding is beautiful from 100 Thieves, and they're wiping the floor with Boom Crew.
I think that just highlights right there just how good Rocket's ultimate is. They Monster open up with the Groodle. I mean, they had a huge advantage getting the team together, but all that 40% extra damage, you're just not able to compete with the finish there. Delina putting in maybe a message after that elimination. Couple extra bullets there. He doesn't mind wasting. Terra now with the stagger on Monster. And what a beautiful message from Delina.
Huge takedowns and a little bit of strutting of their stuff for 100 Thieves. Trying to make a little bit of a mental difference here in the actual gameplay. But now they are going to be around this corner. They still have a little while to push. They still need to get this around this corner and have that kind of long angle. But Boom Crew will have some answers with some of the long prawns that they have here to push out.
Yeah, I'm hoping Terra goes right away because Noodle's getting close to that ultimate, and it is going to make all the difference in the world here for this defense. Noodle clutch, getting that ultimate ready for this first fight, and he doesn't even need it. Vibrato with a huge claw on Terra, open with position there. We do have the BRB device. They're coming right back into the action here. Kraken Impact about to go in. TTK going in. Here it is. Meteor down, charged up, waiting, and it pops. unable to land it down because they had to wait out all the Magneto bubble and protection here. And this is going to be close as Vinny's going in right away. We have Harvey's ultimate, Delina, the butterflies, taking down Magneto and trading massively at the end here.
Oh, they might just clean house here as well. That's another one down. And Vinny's just chasing them here as they're going to get the push onto the second phase. And now just a 3/4 push to go for 100 Thieves if they want to go 2-0 to start this series.
Yeah, I mean, I Am Groot is making now everybody say you are also Groot after that ultimate. Beautiful collapse there, and great job from 100 Thieves. They did use everything in the tank there, and that's all right because they're able to get enough pressure. 4 minutes on the clock is a thing of beauty, and it is just continuing as we're seeing a Picasso masterpiece come from Terra in this series so far. 1 pop, 2 pops, make it 3, and down goes Boom Crew. They're going to have one last defense, but what did that do? It built up the ults.
I gotta ask what kind of paint they're giving this Picasso, because this man is just getting a masterpiece unaware of it. Might as well just call it a new Mona Lisa here, as Vibrato is trying to put some pressure to get back onto the point, but he gets pulled. He's in a lot of trouble now. He's gonna pop the crack at impact, try to get resets for himself, and now the defense is nigh for Boom Crew.
Now you're hoping they can win this fight, but they had all the ultimates ready to go, but 100 Thieves, Terra doing what they do best to close out the match, and we've got plenty of pressure. Fraud trying to get something going, but bouncing from person to person, unable to get one eliminated there, as it's now just going to snowball into it. We have both invisible boundaries popping. It's the fireworks. Every ultimate, every color you want to see is on your screen as Terra taking out Vibrato and continuing what he does without the ultimates. Delina going in, trying to get the Venom. We've got the Dancing Butterflies going right away, activating, get the tanks down, Magneto down, and here's the final Venom getting out, and it's going to be a little too late as 100 Thieves picks up the second set.
Dancing all over them there. The flight of the butterflies looks mighty beautiful, and 100 Thieves realize their potential, get that really lengthy push, right? They still had 3 minutes left almost on that one. A very efficient second map from 100 Thieves, even after losing those couple points to that first push by Boom Crew.
Yeah, I'll say 4 minutes. That's about as good as you get on that map. I mean, that's all the time in the world. We see Harvey with the MVP celebrating with the husband of Mr. Fantastic. Pretty much the only Mr. Fantastic we might see in this tournament. Taking a look.
Sad.
Absolutely. Now, they only need one more game here to clean up and get the BO5. But we look at Terra, again, doing what Terra does. But I want to highlight some of the other players here. Just look at how well Vinny does on Groot. I mean, 47, 31,000. I mean, if I could have a Vinny on my team every time, I would happily welcome it.
I absolutely would. I think Groot can be such an underlying factor, even though you see the walls under time all the time. It's all about the space that he provides. I think Vinny has done an excellent job today, but also for 100 Thieves in general in that spacing, because TTK, he's the guy that's slam dunking it down a lot of the times on the Magneto, but you need that spatial awareness and that spatial setup for these plays that 100 Thieves are going for. So a very strong undercurrent for the team.
Yeah, you know, they call them team fights. I think they just, 100 Thieves calls them, symphonies of chaos. Let's go to check out some of those symphonies right now and take a look at the highlights of the map we just watched.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place.
Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
What's up, guys? Welcome back. We are now on round 3, the first 2 going to 100 Thieves, and a lot of it has to do with the Bucky Barnes, the Winter Soldier. Listen, he doesn't just shoot once. He makes sure you never forget it. And, you know, Mazel, it's one thing to say just ban the Bucky, but then you've got Delina on the Hela. Yeah, you got to trade. That's what makes this team so great is everybody is elite in a role, and so there's just not one thing you can focus ban.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You just don't want to see that Hela. I'm telling you, if you haven't experienced it, you don't want to. I don't know. You just don't want to give this over. But now we're starting to see that, like, Terra's Bucky is terrifying. And even when you're always taking Bucky into it, it just seems he's that much better for it. But now we're getting into this third round of this matchup. 100 Thieves could take this win here if they get this domination map under tow. But we see that Hela ban immediately by Boom Crew.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? I'll just take more of it. I know the Terra is obviously terrifying, as you said. And again, it's not just when he does the ult. It's not like how many eliminations he gets. It's how many times can you survive it. Like, there's just so much that he pumps at you. And I would actually say this is where we see Terra play a lot of Wolverine. So it'd be interesting to see if he does end up going that direction. You can see Fraud right away wants to go into a Namor pick, which I think would actually be a pretty good counter strategy. They're going with a save on Loki, though. So we could see a potential triple Vanguard. Doesn't look like it from what they've picked so far, but that could be an interesting first pick in the Groot ban as well.
Yeah, they're just gonna not deal with that. They say, you know, we didn't like facing off against Vinny's Groot. So taking that one down and maybe changing up some of this frontline setup for both teams because both of them were utilizing Groot very heavily.
Yeah, honestly, I thought Monster played a terrific job on Groot. I guess they don't want to deal with that combination that they've seen between the two. If you can't get rid of Bucky, might as well get rid of one of them. And they
take all the pieces away from Bucky.
Yeah, and this is the homework coming into play because they got rid of Groot, what's Monster plays. But you know what? They focused. They're like, they're going to try to play a little strange on us too. And they're going to shut that down as we see now Vinny flexing into that thing. We saw a lot of that in the Invitational. And look at Delina going right to Namor. And kind of surprised Terra's going to stay with Winter. We saw a lot of Wolverine here. But the matchup calls for it. This is going to be a great pick for them. Oh, look at that. All
right. We might get it. Yep, there you go. The Thing Wolverine combo. I'm a big fan of Thing ever since he's released. I don't know about you. Not only the kind of meta that he's been able to add to the roster here in competitive, but just in general, it feels like he's a very fun addition to the game with the space he's providing that kind of unmovable presence, which is so unique.
Yeah, listen, I gotta agree. Thing has been a great. I love when new heroes come out and they make an instant impact. We've seen some, you know, immediately in the meta. Some have to settle in a bit more. But, you know, I love just how much I've seen this team because I had a feeling that I've seen what Terra has done. I'm telling you, it's claws out, brains off. Wolverine's taking everyone for a ride. I mean, he does such a good job on Wolf, and this is Wolverine's map. Obviously not this specific one they're about to go into, but the other two, there's so much environmental eliminations that can happen, giving so much confidence and trade value with Wolf.
Now, do you think they got a chance to practice this throw in real life when they got to be together?
Oh, yeah. That throw can be so wonky at times, and you'd love to see it. I mean, they probably did that outside of the game, too, just to really
that's what I'm saying. They pick each other up and throw each other. It's the team bonding exercises.
I think Vinny could pull it off here as we're going right to the fight, and right away, we've got Boom Crew here on the low ground, 100 Thieves on the high ground, and it's going to be a tough fight here if We do have Terra focusing on that Magneto right away to get things going. And there it is. He's going for the thing to get things, trying to start off in the right foot. And we've got the Loki and the Lanterns down immediately. That's a fast ability and an important one. Popping that cooldown early as we've got the instant trace, instant fight. It is going to be a boxing match in the middle. Terra not getting that first kidnap, which is going to be huge.
Yeah, that's a big difference maker right there as well. He's going to try to skirt around the corner. The things are doing their job, though, keeping these front lines different. And now we're going to have everything coming down. The last stand is utilized there as well. We'll see what Harvey wants to pull off here as now we have the dancing in the middle and the dancing on the point. And 100 Thieves are trying to get these shutdowns. Here comes the Kraken Impact as well. The push off the wall. And Vibrato's got a little bit of a reset here.
Yeah, hello, push and hello. Fate of both worlds. Great job there with the damage switch. TTK took an early death, but they're going to see if they're able to regain momentum here. The point is to nobody to highlight. That's a massive thing to notice as Noodle pops. Fate of both worlds, keeping everybody alive. You're seeing 100 Thieves be patient with their ultimates, keeping everything up, waiting for the exact opportunity. Clobbering time about to be ready for Monster. He's going to set up a huge meteor potential. We've seen this combo before. It does not land, but it does take out Terra. An important pick there to get things going. SJP, though, trading with Monster. That's a massive momentum swing. Can they continue to push?
I don't know if they can get the damage done there. The Meteor of him going through. They're both utilizing the space so well. Delena has been popping shots here. There he goes. Gets a couple takedowns for himself. And 100 Thieves take the point holistically. And they'll use this offset pressure to keep Boom Crew in their spawn.
Yeah, unfortunately, Harvey did have to use that ultimate to get the finish off there. Delena doing what they do best, being able to just find that cheeky spot. And when you have the turrets to help you out, it's even worse. And we've seen a lot of combo with Luna and Namor in their ultimates, but he doesn't even need it there as they're putting a lot of pressure early. But Boom Crew's going to have that inverse kind of ultimate. When you get the point first, the momentum goes your way heavily in terms of the ultimate battle. And right away, we've got the grand finale starting up. And a lot of kidnapping coming from Terra. Claws out, and it's ready to go. Immediately, SJP trying to keep everybody up, doing a nice job. Velocity doing the same here, and Terra's just looking for that snipe, looking for that kidnap. And right now, things are at bay. No trades yet, but here's the whale. The damage boost. And no connection, but there's the kidnap.
He just kidnapped and threw him off the edge there. Now Terra can run rampant here, looking for more though, but really nice offsets by Boom Crew, utilizing this space that Fraud has been generating, but they're being pushed on. It's so difficult to stop this dual Luna ulti, and it's just so long of pressure they can provide, but here they go to push back on.
Yeah, you're able to build up a lot of ultimate charge in the Luna ult as well. Good job for them just to wait it out and reset here as we have plenty of ultimates to go and set up the fight immediately. The kidnap, he's going to trade the value full. Forget about it. We'll both go down. But Monster does trade with Vinny. And right now, I got to say the thing for Monster is going to be a bit of an edge there on Vinny. And taking out TTK, both Vanguards going down. And we know that obviously we just saw Terra go off the map. And this point is going to be Boom Crew's for a nice reset.
Really nicely done, and honestly, Monster playing within an inch of his life there at least, but being able to have the difference maker being that frontline access for the entirety of Boom Crew. I really like the duality we're seeing from the same picks coming through for both sides, and we also see Koodle Noodle does have that ulti ready to go. They're going to push over on 100 Thieves' left side advance.
Oh my goodness. I mean, both teams are going to have all the ultimates here. Good trades. This is a really tough... You know, they did their homework. Terra's going to have a tough time here. When you have Thing and Magneto as the two Vanguards, those are two tanks that are just great at shutting down Wolverine because he can't move, and then you've got the shields of protection there. That was massive, and he's going to really have to find his footing. That's why we saw him go after the Duelist earlier in the Winter Soldier. Delena, though, doing these off angles, and it's paying off massively. Monster going down. He notices Fraud up top there. Doesn't want to use the bubble yet. Using it now. Throwing the turrets behind him. Giving that pressure behind. Getting rid of those turrets in advance. Has the whale ready to go. Gonna look for the combo here. Here's the damage switch. Here's the whale. And it's not gonna get any connection, and Fraud will trade with Harvey.
That's really rough to not get anything in there, but Delena still keeping an angle. Terra able to get 2 shutdowns there as well. They're able to clean up a little bit more. Delena has kept the angle while Terra has been the distraction. And it's been really nice to see how they pull off this on this domination map.
Yeah, great job for Terra using that ultimate and getting value there. He just turned that fight into a vertical massacre. I mean, he did a good job there just making sure that he could get the value needed, even with the whale not getting that connection. Surprised it didn't. They timed it perfectly with the whale, but unable to get that pop that they look for there and drown their enemies. Terra now trying to get that early kidnap. Can he get it going? He does get some nice pressure early on Monster. RB forced to pop that ultimate now nice and early. TTK going to look to get the meteor in. Vinny now trading with Monster.
He does end up getting that trade back. That's really massive because you're missing that big front line. I will say Vibrato has been sitting on this Kraken impact. He's trying to go for it now, but I don't think he can get it off just in time or get those resets here. He's struggling to lay down the damage with those supportive ults.
Yeah, right now they're just trying to get this recap going. They've used a lot of the abilities they need. Bubble's already out. They're going to look to get this Magneto down early. Terra's going to go for the early elimination. SJP popping. Fate of Both Worlds going to give him plenty of pressure. Here comes the Whale, the trade, and yet again able to survive it. That's a massive, but here comes the Wolverine ultimate in turn. Can he get the kidnap? He does. Pulls him away and starts chopping out the bit. There's the meteor. Oh my goodness, Terra shutting down the sky.
He gets him mid-air, goes for the last stand. Oh my goodness! Terra has just shown them how it's done. He separates the rest of the team, and now Boom Crew, they're losing faith and they're losing ability to stay in this series.
What a way to go out. Wolverine Terra just going off the edge there, and most importantly, putting that pressure for the overtime, getting him off the point. I mean, just that trade on the Magneto was so stinking cool. Love to see it again. That's not a grapple. It's a wild ride to the ground, and he did a great job there. Fantastic job.
What can he do? What can't this man do? It's actually so impressive. It's been obviously these guys are well known in the scene as of now after winning that invitational, but also showing some great strength. But they just keep leveling up, man. They keep finding domination. I think this run could be won all the way to the very end for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, again, they're the team to beat, right? Everybody has 100 Thieves circled on their calendar. They don't want to play them first. Obviously, that is going to be a tough draw for Boom Crew. I will say, though, Boom Crew has played tremendously against this team. And even on that point, they did a good job. They traded well. We've seen 100 Thieves completely just roll over some other top teams, and so they've done a great job to give them a fight to remember at the very least here. Harvey ready to go with the ultimate early in this fight, and right now, nothing for Boom.
I mean, the amount of Fate of Two Worlds that we've seen in this singular round has been absolutely insane, and it is not going to give up anytime soon. Probably double ultis on both sides as well. We're going to see them actually move into this point here, both from the same side, being now transitioning over to the actual point itself. This one's so tricky, though, with the odd angles. We're going to see actually moving together our Boom Crew.
Here comes the Whale combo right away. Dylan is about to get their ultimate. I know Harvey's just waiting for that copy here in the early pressure. Now they're getting Fraud nice and healed up, and this is probably going to be the beginning. There it is. And let's see if we get the Fate of Both Worlds. He's saving onto it here for just a second, waiting for the opportune time, waiting for that, and there it is. It's popped. We've got the healing going, so the pressure's on, and there's the damage swap. Finally, the connection there they've been looking for. They did get an important pick there, and Noodle going down. Fraud to trade. Bubble. Perfect timing on abilities there from Delina, just punishing this team and drowning them in his wake.
Dude, he is flying all over the place and dodging everything. Gets the picks there initially as well onto Koodle Noodle on the backline, just enabling that continued push. And now they get the steal away, the takeaway. They take down yet another big piece to the puzzle for Boom Crew. Look at this pressure that 100 Thieves are having. They do not want to give this one quietly. They are one round away from taking the series.
They took Midtown so personally, and you can feel it here as they're continuing to push that team into the spawn. They have every ultimate up to grabs. They're going to pick the combo they want. They don't need an SJP with the early snipe and the response to the Kraken impact. Everybody now struggling. Terra doing what he does best here. Slicing, dicing. Who needs Winter Soldier when you've got the claws? And my gosh, does Terra have it? Look at that. They are pushed up to the very point.
Those claws are made out of adamantium. You better respect it. He is shredding them to pieces, and he just makes it look so good. He's been able to find so many takeaways from this front line. Now Boom Crew desperate to try to make a push here. They still have a little bit less than 50% to go until 100 Thieves take it, so they're going to push very hard. They have the Fate of Two Worlds here too.
I mean, just the disrespect here. We do have the Whale in return. We just saw it from the Luna. Here comes the other way on the damage. And without the boost right away, we do, or Harvey helping that boost there on velocity. That's being an important pick here before the Lanterns come down. Opening up with the Meteor M. Here comes the ball from the space. Can he get the connection? No! As TTK trying to survive, goes up with the Meteor M, going for a quick crash down. And bam! Comes the double elimination.
A little bit of a dunk action here coming from 100 Thieves. Must have been Craxton while they were here at the compound in LA. And now they're pushing Boom Crew right out of it. 10% to go. Desperation. It reeks of it for Boom Crew.
My goodness, what a way to finish off as Terra just using the ultimate for complete disrespect to Lina on top. They're trying to touch. They've got the Venom. It's not enough. The symbiote falls short, and so does Boom Crew. Valiant effort, but they finally go down 3-0 in the series, and 100 Thieves is going to advance the likely story that we saw, and want to give a tip of the cap to Boom Crew as we look at the stats.
Exactly that. I think it was very telling that they did end up earning some respect from 100 Thieves throughout that series. Yes, they weren't able to take a round win, and 100 Thieves are still undefeated in that run in the upper bracket, but it still made them sweat a little bit. Now, it is not all over for Boom Crew. They will be knocked down to that lower bracket and try to make that lower bracket run with some tough teams down there as well. But with a performance like this, you got to expect them to give a run to anybody they come up against.
Yeah, look at Harvey, the eliminations he just had there. Pretty interesting. They went with a group ban over the Luna there because we've seen that Luna and Namor combo. Again, it's easier said than done. There's plenty of things that you wish you could do and go back. And again, with 100 Thieves, to pick up where we left off, the synergy is impeccable. Looks like they're playing similar to what you've seen. If you guys saw a lot of Bucky, you saw a lot of Wolverine, it's expected when you look at the top team play, and we could see some more interesting picks as we continue to go in to these other matches, guys. Great match there. Again, tip of the cap to Boom Crew. Let's go ahead and take a look at the highlights and see it all back.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the rift splinters again. We are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, pushing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more that now it's the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls before the dagger. We are hope and fear. Score one for Tandy.
Lights out. Score one for Ty.
A boom of life. My time to shine.
Suffer in the darkness.
Co-op time. Us against the world.
Random table. Sweet.
Widow standing by. Target neutralized. The Widow's bite is lethal. Hit them till they don't get up. You can rest now, Bucky. No way to miss now. Plasma burst! Widow style.
Let's race! You had that coming. Don't get back up. Coming at you. Come on. Berserker! Rage! Told you I was the best.
Now for something truly fantastic. That was simple. I've got you. Double the failure. Maximum. Let me return the favor. I'm as strong as Ben. Success. Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse.
The moon haunts you. Say good night. Fall before fast!
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. If you're just now coming in, you have a great matchup on your hands. And, well, if you missed the last one, we just had 100 Thieves kind of put to the test a little bit against Boom, and they did a great job in general. The Boom crew, again, lesser-known team. And we're going to actually head into another one of those. We have a team from the Invitational, Shroud X, versus now Luminosity, a well-known org, but team not so much here in Rivals. Tell me a little bit about what you've seen so far from Luminosity.
Yeah, it's been really interesting to follow. It's a big organization, obviously getting into the Marvel Rivals scene here. But recently, just yesterday, they took down Growth 2-0. I will say there was a little bit of contention in that series itself, but it still ended up being a 2-0 for Luminosity. The only game loss they've had was in their series in the 4th round against Nova 6. But besides that, they have been fully undefeated. And off of that, they've been playing the Winter Soldier Star-Lord carry combo, especially with the Magneto. And we get to see the Rocket as well to enable that combo. So I'm very much looking at Brady in orbit today to see what kind of hands they're bringing to the table.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see them. I've seen a lot of the other teams here, and Luminosity have been waiting to see what they have to offer. I got to say, Shroud X, we've seen a little bit of everything from them, from getting close to, getting kind of punching up against some teams. And then also, most notably, they did lose the Shikigami in that Invitational. I think that kind of shocked a lot of people, but they're ready to reset, Like, we've got the full roster ready to go. You guys know them, love them. We've interviewed them here, had a lot of great talks with them. And this team, when they're playing at their best, I'm telling you, Vision and Doomed, the duelists here, are some of the best.
Dude, Vision is a monster on the Nomura and Winter Soldier, especially in the last couple rounds themselves, but in general as a duelist. His eye for those takedowns, his eye for the angles specifically is what really, really made me a fan. And I want to see what they go with, what kind of comp we start off here today, because we have to think about those bans and the protects coming through if we're going to get an adaptation, what we've seen already as well.
Yeah, Shroud X has been playing lights out in this tournament. I'm really hoping we see them continue the success. But Luminosity, again, they've got a lot to prove here as LG's ready to go. And the first ban's up for Shroud X. They're getting rid of Invisible Woman, which we've seen a lot of. The kind of the jack of all trades, or the Jill of all trades here, and what they could do in the game. Hela being banned, going to shut down Vision. The respect is shown.
Yeah, but still, as we mentioned earlier, a lot of options still available for Vision. We get the protect of the Venom here. Okay, I like it, Luminosity.
Yeah, Pro Gamer has been playing a lot of Venom, and we've seen that thus far. But, I'll be honest, I think they could play Venom just as well over there on Shroud X. We don't see a ton of it, but at times Infinity has switched over when it is called for. Now Namor being the protect is going to be likely, obviously, there because of the immediate Hela ban. I think they were hoping for that. You can see the auto lock on Brady already. As they go into this last ban, I doubt they're trying to get this Spider-Man bait. There's no way there with the Venom Protect. I don't think we see. They have to go with the Resurrect, the Atom ban. Oh my goodness!
It's the Psylocke ban. Okay, so they are very worried about the duelist potential here, at least coming into this first round. It is a best of 5, so we have a lot of game left to play and a lot of bans left to give. But that's Psylocke to kick us off. It's an interesting one for sure, Cozy.
Yeah, Orbit has been playing Psylocke phenomenally, and it shows, right? They're not even getting rid of... Look at nobody. The Triple Rise comp, whatever. They're like, let it flow. We've got Luna banned to protect it a little bit against Namor staying power. And here comes the picks. You can tell, though, Shroud X did their homework here, because just looking at these unique bans, they're targeting certain players, as all do, but you don't typically see Psylocke banned in the tournament. In fact, I can say confidently this was the first one I've seen, even going back to the Invitational. And look at that. They're going to just adjust and go right to the triple res. Why not?
I'm just saying, it is literally the comp I was talking about coming in. What has worked for LG? I said it was the Winter Soldier Star-Lord carry with the Magneto and the Rocket. I know it's a very heavily meta comp right now, but it is something that has worked so splendidly for Luminosity, and they're going to have a really confident first crack at this round.
It's tough to go against it. I mean, listen, Vision being as good as Vision is on Hela, he's like, I'll happily take Hela Light, which is Adam Warlock, and what he's been able to do. I mean, it's Hela without the you know, the goddess of death, if you will.
And some extra heals.
Exactly, right? I mean, getting that second life, second chance, it's like a BRB device for 3 of your members. And then Loki in general is so hard to take down. You know, 3 means to escape here. And so there's just so much pressure when now Dooms can go full on crazy. One of their best aimers. Great player. And again, 1A, 1B there with Vision as they look to go on the offense here right away.
They immediately started off by pushing straight up. I mean, we have the traditional hold right now by LG right around the corner. They are also using that second level to gain a little bit of access for Freddy to get some shots over. You do have that push over there, though, as Doomed has gone up to join them and try to get some more angles over here as they turn the corner already.
Interesting start of the match here. Definitely like the high ground approach, but they're going to go right in. Again, they have got the aggressiveness to their comp here as they're able to have all the second lives. Now going in immediately, says to have Impunity back. We had Audios in the Invitational at the end. Impunity's back on Groot. Loved his play there, and I think we're going to see more of it as we head into a lot of pressure. Doom pumping out that damage, what Star-Lord does best. And right away, we've got Brady popping out a Kraken Impact and not able, able to use those clones as the reset and taking down Nuck and taking down more, but unfortunately this is where the passive comes to play.
And he got the reset there with the BRB, so might be able to get back into the fight here, but they are getting pushed a little bit off the point, being a little bit hesitant as everybody's moving forward now from Shroud and getting this quarter angle. They are looking at this first push of the phase.
Yeah, I mean, Dogman there not able to capitalize on the Meteor in, but the pressure and the push was successful here. They're trying to capitalize. Nice protection there, though, but Impunity putting and pumping down the walls, helping out the damage, and Nuck coming in with the slicing and dice from Mantis's primary. Great job there from the team, and didn't have to use all that much because look, they're still loaded for this second point.
That's so devastating. I mean, you do have some tools from LG, but the fact that Shroud have come to play today and have shown up really strongly on this first push. Still a lot to go here, but they still can get around this corner with their ultimates intact.
If this match goes bad, we're going to see Triple Res banned immediately after this, because given the matches to it, I mean, all those revives on that first match, it's like nothing even happened, right? So Dogman putting in the pressure early, getting that poke damage on the Groot there and trying to get them away. Wondering who's going to pop the ults first. Doom going immediately and getting that pressure on the Magneto. Magneto having to back out. Will he be eliminated? Yes, he goes down. Here comes the Galactic Legend from the back.
There he goes.
He's going, and he is eliminated. But Vision taking down Brady, and that's going to be their only line of defense. But wow, look at that trade.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a trade. Going 1-for-1 now. The reset there coming through as well. They got the res, and that's what makes this so powerful is you just keep the pressure up. Tools are down for LG. The only one available is Merge. You got Alfie coming up with his suit, but they can't get over to the side of the point.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Basel, this has been a masterclass, in fact, so far from Shroud X here. Dogman going up for the Meteor Imp, trying to get the slam dunk. LeBron James is out, does not get the connection here as we've got Alfie going for the group play. And just like that, we get a nice little two-piece, and Orbit gonna make it now 3. But this is the problem, though. This is where you've got the res is happening. Vision comes right back, and bam, gets Alfie out. Doom coming back, and he's in the fight, gets Brady out. Look at this. This is the one. You can take him down once,
dude.
But they're cats with 9 lives.
Oh my god, Orbit got domed there in the middle of that one as well, and now with this push just being all the way through, they have 4.5 minutes to take this next point, and this has been a lethal character setup from Shroud to start off this series. We wondered what Luminosity could bring, what this undefeated run for the most part besides that 1 round loss could be, and unfortunately it's just not enough against the pressure of Shroud so far.
Well, you're giving Vision the hella, essentially, there with the Adam Warlock. Here's Impunity going in with the prison and just punishing Brady, who's a little bit overextended there. You combine that again, once again, with Doom going down, this time not being traded from the other Star-Lord. Impunity now trading with the Doom. Brady going down. This is looking like a one-way fight at the moment with 3 minutes on the clock.
Doomed is just a little bit of Star-Lord dipping right now, I guess, and it is just the full-on push from Shroud. Dude made it happen, and I think there was a reason why we were lauding this team coming into this when you were talking so highly about what Shroud has been able to do and some of the lack outstanding performances we've seen as of late. Here's the final defense here for Luminosity.
We got to get these ultimates out, LG. Got to get them out. We have plenty to use, and there it is. We've got the Eternal Bond happening, but the connection, Dogman shutting down Merge early, and Dogman going for the double. Freddy going down, Pro Gamer going down, and this fight is done as they're going to get the 3 cap with 3 minutes and above on the clock. An absolute just performance here from ShroudX to open things up. Would have liked Luminosity to get those ults out a bit earlier, but there it is, 0-3 to start things up.
What do you do about Vision, man? Like, you just can't take these picks away from him, and he just gets to find these angles that are so menacing. And it's on the Warlock of all things, and honestly, you're just going to lock that one right back in if you're Shroud.
Yeah, listen, the ult combinations right now from ShroudX is just absolutely, there's just too much to work with, right? You've got the Galactic Legend coming from the back there, and typically the Meteor Imps going up at the same time. Impunity has been perfect with the Imprison, so great job there. And again, Fidel has done great across the board in strategist play. Nuck usually plays the Loki, but it's been fun to see him on Mantis. And you know what I always love is looking at players' crosshairs and just kind of seeing what they end up using.
Which one they go for?
Yeah, do you have any funky ones that you use?
I don't. I have a tried and true like white crosshair with the little tips at the ends to make it a little bit more centered. What about you? Do you go with any dots, any circles, anything like that?
Yeah, I got a little custom stuff, we got some stuff that helps with the aiming, but man, like, look at this crosshair!
Hey, as Mantis, I'm fine with that. All you gotta do is get close to the head. It's all that matters.
Look at the green dot. You love to see it. They're just having fun.
I love the Iron Man ones where it's literally
massive.
Like a third of the screen is just a giant circle.
Oh, it's too good here. Yeah, I'm glad to see Impunity come back here and do great on Groot. I missed him there at the end on the Invitational, so doing a great job there as the fight is about to commence here. And right away, the pressure happening from Doomed. I mean, the Lantern pop to begin the fight is insane. Key ability already taken out. Magneto having to back up there. And that was just a great, even just first-second push from ShroudX. But hey, listen, Luminosity can get it done. We've seen this happen with Boom Crew. They did pretty good on their response to 100 Thieves. It can happen right here, right now.
They actually had really good long pressure with Freddy having been on that Punisher. Now switching over after the portal went down there to get back into it now on this Warlock. They're still getting pushed around the corner so quickly.
Yeah, Fidel almost having that ultimate's insane too. Such a great map for Loki. So many angles to heal and damage. Lantern's going down, giving an incredible presence in this fight, allowing Dogman to push up here, trying to get the pressure. We've got the Loki going immediately here. Magneto landing down and unable to connect. Doom, though, getting the elimination on Merge, and Impunity. Impunity's going off.
He is. You said you wanted to see him pop up. Well, pop up, King. He has found the picks, and that is 4 down for LG. That makes it so hard to retake it. It always feels so desperate in this little choke point, in this little corner setup, if you don't have momentum.
Goodness gracious, that's not crowd control, that's a forced reunion. Beautiful stuff there from Impunity as they're going to now continue to push in. We've got Orbit now going to the comfortable Star-Lord pick. They're going to, again, try to give them a taste of their own medicine of what we just saw here. Galactic Legend ready to rock and roll. What ult's going to pop first? I think you go with the exact same combo. Merge, though, forced to use that ultimate early, trying to keep the team alive. The pressure's working. I think they can get this point if they're able to get enough going, but the huge Agamotto happening. Not gonna connect though, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's really rough because that's a massive tool you were using. Meteor Vim coming down, trying to get the dunk, gets 1 KO. Now the rebuttal here. We got dunk masters on both sides as we find the reprisal here, and it is Shroud putting up a really, really good defense, but LG continuously trying to push it. The massive setup around the res. Pro Gamer coming clutch, but maybe just resets coming through here as they did get the reses, and Shroud are pushing them off the point.
Everybody's allowed to be born again except for Adam, he says. Shuts him down early, but look at Vision just coming right back into the fight and doing the Hella Vision hybrid. Beautiful. And by the way, this skin from the season pass is so sick so on good. Adam. Love to see it here in play by Vision. We get the early healing, keeping everybody up. Nice use, nice ability, patience here as they're going to push in for essentially almost the last fight. A minute left on the clock, and we've got Brady with the only one on the ultimate, and this is going to be tough as Fidel can respond quickly, and everybody's going to be right behind.
Yeah, they are. I think the versatility that the Adam Warlock brings in terms of that burst healing is so massive, and you can see it doing work here when they're all grouped up We're going to see that push, though, from Luminosity as they've got the Soul Resurgence at their back. Shroud are just trying to put them out here. Although you got a nice push from Alfie, but he's completely separated from the rest of the team. And now it seems like Shroud is just trying to pick them apart. Vision looking for the snipe, and it's another KO. As I don't think the resets are going to be enough. I don't think they're going to be able to res in time to get a real pushback. They're going to be desperate.
The snap of the mouse, the crackle, and the pop of that Star-Lord. Beautiful play here. One last push, one last ultimate firework to go off here, as we do have 20 in Luminosity's tank. Can they pop it all off? But Dogman has an opening that's going to be able to shut down the Mantis. Can he get that connection with the Meteor Imp? Look for that as they push into Pewdiepie with the Master.
There it is.
Right away. No response. And it's going to look ugly here as Brady goes down. That's the Atom. That's the key pick. That's the one they wanted. Meteor up, trying to get a response.
He's getting a
Dogman taking him down, and the res happening for Vision, make it even worse.
Oh my god, Vision is just picking them as they come out of the res there, and you get to see the angle here that LG are just trying to push up, but the Galactic Legend in the sky isn't going to be enough. He's trying to pick him off too. The push is actually coming through though, as Shroud getting pushed back just a little bit, but we are about to have some setups here from Shroud to get some rebuttals. Vision still having that res. This is a fight as they are trying to keep themselves in this overtime counter.
Yeah, there goes the bubble there from Pro Gamer. That's going to be their last bit of defense here. The wall's down. Defenses are down. They're putting the pressure on Maximum. Alfie trying to keep some space and pressure from the tank roll. Pro Gamer, everybody on every side trying to stay alive here. Doing a great job, though. Orbit getting that pick on Nuck. Will the passive be up? We'll have to see. But again, Born Again coming right now. Able to keep the fight rolling, but no. Here we go. We have Fidel now with the point ult, keeping it up. Doom now rolling with the Galactic Legend, taking down Merge. Dogman closing in on Orbit, shutting him out of Orbit. Time has run out, and there goes. That was a tough one for Luminosity.
That's really, really tough. Not even able to make to that first phase push, and this could be a very quick first round in the series here. Remember, it is a best of 5. We are in the upper bracket, so second lives are there for these teams, but Shroud have definitely shown up today. And Vision, man, you just can't keep this guy down. Don't matter. He's looking good on the skin, and he's looking good on the mechanics.
Yeah, listen, when we first watched Shroud X, Doomed was who I was really impressed with. And then as it continued to roll, I'm like, okay, hold on. Vision is just, he's going crazy. Look at this. I mean, we can check out the stats here. 12K, great job. 15 final hits. That was the most for the team on an Adam Warlock, mind you. One thing I want to highlight, too, is at one point, LG had all of their ultimates ready to go. Luminosity, and then I look again, they're all gone. The defensive efforts from Shroud X, they did a great job, SDX, in just making sure everybody's kept up. And that's that burst healing from Adam Warlock.
And it's some of that together. There's some of that growth we love to see from event to event, right? I think we are seeing a little bit more consistency from this Shroud team, but also getting to see a little bit more pop-offs from those individual members. I mean, the fact that you have such impact in this game on an Adam Warlock to kick it off for Vision, but it wasn't only that. We were getting to see a lot of input from Impunity. I think we saw such good space separation from him in the start of this series. I think he's going to have a massive say in how the rest of this goes.
Absolutely. Let's go and check out the highlights and see all the madness, and then we've got another match coming right back at you. Don't go anywhere.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time.
say fireworks. Powering up. Maximum pulse.
The moon haunts you. Say good night. Tremble before fast!
What is going on, guys? Welcome back. We just saw a crazy performance from Shroud X, and honestly, I'm just pumped for them. I mean, they definitely, in the Invitational, it was that team that was wanting more because they put up such a great performance, and obviously their night came to a quicker end, and then bam, daylight hit again. They locked, they loaded. I know that team was ready to showcase what they got today in the Marvel Rival Championship, and honestly, I think this is a pretty big favorite moving forward. They look elite.
Yeah, they do indeed, and they showed off that triple res comp that we talked so much about in that last round. See if it's going to be banned away from them this time, or if we get some changes from that front of LG, because what they were trying to put together last time just was not working. See if that first ban is going to signal that change.
There it is. Yep. Hey, they did not waste a breath on that one. They were like, all right, Vision, we've had enough of you, buddy. And they shut that down early. We talked about it before the match even began, that I expected Vision to pick up the Hella roll, but for Adam, and it happened. It came to light. The light beam shot out, and my gosh, Adam was lethal. Usually the soundtrack kicks in, Star-Lord's shots never miss a beat, but Adam was the one that time to go crazy. As we see Invisible Woman for the first ban for Shroud X.
They're going to go ahead and protect the Namor as well. So trying to give some more angles, some more range to be able to play through. I'm sure Luna going to be joining that comp if they do end up going for the Namor. See what the protect is going to be from Luminosity, though, and what they want to try to get in comfort for themselves. I know we talked about the Magneto and things along those lines. I think it's just too prominent in the meta. The Star-Lord, the other piece that is going to be saved, so they could try to have that comfort for themselves.
Yeah, Orbit definitely liking Star-Lord the way it works. Obviously, we have Luna being banned as that answer per what you said. And we're seeing Namor just a great presence and domination because you have so much pressure coming from every side. Obviously, Delena did a great job showcasing that. We're going to see even more of it today. You know, Vision plays all roles, Doomed as well. They kind of switch when it comes to domination on, who plays what at some points. But we have the Venom band going out yet again. The Respect going over there. Love to see it. They stick with the same. And we go into our next matchup. No triple res on domination. So you guys, you're not going to see complete madness, but I expect there to be some chaos.
Yeah, hey, I want to still see some chaos in the mix here. Hella importantly left open this time around. So maybe adapting some of those picks here for either side. Right now, at least, LG going to be willing to go with that one. But it has been a little bit of resurgence since we've had those supportive role bands taken through that we had the Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, I mean, do you see that too? We've got ourselves a Hella sighting, a goddess of death. In the first time this tournament's been banned every single match,
crazy,
but here it is. Vision is just, guys, sit back, relax. It's crazy. Don't know what Brady has, so I'm excited to see what he has to offer. I've seen some great matchups. I know Energy Young Gun there for FlyQuest stepped up against 100 Thieves Delena, and I was shocked. Maybe we get a shock here. Maybe Brady surprises us with their play against Vision, but Vision, one of the best at it.
Yeah, I mean, he's absolutely on that next cut above, but Freddy also on his comfort here on Hella. I know we were doing a little bit of looks on what these players typically lean towards, and yes, Hella's just been rampant in the meta, but I want to see if Freddy can have these angles to put some pressure at least on the Vision, because Vision was already clicking away on that Adam Warlock, and now he's even more empowered as we move forward onto this domination map.
Yeah, interesting we don't have the Star-Lord that was saved, but they go with a different comp here, setting up early. Brady trying to get those early picks. It only takes 2 to tap one down as they're trying to get the pressure early. Now they're going to be flanking over to the left side with a huge pull. Orbit. Nice job pulling Dogman from orbit down to earth. Massive claw to open things up, and that's a massive advantage to get things going here for Luminosity as they're closing in on the immediate fight. But Impunity, great job with the wall work here, shutting down the heal, shutting down and putting up the extra damage. And right now, this is a close fight to begin.
It is. We're getting a lot of contests here coming through from Luminosity as well. Really like this answer of the Wolverine for Doomed. You have a nice little angle from Vision, keeping up on this stairway and keeping the backline pressured. This is what makes Vision so lethal here, is the angles he provides. And here comes Shroud.
That orbit elimination from Dogman was personal after that claw. He's like, all right, buddy, you're going down after taking me down. Dogman now putting the pressure on Groot, and Groot is just a sitting duck when it comes to Magneto. Just taking so much burst damage. Obviously what he's best at. Impunity now chasing, being the flank character. Okay, Groot flanking Groot. You're seeing it all here, guys, as Impunity is now locked and loaded with the Imprison. They don't have a follow-up here. They really don't need one, though. And looking at Brady and Vision, pretty neck and neck. We saw one battle of the fates there between the two, and, you know, we did see Vision do what he does best.
And we're seeing the expectations kind of play out. Remember, we were coming into this, I was saying Luminosity had only lost that one round in that 4th round themselves, only that one game within their series. But now they're looking on the backs against the wall here. If we can continue seeing Shroud press as we see Ultimates coming through, Vision with another angle.
Wow. Vision just going for the back flank there. Now you've got the imprisonment. He's able to just have his way with it. Dogman going for it. The follow-up, the alley-oop, and he slams the dunk down. And they threw everything there, but the kitchen sink got a lot going. And we have Docs just wanting to end it early, try to get with his team for the reset. But Vision on that flank with the imprison and the meteor follow-up, my goodness.
Dogman and Vision is a combo I'd love to see alley-oop on the basketball court every day. I mean, this has been impeccable to watch, and the angles they're able to provide for the team where Vision is playing so off-center, but he's providing so much pressure over Brady.
Yeah, and here's a forced fight immediately between the two. Actually, Vision having to escape here because Brady got that extra tap, and he finishes the job. Oh. Nice answer there from Brady as he's now able to get that flank position that he just had. Trying to join up with his team, though. Goddess of Death ready on lock if they do need to use it, but 81% already towards Shroud X. They're sitting comfortable. Now, we've got Nuck, who's kind of forced to use his ultimate because he already copied. They're going to kind of sit and stall even longer, though, as this point goes, and they're in the high ground here. They're able to put the pressure immediately. Now, they're trying to get down, but they're taking a lot of damage. Cracking Impact coming down immediately, trying to get the connection on the close to reset. And can he get out alive? Alfie goes down.
We've got tanks losing left and right, but still some presence here from Orbit. But here comes the Goddess of Death. See if they can find those big hits onto them. Though already Orbit taking down Doomed. Although it will be that capture point, and blue side, we take it.
My woof, that was a lot of A, stalling, and B, just not you almost, there was only a couple coordinated fights, and the rest it was just trying to get back and reset. Unfortunately, Brady, great ult there, but he was the only one left on the point, so he was left hovering in the sky throwing down the crows, but there was no one to take the birds. Now again, great job here from Shroud X and a good answer, and they've got a lot to go into this next fight. Look at the ultimates here. Merge is going to have to get theirs very fast if they want to respond to this quick opening.
I mean, just watching Impunity and Vision be able to tee it up here potentially is going to be the combo you're looking at. But I really appreciated Doom's impact in that last setup there. I mean, if the Wolverine just provides such a distractionary point for them to build off of, and I'm really looking for Luminosity to try to solidify a point take here, because that's been the most difficult part against Shroud.
Look at this quick changeup. Nuck just went half his ult, and he's going to a potential triple Vanguard. Nope, it switches now to the Loki. Interesting there with the quick change. Fidel, great job, though. It's put a lot of cloak and dagger in this tournament in general, and has done a great job representing the character after what was a pretty big nerf to their ultimate and a reset on what they do and their identity in the game. Ready, though, trying to get some early poke damage as they're going to have Luminosity rotate closer to the point. That's the place where they want to be.
They do, indeed. I think they'll take these angle setups here. You do have the movement from Doomed around the corner, as we will try to see if they can get that strangling prison. It's in there. They get the first stand, or last stand rather. Might just be a first stand as they take him down one by one.
Oh my gosh, Merge got that ultimate at the exact time. As I was saying earlier, watch for that. They got it. Look at this quick meteor behind, but they do dodge. Dip, dive, and dodge, as Patrick Houlihan likes to say. Doom, though, going for the quick claw, taking out the Groot, and now Vision capitalizing on Merge. There's no more ultimates to save them, and right now, they're hiding. They're trying to get some relief, and it's not coming, at least right now.
Oh, it's so oppressive there. It's just so hard to deal with when Vision is making your health bar look like mincemeat here. And now with this setup, Shroud have been the ones to be willing to go aggressive on these points when they feel confident, and they're trying to keep Luminosity as far off the point as possible. We get the little 1v1 between Vision and Freddy. Vision, and now it's Freddy taking it here. And I think he's a little bit gluten tolerant.
Yeah, I love it, man. Brady actually doing a great job on the 1v1s there. Love to see it. They have nice responses and ultimates here. Fidel having his ready to go. He's going to pop it right away to keep everybody alive from that group. From Alfie's ult there. And there is the meteor. No impact because once again, we have the Eternal Bond keeping everybody alive. Look at Fidel just flying in the sky like the true superhero that he is. And then, bam, the Goddess of Death for Brady to lay on the
Impunity with a massive strangling prison onto multiple members. Luminosity is losing push on the point, and the Goddess of Death is just taking names for her book. As you see, it is Shroud's dominance here in this domination map.
Yeah, it's crazy because the follow-up on the imprisonment, there's not a lot of ultimates that's combined with it with this comp, but they don't need it because you just have so much burst damage from Dogman there, and then Doom will pick up the scraps there, Vision on the flank, putting a lot of pressure early. Dogman can open up with the meteor right away. They do have Merge, and he's going to look to save it for that hit. They know they haven't seen the Eternal Bond in a while. That's what it's going to be. Vision getting that off angle. He wants to return the favor to Brady, and he does so.
Got the solo bolo there now. Everything onto the point as time is running out for Luminosity.
Yeah, this is tough here. This is not going to be an easy fight to win, but they do have the ultimates ready. We got the imprisonment setting up. They got to capitalize off this. Can they do it? Yes, Orbit does get the answer on Nuck. That's an important kill or elimination early. Dogman now taking down Alfie. And okay, but now going down both supports out of the fight.
Strangling prisons used from both sides. We're seeing chaos for this last overset as now the reset is there. Orbit, he might have made the difference. That Kraken impact, it hits hard, and they stave themselves off of overtime.
Yeah, they had the tools there that they needed to get the job done, and I'm proud of them for being able to put up that fight. It's a tough point to win there, so good job on the team. And honestly, the big picks on the supports early, getting that knocked down that early was a massive win. Fidel going right after the resets happening. Ultimates at pretty much nil for Shroud X, and Luminosity not much in their tank either, so it's just gonna be good old-fashioned abilities here.
Good old-fashioned fist fighting. That's the Marvel Rivals that we love. See the rivals go at it here, but I love this angle from LG. They are keeping the point here with the stairs right behind them. They can see this angle, but then you're going to give high ground over to Shroud X, and you never want to give that. Health bar starting to look a little dicey here for LG.
Oh my goodness, it's crazy. Cloak and Dagger just are able to build up their ult so lightning fast. I feel like they have it all the time. Brady, it's just right now, it is a grudge match. It is statements being made. Brady Vision trading off. Brady getting the best that time. That's a massive pick early. Doom, though, going for that pick and the turn and the kidnap. And my gosh, Alfie's just begging to get out. The tree is locked and cut down. Doomed finishing that off nicely there as he's getting rid of the Loki clones, trying to get things going. Has the Kraken impact to roll off of, but you can see them rotating out until they're about to push in for this last bit of a fight.
See which of these steals are going to be, because we do have both Lokis active, and another snipe. Oh my god, like you said, it's been personal all round long. It is, though, Shroud coming up on a point where they need to push over onto it. They need to get these ultimates going. Impunity is about to have his ready up. Now you're starting to lose bodies here.
Oh, wow. Hey, listen, Impunity kind of used that ult by himself, and early the follow-up wasn't there. So, unfortunately, not only did they all go down to Orbit, coming from Orbit and making an impact with the Kraken impact, but that was just a little bit of chaos there from the ultimates. The portal is not going to come in time. It might. Yep, they got
it. They're on the point now. They're going to make one last dash effort. They have Fidel with his ultimate, trying to wall off to buy them time. Shroud-X do not want to give any room on the point. They are so close to securing it as well. Doom going with the kidnap, just going with the evisceration there. Goddess of Death is up in the sky. Is it going to be enough? They have to push from orbit. He has been the difference maker for LG this entire time, in this entire round, and he's looking for even more. He's able to find it, but Doom is doing his own work on the other side. A headshot there as Vision gets it, and it'll go over as we have a Shroud-X 2-0 on the domination map.
Man, and that was looking great for Luminosity. They were just seconds away. We say it's a game of inches. It's a game of seconds in that portal, able to hit the spot right in time. Wow. And that was really about how often can the Cloak stay alive, because they were just begging for life out there, oftentimes being eliminated early. Nuck has been a constant MVP for Shroud-X, often getting that Loki role. And, said it when we began. I was surprised he wasn't on Loki. Well, there's the swap over. Nice little 25K of healing for him and the MVP status. Great job from Shroud-X altogether. Good into fight. Maybe Luminosity kind of has their identity of what just happened there, and they can kind of put together the full picture. I like the bands a bit more there from Luminosity, and it seems like they at least played a bit more as a team. But Orbit, man, really did a lot there at the end for them.
Dude, he was trying so hard. I mean, the reservation on the resets as well, and trying to find the angles where he can, because that was the most important part in trying to find if he can get those resets. But he did not, and now Shroud-X are moving forward at least. One more series could just tie it up for them. We're going to take a look at the highlights of that last game.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place where you
say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you! Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. We come now with 2-0 Shroud X in the lead. And right now, listen, that last matchup, I would say the duelist play was kind of close to par. It was fun. We had trade backs, Brady and Vision, but the Vanguard difference was the difference there with pressure and the way that Dogman and Impunity were able to just capitalize there. Great work. We're going to see if LG Luminosity can come up with what it takes to do the reverse sweep.
Do we have 2-3-0s to start the day? I sure hope not. I'm just going to say a little shout out to both Vision and Brady. We could have made an entire 1v1 highlight montage of those two going at it in that entire round. So kudos to them for knowing what the goal was. But Vision coming out a little bit on top. We're already into these bans and protects. We see a very similar setup from Luminosity because it feels like they're a little bit stuck in what they have to take away from Shroud X.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, hey, call me crazy, but I think we're going to get a Venom ban here at the end. Unless they maybe save it. They're like, all right, that's the only thing we haven't done. They didn't use the Star-Lord last time. So at this point, it's like, you might as well protect Venom because that's what they, have banned now the last couple of times. Spider Island, fun map, great map. We do have Luminosity on offense first. So we're going to see kind of what they can bring here. And it's going to be a storm, which is definitely cool. This will be fun. This is a little different.
Yeah, and when we were talking about coming into this matchup, the big strengths for Luminosity, at least what they found success with over the last 2 rounds, has been that Winter Soldier Star-Lord carry combo they've been going for, but maybe trying to adapt that here into Shroud and grab something a little bit different and try to have that new, taste to their setup because the last couple have not been working.
Yeah, and listen, they can kind of, you're down 2-0, backs a little bit against the wall. You do have all the support you need to come out punching, but they're going to have to figure out what is the key problem. And I will tell you, the problem is Shroud X, they're able to adapt, and we've seen that from the best teams. The flexibility, listen, they're not gymnasts, but my goodness, they can pretty much well be in Marvel Rivals with what they've been able to do here. Now, we do have the trade-off in Hela yet again. We're going to see if Brady sticks to it. He's going with Namor right now, but that could be a quick switch. If Vision, nope, Vision's back over to Namor. Okay, so we've got an interesting matchup here.
Yeah, it's like they know. It's like they want that 1v1. They want to know who's better at which heroes. But no, this is honestly the rivalry now that I'm most locked in about. I want to see Brady versus Vision for the rest of the time in Marvel Rivals because it's been a lot of fun to watch, even if it has been a bit one-sided for Shroud X.
Without question. One thing is Doomed might struggle here. We have the slow turrets coming from their team. So this is going to be a lot for Wolverine. That's one of his biggest, if not his biggest counter. And so we'll have to see how they adjust on defense or if they adjust. Nuck now coming a little bit late there with the big cursor. He's got it on all the heroes. Nuckster, love to see it as the battle's convincing right away. They're setting up in this often choke point here. And nice job just building up ult charge early. I mean, they're almost a fourth of the way there.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty crazy already. Love, he's showing how supports are done with the big crosshairs, but now it is LG trying to push around this corner. They're using the thing pretty heftily as this front line setup for them to try to get some damage down, but also separation from the point package.
Yeah, absolutely. And this comes down without group being available. It really changes the strategy up in this match. And you can just go, honestly, fist first there with the thing and all that pressure on Dogman. Fidel in the strategist playing back, playing great here as Nuck is about to have access to that first ult and really get kind of the snowball from rolling. But Impunity is going to take it to his own hands. I mean, Dogman's been the one on Magneto, but Impunity says, I can do it all. And watch me do it all as they take down Alfie. Now, Brady, he wants 4 pro gamer. Goodness.
He is just popping off there on the Magneto of all things. I mean, if you give him Groot, he looked really good. And now the Magnetos say the whole team can be flexible. And that kind of push is devastating on a map like this one. It is so hard to retake that choke point once you have to walk back singularly.
Yeah, Orbit's going to have to get a big clutch claw here on either Strange or Magneto, and they're not going to have ways, to really defend against it, so they can look for that. That's going to be what they want. Vision here playing not the flank Namor, but more of in your face, do what you can to me, and we've got ourselves the Loki copy about to pop the ult, get things going, as we have now a Namor duel with Vision and Brady on the rooftops. There's the rival.
A little bit different. Now you have the Meteor of Impunity takes another KO, and this is looking like a deja vu from the last fight. Impunity with the rest of the team lead the charge, and they are just pushing LG back into their base. Oh, this is tragic, and Brady just gets knocked from his perch there. He's going to try to go back up, and he should be shut down.
I mean, at this point, they're just saving ults for the next match. They have them all cooked up and ready to go here. Merge, though, with a nice snipe on Doom. Pass him down, and he does take advantage of that. That is going to be their chance to try to get a little bit more pressure in here. Alfie going in immediately with the pressure on the strength, but Dongmin with great control and damage output. Clobbering time coming up for the setup, and can they connect? He's hiding for the bubble, and he's going to pop the whale. The damage sword coming right now, and can he land it? There's damage, and the follow-up on Orbit.
Yeah, he gets the KO with that Proteus horn, and now you have actually the really clutch use of Nuck with that Fate of Both Worlds in between that fight. And Doom now finding an angle to try to kidnap some people. Here comes the next horn of Proteus, though. The double knockup as well. They're actually finding a nice angle, but Eye of Agamotto onto the entire team. 4-man hit from Dongmin, and it's just a Shroud X day, everybody.
My goodness, that was a fat Agamotto. That was insane there. Also, I want to give you credit. You're like the first person I've heard not just call it the whale, and I love that, man. Because listen, I've got to say the patience from Vision there and able to still land that damage hit was insane. And in return, they were unable to respond with the favor there. Brady now trying to get that ult built up. Alfie does have a clobbering time that they can go into orbit here with Kraken Impact, and that's going to be the combo they're looking for. They're doing it right now. Here it comes. They've got to capitalize on this. He does get the reset. He's going for the again. Is the passive there? That's going to slow things down. But yes, he does. Doom down. This is going to be a nice fold here as they're going to be able to push at least up the staircase and make things interesting. There is going to be one more fight, but it's at least not going to take place in the exact same spot of the map.
At least it's going to be a little bit further forward here. Still a lot of room to give from Shroud X, though. There's going to be a portal coming in from Dongmin as well over top of the arena and over top of the point to try to stop them on this last push here, Cozy.
Yeah, and it's always great to be able to just speed your ult from Thing. He has nothing to do to defend you, and when you're strange, you can go crazy like Vision is on Alfie, taking down, gets the 2-piece. He wants the 4-piece with the whale, drowning his enemies and taking them down. He does get eliminated in return, but that was it. It took a couple Tritons and the Under the Sea, and that's it.
Hey, that's all it takes. I'm just going to say is a sperm whale comes in at 45 tons, and he just dropped that bomb on them right there. It is actually incredible to see that kind of dissection of that early play. And now, I mean, it's full on LG against the walls. Throw something here, or you are knocked down to that lower bracket.
Yeah, you got to get something rolling. I mean, listen, everybody did insane on their ults, right? Vision hit the 4-piece. You had, the beautiful Agamotto there from Dogman, and then Impunity we saw. I mean, he was just kind of carrying at times with that Magneto. Great job, I want to say, to Fidel for just having that patience on the switch. Could have been Nuck with the copy. But to be able, that I think is elite play that we just saw.
Yeah.
To watch there be patience, avoid the Meteor M, switch over to the damage the last millisecond, and then get the eliminations.
Let's take a look at these switch ups here. That could be potential, at least going forward for Shroud X. They need to kind of keep that momentum going. They don't have a long way to go. They just have to make sure to get around these choke points that they themselves were able to defend so heavily against. And that's where I'm really looking at where Luminosity wants to try to set up on this map and how far up they're willing to play.
Well, look at, I mean, he's at the bell, he's at the buzzer, and we've got the Scarlet Witch there for Vision. Probably just to get the opening sword. We've been seeing this in the tournament. It's been a nice little strategy here. But Vision going over to Spider-Man instead. They're just having fun now. The disrespect, my goodness. But he switches back. All right, friendly neighborhood
just a
with your soldier is the same. All right.
They are indeed, as they accomplish the same goal. LG trying to push this one. They're giving their bodies here. They do end up getting a little bit of a pick, but a kidnap into the sky. That was the longest kidnap I've seen. Shroud X pushing them now, and Vision on this Winter Soldier is cutting them down.
Yeah, that jetpack sent Wolverine to the moon. My goodness. They were caught on the tower there. Beautiful play as Vision is getting that infinite ammo, able to burn through the shields here, putting on so much pressure early. And now the Vision glow is going down swiftly. The Thing, that's the problem. Here's the thing. I'll tell you, there's no Thing because he just gets decimated by all the oncoming bullets. There's nothing that they can do to stop him. Even Fidel getting a point of action, trading with Merge.
That's a triple there for Vision, and being able to get the combination onto the diving members onto the point of LG. Here comes the portal to block off potentially here as they want to get the angle over the top. I love the uniqueness we're seeing out
He tried to spy on the top, and the portal got stuck. All right, nobody saw that. He meant to do that. He meant to do that.
He had to go back and put the next one down too.
Yeah, he meant to do that. All right, Dogman getting the nice double portal down. That's gonna slow their momentum down. They can take the top route as Orbit now trying to get something rolling for his team. He has the Kraken Impact. This is your time. If you want to turn anything around here, you've got to do it right now. As Dooms is on Storm, about to get that Omega Hurricane. First, we're gonna see here today in the championship, and right now Merge doing a great job keeping his team alive through the defense. Here comes the Agamotto, but it's stopped 50%. Ready, unable to land, and that's going to be devastating. The Omega Hurricane sweeping up Orbit, and Kraken Impact to go alongside it. And Vision doesn't get the whale. He gets the orb, and he gets the dubs.
That's a pentakill for Vision, or penta elimination at least. And Vision makes the difference in that fight, being able to navigate those immense ultimate setups from Luminosity and to get those takedowns after takedowns. I mean, we've seen every Bucky be able to do this, but the timing was so perfect for that penta. And hey, Dogman will get it. I think he had some incredible moments, but Vision,
all right, Dogman,
an incredible series.
I see. I like the MVP here on this Strange. Great job. He actually did phenomenal. And Strange can just eat against Thing. I mean, he can build up that AoE so quickly, and there's just nothing. Look at the 15,000 damage, Dogman. Are you kidding me, man? This is going to be a fun team to watch go into the next round. I'm telling you, man.
Oh, it is. It feels bad for Luminosity Gaming for sure, but it feels so good for Shroud X. Again, continuing some of that redemption run from that last invitational. You get to see some movement from this team as well.
Yeah, guys, fun to watch Shroud X. We'll see what they have in store. Luminosity, hey, listen, you guys played great before this. You can reset, reload, and figure out what to do.
Lower bracket, baby.
Lower bracket. It's your time to shine. We've seen Shigagami do it. Can you do it? Here's the highlights. Let's relive that 3-0. Actually, before we get to that, I want to ask you something.
Yes.
You've seen now Delina. We've seen, I've watched a couple in the Invitational, but what duelist is standing out the most? Because I got to say, Vision and what he's been able to pull off here has been something incredible.
It has been. I just still think that Terra is just looking like I know everybody plays this kind of Winter Soldier combo right now, but he just plays it different. Like, I don't even understand how he's just that much better on this champion. I think being able to see that carry, I know we're highlighting one team in specific between DeLuna and him, but it's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And listen, speaking of those highlights, all right, I'm ready. Let's go ahead and check them out.
Right,
let's see what we just watched there.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Do Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and faith. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers, no one can stop us. We are rivals again until the end of time.
Widow standing by. Target neutralized. The Widow's bite is lethal. Hit them till they don't get up. You can rest now, Bucky. No way to miss now. Plasma burst! Widow style.
Let's race! You had that coming. Don't get back up. Coming at you.
Maximum pulse!
Come on. Berserker! Rage! Told you I was the best.
Eat nuts and kick butts. Got him, Tippy! Hey, check out this big acorn! One for the squirrels! Ah, it's a squirrel nami! Where do you think you're going? Anybody want some nuts?
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick! Ball Yuan Shouyi. Perfect hit! The dragon unleashed! Qiguan Tanglong! My fist is unrivaled! Woo!
Plasma burst!
Now for something truly fantastic. That was simple. I've got you! Double the failure!
Maximum
Let me return the favor! defend. Success.
Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Say good night. Tremble before fast!
What's up, guys? We are back. I hope you grabbed your snacks because we are moving from the upper bracket down to the lower bracket, and the tension is about to heat up faster than the Human Torch on a bad day, buddy. We've got a good one lined up for us, man. How you feeling after coming off that insane Shroud X game?
Dude, I've been having a great time. I think Shroud X definitely proved some stuff here and see what that upper bracket run can truly be for them. But this one's a lot of fun. I hope you got popcorn because this one should be absolute cinema as we go into it. It is a FlyQuest roster that is a shock to be here in the lower bracket, to be honest, after they fell so early in that round two. But Flashfire are a lower bracket team, a little bit of unknown coming through here to try to upset this big org.
Yeah, I mean, listen, with FlyQuest, there's a lot flying at you fast here, and we've got a good matchup. I'm excited. Obviously, guys, they made it to that final in the Invitational. They nearly, at one point, looked like they could win the whole thing, and you guys have a lot of names you know, you love. Look out for the great duelists here in Gaskin, just fantastic at the tank role Vanguard with Spark Chief. Now, right away, we've got Wolverine going down immediately in the Protect there on Groot. Spark Chief has been loving his Groot, so I expect to see him play that.
Yeah, I think the Groot for Spark Chief has been just so pivotal. And there is a massive difference between Groot plays that we've seen in the tournament itself. I think Spark Chief has been one of those that we can kind of always keep an eye on. The second ban, though, was the Namor there for Flashfire. We'll see what that final ban for FlyQuest will be.
Yeah, you know what? Listen, the stakes are just so much more when you're facing elimination, especially when you're as good as FlyQuest, right? That, you know, they're telling themselves they're not even meant to be here. Like, how did this happen? And so they're going to be, I mean, look for them just to lock in fully. And we get another Psylocke ban. This is,
okay.
I love
it's
to
rising.
see it.
It's rising in priority. It's that angle play, that backline access that you can provide, and the pressure it gives you off of point as well. I'm looking at Light, though. I have to say, this man popped off yesterday and was having a heck of a show to kick off the weekend. I know that was on Spider-Man. Yeah. I know we've seen him on multiple different carries, but yesterday it lit like that one match, that one round was like a 1v9 from Light. I want to see if he's going to continue having performances like that for FlyQuest.
Yeah, they've been leaning a lot into, they did a lot of triple support. They love the res comp, and really the man that's kind of held with the responsibility is Light, and he does deliver. I talked to him massively and extensively after the Invitational, and he just wanted to put on a show, and he did it, man. He put on a performance there, and I'm happy and excited to see them get the chance to do so again. Let me catch you up. Cooper Tastic is... come on, I'm fantastic. Set myself up for it. But honestly, his Luna play has been some of my favorite. Look for him to be a bit more of a, not a duelist, but a damage-leaning almost Luna at times, which is always fun to see. And Gasklin had probably the best Agamottos in the entire Invitational. We'll see if Flashfire has what it takes. And look at this comp. They're here to have some fun.
Yeah, we're going to see the Magneto sword whipped out early here to try to get... if they were trying to pressure in that early setup and see what they actually end up going with that kind of duelist composition here. We got the portal coming in now.
Yeah, a lot of pressure early as they're trying to just raid from above, and usually it's coming from the other team, but love to see the offensive portal there used against them there, and FlyQuest with a nice little poke damage early, and that allowed a lot to happen. Just look at the ult charge. Heals got up to 30%, which is not bad, and the thing on the reset immediately, we now have Yang going over to the Luna from Scarlet Witch, so a full reset there on the comp.
So Squid down there too early. It just kind of popped his health bar there, but now we actually see the take from the left side of point, trying to use this angle that I've really loved a lot on this map because it just gives you so much breathing room as the attacking side.
Yeah, absolutely. This high ground is the best place to take. The middle is so much fire, especially for the thing to take all at once. And the right is just too much of a close space. So you're able to really work here in the angles. And Sparkshift putting up a lot of pressure early here on Metagross. Just there's nothing that they can do against the Groot in the walls. But Cooper Tasky, one hit and he's down. And the elimination coming from Metagross. That is one of the most important picks to get early. And this is, my goodness, one of the hardest points to get in the map as Light goes down with the Kraken impact.
And now you're in there with the man with the big right fist, too. You cannot get away from it. And that's just a full point push early from Flashfire.
Mazel, I've got to tell you, that point is not an easy one. I've seen people just hold there, and to have that kind of confidence against a team like FlyQuest, all the press, all the bright lights they've had lately, and they're playing great energy here, looking to make a difference. One of the youngest players in the entire pro scene, and showcasing that age is not a factor as Energy takes down the Hella trade and putting on a disgusting flank angle there to really open up his team's space.
Yeah, being able to pick him apart a little bit, but now we have everything going. We got the double dance party going through here, Cozy. A little bit of backline access as well there from Sos, but into the middle of the fight goes down Energy, and you have that reset now as the Fate of Two Worlds finishes.
Yeah, the Loki trade was awesome there, but keep in mind, as Hella gets eliminations, she reses Loki, one of the best passives in the game, team-ups in the game. And Light losing that Kraken impact early definitely slowed them down a bit in the ultimate trades, but right now they're actually looking pretty good and steady, having to back up a little bit and give some space. Light now activated with that Kraken impact, and they're going to look to potentially combine it here with Spark Chief and the Prison. Let's see where they go. Energy going from the back there, trying to get a beautiful pick here on one duelist, making two potentially. Just needs to finish strong, and he does. Energy going crazy.
His energy is peak right now, and he still hasn't got it to death, and he still gets a triple elimination here, making a quadra two. Maybe looking for even more. He's going to get the help of his friends, but it is a stop by FlyQuest.
Yeah, I mean, look at the ultimates we're about to have. I like to deem it the Michael Bay special. You got everything coming out here in just a moment. It's beautiful, and it's going to be chaotic as we see both Hellas in the sky, the trade and Kraken impacts. Get ready for it. Gaston trying to get up to speed and get that Agamotto online, because that's going to really give them the advantage. They have almost nothing to block that. If they're able to land that through Metagross and distract those bubbles, it's going to be a quick wipe.
Everything available for both sides. We're about to see the kickoff here, Cozy, as they get everybody into it. Zealous is trying to get in there as well. But you have that angle there. You have that second stage of fighting.
Yeah, wow. I mean, look at the trade there in the middle, being able to not only get a player down, but Light as of that is huge. It's the K-pop drop and the Agamotto that did not land how they planned it. That is unfortunate for FlyQuest as they need to retreat and back and get some space here. Metagross does have that meteor ready to drop and use it on probably Cooper-tastic, waiting for that trade. Stuck behind the walls. Great usage there from Spark Chief, separating the team, and most importantly, the heals. They're trying to go in, trying to get that damage. Gaston now protecting his team on the top side. Can they get the pick? Who will trade first? Energy is down.
Energy is down. Metagross is waiting for that meteor event, but he needs to use it. But they have that front line from Sos, able to separate him, and the right hook is just too strong.
Wow, and luckily Cooper-tastic able to live through Metagross and that meteor in. That's going to give him a lot of time to fight, but my gosh, look at this performance from Flashfire, really putting on the pressure. Spark Chief going down. That's a massive pick, and there goes the second of Gaston. Both Vanguards are gone. They're in the spawn. They're done, and they're having to back up quickly, swiftly, as Flashfire is making a absolute heated performance to open up this matchup.
S76M is popping off right now on this Winter Soldier. It's been a key pick in the meta, but you also got to show that you can mechanically execute on it, and execute he did. They have a big push coming up here. A lot of time bought, but under 3 minutes to get this final push in.
They need to find their water to douse this fire because it is flaming hot here as Metagross getting that early pressure, but taking a lot of damage. Nice backup. I love the play from Source there, able to get some nice things damage in without taking too much heat. Here goes. It's about to implode. We've got the fight happening in front of you with the trades of Winter Soldiers. We've got energy going down. The BRB taking that Light, but look at, my gosh, the hell is taking it down immediately again. Light can get no light. It's pure darkness for him right now in this matchup.
It is midnight at that point, and we'll see now as this push onto the final resting point is going to be the cause for Flashfire. I mean, they've got that fate of both worlds, but now you got the Goddess of Death coming online for Sticky. He just popped off as well and looking to save the point here too.
Yeah, it's looking bad because they had to use those ultimates to stall, so they don't have strategist ultimates to keep them up now, and you're just seeing them go one after the other. We've all been in this position in Rivals. You're just trying to beg for life as the life exits, and bam! I bet you no one saw it coming. Flashfire 3-0 on FlyQuest on a very hard map. FlyQuest is going to have to bring their best if they want to make sure they don't be eliminated.
They are indeed. You got to remember, this is a best-of-5 elimination season here for both these two teams. Definitely a lot more pressure on the side of FlyQuest with their organizational backing here between the team and the performances we've seen from them from that invitational. And I want to see if they can kind of shore things up and have a fastly, cleanly executed round for themselves to try to push the tempo onto Flashfire, because you never want to concede those 3 points, but we'll see if it's a wake-up call potentially for FlyQuest.
And I gotta really, I know FlyQuest well, know the players, they're great. I gotta say, this Hella has put up, I don't want to even mispronounce it, Stick It, I believe. I mean, they're doing insane work here. Great picks, important picks. And S76 has really been patient with their Kraken impacts and just those important picks. Source 2, I mean, he is just finding himself in the right position at all times here. And FlyQuest, I think they're shook a little bit and they're having to really reset. And you're seeing that Cooper-tastic flexing over to the Rocket, giving themselves a little bit more breathing room here and hoping that they can get an offense even close to what Flashfire had.
And that was a pretty swift take of that first point. Let's see if FlyQuest could actually match that to some extent here. But they'll be working on it, not potentially going to have any weird angles, maybe just going on this left side just like what we saw earlier. That is the tried and true. They're going the long con here.
Yeah, Gaston over on Magneto now. I like the switch over here. I think he plays fantastic there on Eric, the X-Men that everybody knows and loves. So they're pushing early, high ground being stayed and sustained. Spark Chief going to close the door there with the walls. Nice job on the Ironwood wall there to get the healing up and the pressure down as the Thing is trying to escape from the early pressure. Energy now trading with the all-important pick in the Hella. That was a massive trade. Now Light's going to close the door and try to get the pressure on the stretches, taking them away from the Vanguards. Now everybody forced to back up. You just asked, Maisel, will they get a capture as good? And that was dang near close.
It was dang near close. They had a really, really nice combo between Gasolin and Light. And now they're going to find more picks on those two. This long angle is not doing Flashfire any justice here, but that portal is not going to be enough. They take that first point just as fast, and now 5.5 minutes to work over this first phase.
Yeah, look for really the battle of the Hellas here as Light's getting nice staggering going on, because you got the revives and the Loki, and that's like the Rocket Raccoon pick. It's so important.
Yeah.
You stop so much momentum for these teams. Light doing a great job putting pressure on and being kind of a pseudo Vanguard as Star-Lord. Love to see what he's doing there. Now we have a Spark Chief ultimate going and not connecting. A little bit odd on the pressure, but I think he knew he could give it here as it's not too important of this fight. They're getting some nice push and distance here.
See if Energy can find an angle here, but he's playing very, very safe with the push that is coming
Keeps
through.
walls in the way.
Push. Yeah, he's just gonna get that fate of both worlds at least going through from Flashfire. Try to boost back on the point. The flank from Energy. He finds that again, and he's still over there causing trouble. Now we got the 1v1, and Stickit gets it.
Stickit, nice job responding there against the Luna. You know, it's not the trade you want with the support going down, but a good job to reset. Light, though, stuck on the wall, and he goes down on top, unfortunately. And you know what, though? I still think FlyQuest got what they wanted from this. They got a lot of push, a lot of pressure, and now they're looking to reset. Listen, they need to. They lost a lot of firepower there. They've got Energy on deck, ready to go. And if you look over on their side, Flashfire doesn't have too much coming. But Cooper-tastic, what did I say? The DPS Luna, as I'd like to call him.
He's just got a head clicker there, apparently, on this Luna, and now it's the repush from FlyQuest. They're finding picks here left and right. Already some KOs coming across. Light's trying to get in there, too.
Yeah, there you go, Light. That's what I like to see, buddy. I know what you're capable of. And listen, when you get kind of smoked 3-0 like that, you got to take risks, and we saw that. We saw that with Spark Chief using that imprisonment early, and look how fast he got another one, right? He was able to reload, relock, and now they've got plenty of ults going into this in cap. Minute 49 is what Flashfire got. They've got 5 minutes here, so a big difference on point 2.
Now we have the Goddess of Death for Energy. A lot of setup potential for FlyQuest moving forward. The biggest section is that big choke point here between the bridge, and trying to see if they can maybe save some of these, because everybody's about to have their ult.
Yeah, great double wall usage there. Look at this. He cannot get out. So much pressure there as S76 is trying to get to his team. Get that Kraken impact. It's about to get it. Needs a little bit more here as Stickit does have Goddess of Death, but I got to be honest, with that pick we just saw, Energy and Stickit are almost better outside of their ults as Cooper-tastic is going to take over the role of Hella.
He actually did it. Now you got the Meteor of Him coming back with the Kraken impact. Is it going to be enough? The fate of both worlds. It's about to be the fate of FlyQuest pushing this one as they try to get over onto the other side of the fight, but now they have that re-push with the next one as they're trying to get the angles out. Galactic Legend.
Yeah, those ults, too, going down early for the strategist, so they're going to have their backs against the wall, similar to what we just saw with FlyQuest. This is the perfect response. They said no fly zone. Nope, they've got the airplanes on full blast here as they push through Top Gun style, and we've got Energy now going for an early
angle.
What I can't believe Bucky S7 trying to take that fight, does successfully get out of it. They do take out Stickit from that ultimate Goddess of Death. Light capitalizing on Magneto. It's now going to be the opposite. They're going to just try to stall the base they can. Thing taking loads of damage on. Gaskin about to get that meteor in. He's going to close with the sword finish. And this could be it. The last breath for Flashfire. They found the water, and they're trying to douse out the element of heat over here.
That heat's just too hot. Gotta stay out of the kitchen there. Here comes the fate of both worlds. Just desperation. But that wall is massive, and they will have over 3 minutes on their side of things.
Wow, I gotta say, listen, when someone struggles, someone else can step up so fast for FlyQuest there. They really adapted Cooper. My goodness. I mean, that was like, Adam's vision. That was essentially Cooper playing this DPS Luna, getting snipes after snipes. Huge picks there and great ultimate usage from the team. Proud of FlyQuest for coming back, but honestly, Flashfire, they're still all the way in this. Let's go on your dogs. Flashfire's got plenty left, to heat up.
The difference in the backing, especially, is what you look at, the structure behind these two teams and the backing of FlyQuest here of this roster. And it was a big contrast to what expectations were of this FlyQuest team coming in when they did lose in that second round. Now, that undefeated nature afterwards has been really nice to watch, but we have Flashfire in a very hotly contested lower bracket setup here. Yes, we still have a full best of 5 to go for, but this first game of the series has been living up to this chaos.
Yeah, Spark Chief doing a great job there. And the Groot, having that Groot just gives them so much to work off of. I'm sure plenty of people know you can place 2 walls at once. Just click and drag, and that's just so much momentum and pressure, and most importantly, stopping all the heals coming from the opponent here. So as we do always, we're going to see the early portal. A lot of teams like to use it right away because they can use it again if things go bad. Only a minute 49 here. That's going to be a tough cap to have, and almost lines up perfectly with that portal. We'll have to see. This is going to be a tight one, though.
This is going to be a tight one. I'm very curious at the angle that or at least the approach they choose to take here once they get in. It's just waiting along. I can feel the anxiety here as we build into it. We're going to see a little bit of push on the other side, though, as they move back to the point.
Ooh, kind of portal baited in there. They were all over there waiting. Those popped all the clones, and then bam, they come from the high ground, and it's almost the same fight we saw in round 1 as we have. Ooh, Heels get a nice pick on Light. That was unexpected, and honestly, Light going in for that elimination, little risky, but Gaston picking up the slack a little bit as he gets the pop of the AoE from Doctor Strange.
That's 3 down already against Flashfire. They're about to find more picks as well. And now they're a little bit staggered. This is playing towards FlyQuest's benefit.
This is going to be tough because the ultimate charge as well, right? Not only do you lose the first fight, but you also lose all that charge up. And it's going to be really tough to come back when you've got 48 seconds. They save the portal for the back end here. It's going to pop on the high ground. Cooper-tastic. Look at this flank route. Look at this. Luna. I love it. You love
That's
to see
a damage strategist player right there. I love to see it.
Heck yeah, man. As this fight commences, Spark Chief is going in right away. 75% is just building up so much ult charge from these Thorn Lash walls. Able to get that thing skyrocketing. Is going to look to get the imprisoned early. And we'll see if S7 can respond with a Kraken.
Yeah, he wants to get the resets here. He's about 85%. Stick it on the edge, on the outside, looking for the pick. Gets one. That's a huge one as they try to get the angle now as well. Stick it still mounting pressure on Cooper-tastic on the rest of him. Needed one more as he couldn't get it, and now he's taken down as well. Will no longer have the angle here, Cozy.
Yeah, huge patience here. Look at the double, the imprisonment into the Agamotto. Oh, it's rough out there for Flashfire. Gotta say, really nice peel there for Light. You saw Cooper-tastic actually got 2-tapped almost narrowly. That would have been a completely different fight if Cooper was out of it. They didn't have the Luna. That could have been actually the point. But Light with the peel, so important to keep them alive and get rid of honestly, who I think has been a very good Hela in their trades, and altogether been fun to see Stick It and what he can do. But that's a good hold. I expected it. They've got a lot more time to cap here.
The positioning's been really fun to see from Flashfire because they're willing to throw kind of these odd angles at FlyQuest, and that's really what got them that early advantage in that first round. But now it does feel like FlyQuest, akin to what 100 Thieves did earlier, have woken up and found the beast inside, it feels, and now they're going to stick with that very similar composition moving forward.
Yeah, they adjust well. They've been here so many times before. They were Team Euphoria a long time ago. They've been playing. I've been a fan of this team since really just early alpha, and it's been fun to see them adapt to the metas, to each other, and get to know how they play. When you play in a big stage like the Invitational too, especially the Grand Finals, you really find out who you are, especially leaving there with a defeat. Maisel, so I'm excited to see them. But listen, Flashfire, they've got some players on this team. I gotta say, they can really, if they hold here, I mean, that's gonna be a huge way to open up the set.
Yeah, the biggest battle right now for me in seeing who gets that kind of arm wrestling power forward is Energy versus Stick It. I think finding those angles as Hela is so important. You see how much impact you can have if you find those picks in the key moments, especially on the strategists in the back line. But look at this setup. They are going to take the high ground, and they're just going to throw everything here for the point, because all that FlyQuest need is one phase of the cap.
Yeah, one small tick there, and they don't have to play Doctor Strange right now either because of so much time, which is actually nice. They can stick to the comp that they've had. They don't have to worry about the portal, which just completely changes the set there for Gasklin. Now pushing in early in the middle, just like they did last time, and they have to nail every shot, every poke, and hope to capitalize. It's Cooper-tastic, healing up the back team, almost getting Spark Chief to an uncomfortable area, but able to rotate down. Doing a good job holding down the fort here and not letting them get any pressure. It's going to come down to that one pick from Energy, from Light, or S7-6 on Spark Chief.
Yeah, Spark Chief finding a little bit of an early knockout there, and that's a big tool here as we get the 1v1.
Oh my god! Hey, what are we talking about? We were saying last match we loved the Vision, or the Hela v Hela with Vision and Brady, and now Stick It and Energy have something to say about that, because this has been fun to watch them two go at it.
Yeah, I mean, they heard me talking about how Vision and Brady is my new matchup to watch for duelists, but now they're making it known that they want some of that too. And this is a really big moment around the edge here to buy time. Be reserved. Have that confidence that you have plenty of time for FlyQuest.
Yeah, Cooper does have that ultimate, but they're going to both have... This is going to come down to who utilizes their ultimates better here, because everyone's going to have what they need in store when they approach this last fight. And there's a minute and 50 left, but this will tell you everything you need to know on if this tick is going to happen or not. They do have the portal they can use. You've got some tricks up the sleeve, but they want to win it right here, right now, as they're moving closer to the point. Don't have to respond. Zealous going with the immediate copy, and we're going to have the fate of both worlds happen on both sides pretty quick. And look at, here we go.
Here we go again.
The duel of fates.
It's not fair.
Before, and it's the same story. Stick and taking down energy.
He had a little bit of help that time, and sometimes all you need are some friends. As the true lesson is learned, we see the push for Flashfire coming in. Fate of both worlds is there, but the Strangle is in there too. Meteor Man on the double dunk from Gasklin.
We have seen Gaskin with some sick Vanguard ultimates, and that was just a testament. They're using a great ults here, good patience. Cooper-tastic was able to keep everybody alive through the Kraken impact. Very important. Look at Gaskin just sweeping it up here with the magnetic projectiles, going crazy. Like to finish the job on Legendary. They're doing everything they can to hold off the point, but it's going to be a little too late. Fantastic first map from Flashfire, but it's been put out by FlyQuest.
FlyQuest, silence a little bit of the chaos that was starting to rear up in this series. This best of 5 will start to lean the way of FlyQuest, but it was something where Flashfire gave him a little bit of a wake-up call to start that round out, and I'm very curious if that adaptation to style is going to be there for Flashfire to try to push this one even further. I don't want another 3-0. That's all I'm saying, Cozy.
Listen, okay, I gotta say, when there's so many roles that get highlighted in this game, but Cooper-tastic, the reason I opened up, first of all, let's just casually look at the 60,000 healing on him. Cooper makes strategist roles stand out and is absolutely making a name for himself. Everybody did a great job here, but want to highlight just how insane that healing is from the Luna. And altogether, how cool is it that we get to see now the first match open up? We have grand finals. There was 100 Thieves versus FlyQuest. You open up at first, you get Boom almost taking 100 Thieves to the very end of Midtown, and it just happened here. We just saw another 3-0, but the grand finals teams, both of them, were able to turn things around a little bit. What was your favorite thing that you saw from that match?
That headshot from Cooper-tastic across the map was pretty nice, and exactly as we were talking about him too. For me, when go back to the kind of Cooper-tastic point, it has been the consistency of this player for me that finds it a lot, because we see some fluctuation in exact star performances a lot of the time to start off with a lot of these big name teams, but it's really nice to see him consistently finding advantages for FlyQuest.
Yeah, we got to give him his flowers. We've talked so much about Light and so Zealous and Insane, Adam Warlock, Asklin, but, you know, got to give some love there. Spark Chief, great player. But, guys, let's go ahead and see if maybe we see that headshot here as we go into the highlights.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place.
say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. Hope your energy is up because we've got more energy on deck. And I've got to ask you, man, really great first round. Flashfire, you know, they brought it right away. Tell me the difference makers, though. It comes down to a couple of things, players and decisions. And I think right now we've seen the story between Stick It and Energy. What other players are you looking at here?
That was been fun to watch. They've been literally just hounding each other around rocks here. But I want to see at least S76 have a little bit more consistency in what power he's bringing to the table, because you have to have that dual threat composition against a team like FlyQuest, because you know they're all going to be on their P's and Q's. And now we're into these bans. Here we see that Adam Warlock banned away by Flashfire to take away the triple res comp.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think there was times where he really flashed, right? Like the fire that they are. But to see what they can lock down. Now, we do have, you know, with Adam going down and Wolverine to follow. Listen, S7 could show us, at least me and you, our first Spider-Man action outside of the very brief window opening there, I think, from Shroud X at the end.
Yeah, true.
From Vision. But the group protect coming in for Spark Chief, we saw that again, and it worked for them, because I don't think Flashfire played Groot at all.
I'd be very curious to see if they actually do end up going for it as well. I'm just saying, I don't know if you want to bring out the Spider-Man against Light after what he did yesterday. I think you're begging to get the gauntlet thrown down and see if you can go mano-a-mano there. But we have that Venom ban in the last ban by Flashfire.
Yeah, that right there shows you they did the homework. This is FlyQuest. This is Light's favorite, at least one of his favorite maps for Spider-Man and Vision, especially to open up here. Venom is tough, man, on these walls to open up. So that was a smart ban, not to go for Spider, but to go for him. And ladies and gentlemen, I've seen you wanted it. You've seen a lot of Bucky boards. All right, I heard you guys wanted to see other heroes. Well, they heard you too. Bucky's gone, and they're shutting down. S76, that was who he was playing well on. But Flash did protect Namor that he went to, so they almost, like, it worked out perfectly for them.
Yeah, it's an adaptation. And honestly, if that first series of plays didn't work out, I do want to see that kind of adaptation going further, especially going into that next map. I think it's going to be a little bit of a different take, where FlyQuest looked really good when they were pushing pressure, and you're going to have to deal with that this entire time now on this map. Yeah,
for sure. And this is always a bit... It can be a bit more of the dive-heavy map, obviously, with the things that kind of close down there. We're not going to see as much of it. You know, we will see the turret regatta here from both teams, as it's just too good to pass up, right? The team up alone, but also, you know, got to treat this as a dom point at the beginning. What have we seen all day? It's Namor, and it's the turrets just firing away. And so, pretty close comps here, you know, all together. And, you know, the only difference being the Doctor Strange instead of Groot.
Yeah, I still think that portals on this map are so lethal. And even though you kind of know where it's coming from every single time, I do want to see if they use that to kind of preemptively get a good push here. You have to watch where the setups of these kind of minions are going to be for Light, where he gets the early damage here on this long lane.
Oh, I love that placement for the turrets there. You got good headshot fall from the Tritons for those turrets to go, you know, hyper mode, Super Saiyan mode. And yeah, I love the portals on this map too. I guess they're going to maybe potentially save it for the last stand here. They could go with it early, but they're going to take the Main Street USA here as they go up the middle path in the NA Marvel Rifle Championship. We have Zealous on the top. One of my favorite Loki locations here, and Light getting an early statement there on Stick It. That's going to slow down everything.
It is indeed, and I think you just have to work through this little choke point that is here. And you see, though, also, Sos has an upper hand angle on the top side. Try to push that one, too, but this is difficult.
Yeah, Spark keep there with the Derek Jeter throwing the moss ball from across the map, and he gets the finish. My gosh, Spark, that's why they protect that Groot in the first place.
Yep.
Getting the sprays down, resetting. Here comes that portal. You know, they wanted to try the first path, but here's the problem now. Look how much ult charge you gave to the opponent's team. They have a little bit more on their Luna, so look for that to pop early, but this is about to close quickly here as Heels has the Loki copy as well.
Okay, they take this upper entrance here. They're going to have to fight tooth and nail. They have both shields up here so they can provide some long-distance siege with S76. They got to be able to land the shot. They got to get this pressure onto FlyQuest.
That looks like the server admin over there just popping the symbiote bridge, trying to walk his team over. Shut down from Spark Chief's Waldo. That was honestly just like awesome micro play from both teams. You love to see just how important positioning is on this map. The turrets under the cave here is going to come in handy as S76 takes out energy, and Spark Chief is forced to use his walls to shut down the turrets. Instead of protecting the upfront team, he has to use it though. Here comes the imprisonment with the slam dunk, but unfortunately it hits the strange shield, so he's unable to capitalize on the wombo combo. Light, though, is picking up there on the missed opportunity with the whale. The Moby Dick does not land, and unfortunately, a lot of ultimates there with no finish. And that is a rough way to start.
That is a rough way to start. They're going to lose this first push here very handily. And guess who it comes off the back of? Stick It. Hitting some pop shots there and finding a couple kills. This long-distance damage composition between the Hela and the Namor has been really fun to watch for them so far on this first point.
They did a good job trying to combo their FlyQuest, but ultimately none of them landed. So you got to give Source, you know, his flowers there for getting that shield perfectly to block what was going to be, honestly, a triple kill, at least triple elimination from the Groot imprisonment there. Now the fight up on top here, early pressure going in as Energy has to land it. Does, and Stick It goes down. We've seen the duel. It's back, baby. And now it's going to be, honestly, snowball here as they're able to clean up the defense. They have the ultimates ready to back up for the next fight, and it's going to be close. This is going to be a good one coming up.
Energy is also in the same ticket as Stick It there so far. Now we're going to get another 1v1 here. They're just trying to get a little peek around the corner, but the push is still there. You got to figure out if they're going to be able to kind of get back onto this point. The angle is always awkward with these stairs here.
I hate this spot. And this is such a tough spot because there's just no good placement. It actually gives the defense such an edge here. Look at Zealous from downtown. Healing has a good clone placement, so they're not going to be able to disrupt them, so the healing's going to be at maximum. Will, you know, he's going to have to use a clone for the Lancers, but Sparksky's taking down the Doctor Strange. Is going to allow everything else to go into place. Dude, look at, they still have the ultimates. They're fine. They're just getting picks.
I mean, both Flashfire and FlyQuest just baiting and holding here. It's the middle of the levitation. He goes down. Energy has now taken both carries down, and they're going to have to get a repush now. I mean, this has been so much time spent on just this first little choke point.
It's exactly what we saw with the 100 Thieves. They took that first map personally, and they're like, all right, we'll show you a defense. Look at Spark Chief going in with the imprisonment almost by himself, but Energy with a nice follow-up there. Light on the counterflick with the turrets. Oh my gosh, look at that beautiful placement there. Energy forced to respawn and use the bird early here. Does have the Goddess of Death if things get sticky. Nope, using it early. Throwing down the crows, getting rid of the turrets. That's going to make a massive difference here. Light trying to take down the opposition of the Hela, and this is going to go probably early to FlyQuest, but no, you've got the Fate of Both Worlds saving everybody, keeping them up. But here's the response. The other Fate of Both Worlds happening from Cooper-tastic right on time. Fantastic. And this fight's going to prolong.
I love it. Now they're going to back off after they realize that everything's falling. Light had the flangle on this Namor. Oh, the high Magamoto.
Wow. There it is. Beautiful close in there with the ultimate whale. Just getting what you want from it. The double piece and Stick It. Using the thorns to finish off the job there. Great response. Blast fire there where it seemed like nothing was going right. They were able to ignite and get the fire going.
EP is going to be used to block off a bit of a resurgence that could come from FlyQuest. I like that heads-up play from Sos, just using a little bit of peeking out there to see what's going to be coming their way. But this is the next point that becomes really difficult. Transitioning from the inside to the outside on this point can be a problem, especially against FlyQuest composition.
Yeah, the spawn is just so close. You have to really be clean with all of your picks here. Light getting a nice job there, using the turrets to the best of the ability, taking down the Hella early. Can't go down if you're sticking there. But S76, like we said, we wanted to see him show what he's made of there, but a huge imprisonment, that's going to be bad. That spells death.
That might just have strangled them out of this fight, and now you actually have the reposition from Energy up top to try to pick some members off as they retreat. But that's been multiple big saves, multiple pushbacks from FlyQuest in this round.
Look at the stagger job right here. This is so mean. This is the most coordinated play you'll see.
Ruthless, man.
That is as coordinated a play as you'll see in the pros. Just letting the Magneto, the most important Vanguard on that team, to keep the fight going. Just toying with them. Feels bad, but here we go. Gasca now almost close to the Eye of Agamotto. He's going to be able to defend from an impending Agamotto from Soyce here. We've got the fate of both worlds. It's the dance party. Coachella happening on the floor right now. Eye of Agamotto ready to go. He's going to patiently wait it out. There's the damage. There's the block. He's going up. He's got to block the Goddess of Death. There's the Agamotto from Source. Did they get a connection? No. Energy trades the heals. This is going bad for Flashfire. They're going to have to really make it up here in the end, as Energy going for the back flank. Is he going to be able to save the team from the impending meteor? And just like that, the battle prolongs, but not prolonged. Ooh.
Melee ranged attack there. Light taking down his counterpart in S76, and now Energy is picking up the pieces for FlyQuest. Goddess of Death has been summoned, and again taking those names, jotting them down, and FlyQuest dominating.
Yeah, I've got to say, you know, we actually did see S7 pick it up there. He did a great job as Namor. It just, unfortunately, the cards, when you have a Magneto coming back 40 seconds after the rest of the team, that's a tough thing to live up right now. But great job there from both teams. I think, you know, Flashfire, again, they're great at starting out super aggressive, and they come with just that spark you're looking for there. And speaking of sparks, though, man, his wall placements and honestly, those ultimates have been insane.
It's been so good. I mean, there's a reason why they protected it, right? There's a reason why they give this man the chiefdom here on the Groot, and everybody will be Groot after he is done with this one. But this is also a situation where, like you had said, I really like the initial strategies from Flashfire. You can see they have a game plan coming into it, but it's just that mechanical difference, right? Like when you're going up against would-be top teams like FlyQuest, who are in the lower bracket, seemingly out of nowhere, and you're trying to go for this Hella v Hella, this Namor versus Namor, it just becomes so difficult when it's the names of Energy and Light on the other side.
Yeah, 100%. And it's almost like we're seeing them just like empty everything they have in that first push, and then the momentum is tough. This is just like sports. This is very much a game of momentum and just being able to keep the gas down, and they've been great at that. They've actually shown that really well here. Boom did the same thing earlier, just not letting go. You get the first point, great, push forward, but unfortunately that first hill, that stop, really did not set them up for success.
Dickett gonna have to find those positions, get a little bit of early damage down as well. S76 getting some pop shots into. It does look like FlyQuest want to go around the wayside.
Yeah, you know, this is a common path we've been seeing here on this map. It definitely helps when you've got the Groot walls to get you up there. They're trying to go here from the back as Spark Chief is going down early and pretty low with his health, able to stay alive. There is plenty of abilities, key abilities being used. Bubbles, now Lanterns, but Spark Chief getting, Metagross going down, and Energy taking S7, the wind out of the sails.
Oh man, they're taking that momentum you're talking about. Stick it on the back. Can he get it? One more, and it's gonna go the way of Energy in the solo. Now they're pushing back onto the base here, at least onto the point, trying to find the setup around that entrance that is Flashfire's only way back to the point at this point, and they're finding picks on the other side of the wall, man. This just isn't fair.
Man, when you have a front line like Spark Chief and Gasklin, those two just set the standard here. Everybody on this team is great, but they really are making a big impact here in this difference. The pressure and the space that's being provided here, and honestly the attention, the most important roles for Vanguards is evident here. And then here's Cooper-Tastic doing what he does best. Get a nice little snipe healing. You know he wants a piece of the pie here for the damage. He wants to get a little something going in. 50k healing last match. He's ready to get more.
He wants to focus on the damage as best as possible there, but it's also kind of that continuation of, oh, you didn't see him around the sideline. Gonna have to find a way out of that one, but can't do it. Meanwhile, Metagross does get a pick of his own.
Oh, yep, bubble goes up, but only for temporary relief as he goes down. Light's done, and they get 2 important picks here. And look at, they're going to be stuck in that same kind of area that we just saw. So this is their moment to be able to respond. Stickit needs to land these shots on Cooper-tastic, but unable to get the stagger. A little bit late there on the Thorns, but still great defensive hold here. And if you look at the ultimates, they're kind of ready to go, but this is going to be chaos as both teams are fully loaded.
A horde of Proteus. Remember I said at the 44-pound or ton whale being ready to go. As we're seeing the round the corner is this fight. The kind of choke point. Here comes the Agamotto.
Wow, great save there from what was going to be devastating. Energy does go down, but that was as good as an eye as you can get. But everybody kept alive there from Cooper-tastic there. As now they are just going wild. Light took that death personally last time. Takes down Stickit. Going for the flank Namor here. He's going to go up and above and going for the Loki. Does one little trident on the way. What a use of the pacing here. And there it goes. He's trying to get something rolling. Gaskin with a full Agamotto. He's just ready to pop it. And does get the hit there on a 7. And that's all you need in the Agamotto is one elimination to get things rolling.
Well, that's all you need. You can keep pushing and Stickit gets the counter play here. He's got a really nice angle on this second level of the fight. Takes down Spark Chief as well. Meteor of him not going to get anything because of those ruins, but maybe setting up Stickit to finish up the fight for Flashfire.
That was actually a big trade. Spark Chief used that imprisonment. No follow-up. Did die right after that. That's tough. On top of that, Gaskin, Eye of Agamotto was used. So now their 2 setup combos have been utilized. They got 3 minutes, but at least for the initial fights coming up here, it'll be a lot tougher to get the team wipe.
I think I wouldn't mind seeing FlyQuest play a little bit more reserved since they do have so much time, but trying to figure out their angles to get energy in here. Look at this play. Look at this play. They're going all the way around the left. They're keeping energy on this long angle here to keep it. But look on the other side. Stickit wants to take down energy.
Stickit's got like a tracker on energy, just always knowing where he's at. They, great flank here, but he knows where to go for. We got the Eye of Agamotto coming out from Soyce, and they're unfortunately not able to capitalize as Zelos gets a huge counter trade there. That's going to be rough. Now we have energy going in a great kind of flank angle of the Goddess of Death, trying to get that constant pressure on. Now Stickit is going to return the favor up in the skies, trying to make it a fly zone of his own and take down FlyQuest. Light in the back, just throwing out the turrets, throwing out the pressure, and Cooper-tastic keeping the team alive here. This is a close one, and there it is! There's the whale, the 44-ton pound pressure coming on you.
Incredible stuff and really well layered in that moment from FlyQuest to get this push. I mean, this is the only push they need. They didn't even make it outside for Flashfire, and FlyQuest looking to go 2-0 up in this series. They're going to play back, wait for this portal, and look at the last desperate engage here from Flashfire.
Oh my gosh, and Gaskin going into the portal with the Eye of Agamotto. That was legendary! Energy and Light to follow up. What a call out. What a play. Energy's left on the other side of the map. Fantastic job there with the aggression of the Eye, but Metagross and Stickit return the favor. That's going to be tough to come back from, but nope, just like that, FlyQuest gets it done.
Wow, that was one of the most innovative play calls here in these tight moments that I've seen as of late. And of course, it's FlyQuest that pull it off. They will take this round and move 2-0 over Flashfire.
Yeah, you want a portal? Okay, we'll come in with the full freaking Fist of Fury there and the Eye of Agamotto. And good job with the DPS to follow up there. Really well done. Again, Flashfire, same result. They came out, firing on all cylinders. And then, unfortunately, weren't able to get past the point in which FlyQuest took advantage of. Great job all around.
Yeah.
I got to say, man, Gasklin has just been insane in every match I've watched. He is. I gotta say, he's probably one of the best Vanguards in this game. I can say that with confidence.
Imagine saying that and then also having Spark Chief right next to it. That is the crux that this FlyQuest team is built off for me. Yes, you get some really good moments from other members, but to have this solid front line that is constantly pushing pressure onto enemy teams, but also finding that spacing between them, you can see the difference making.
Yeah, for sure. Because a lot of the other roles, they're close. But I'm telling you, those Vanguards, that front line, because what is front line as well? Well, it sets up the combos. And outside of the one that I pointed out, most of them have been flawless. We just saw it with the Eye of Agamotto right into, the heat of the flame. They go into the heart of the fire there. They're not afraid of it. They want to make everything a fly zone at this point. So great job. They're up 2-0. We've seen now back-to-back 3-0s. I know Flashfire doesn't want to be a part of it. We're about to get to that action. But first, let's check out the highlights.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight.
Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you! Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
What's going on, guys? Welcome back yet again. We've got a 2-0 on our hands, but can Flashfire honestly escape elimination here? FlyQuest has brought the heat, and mainly through the Vanguards, they're going to have to look to stop them in some way, and I expect it to be in the pick ban phase.
Yeah, the Fly Zone may have taken over all of Marvel Multiverse here at this point. They are just extending that pressure, and it's been off the back of some very strong individualistic performances, but primarily, man, it's that front line. We said it before we went to break, and we have to continue harping on it because this combination of Spark Chief and Gasklin has been second to none, even in this lower bracket.
Yeah, great play from all around. I know FlyQuest, their backs against the wall. They weren't expected to be in elimination. We know they would bring everything they had. And Flash is playing great. It's coming down to a few key fights, matchups, and honestly, early picks. I think Energy's setting the team up for a lot of success here with the early plays that he's able to get done as well. So kind of phenomenal job all around. And we go into the last of it in domination. Round 3. And look at that. Groot, first ban up. They're going to shut down Spark Chief and what he's done.
I love it because he's still got it highlighted as well. Not going to have that one this time around, so I'm going to have to change up that strategy. But maybe that makes them even more terrifying. We'll have to see exactly what they want to go with the kind of double front line here for them. But it's the Namor actually banned away by FlyQuest on their side of things, and the Protect of the Adam Warlock. So the triple res comp is alive and well.
Yeah, it's going to force the last band to go towards Mantis, maybe Star-Lord. Love the Namor pick because that's the often domination GOAT, right? We've seen that now map over map. And so at this point, they don't want to deal with it. I think it maybe is a small tip to S76, but we've seen Light play Namor, fantastically as well. And so will be fun to see who picks what. We didn't have Winter Soldier last, but we have him now. Get ready to hear the word. You hear it in your sleep, in your nightmares, again.
Literally all the time. It is ingrained in my brain. Anytime somebody says again, it could be in a passing conversation, it could be randomly shouted out. That's all I think about is Bucky Barnes. Thank you, Marvel Rivals. We are in the Star-Lord band here for Flashfire to kind of finish off some of that damage focus for them. I do wonder... Okay, it's going to be the Psylocke. I was wondering if maybe we get a change up in the Duelist band, but no, it's going to be the Psylocke yet again. A rise in band prominence here today.
Yeah, and this is the story you don't get to see. Like one of these, these players could be the GOAT on Psylocke, but they know that. So they get to use that band. That's what makes Marvel so interesting. And I've been waiting for this. I have been waiting for some dive. I've been waiting for Tobey Maguire, for a little bit of light playing Spider-Man. We've got... Tom Holland, you got plenty of, but you having
you
the
choose whichever one you want. That's the beauty of it.
Andrew
the multiverse.
Garfield, yeah, exactly. They've all been together at one point, but man, I've been waiting for the dive comp to come out, and look at that, we get to see the new orange Venom.
By the way, I copped that immediately. That thing is so cool. The colors, but also the flexibility and the pass. By the way, it's a huge shout out to that because it's a lot of bang for your buck. But getting this orange skin debut, but also. Again, alongside Light Spider-Man, the dude 1v9'd yesterday in that earlier matchup. I'm very excited to see him go at it again this time around.
And we're only a couple days away, but we've got a Venom emote coming next week.
Oh, yeah, baby. I can't wait. I've got a timer on my phone, by the way. I'm ready for it.
You got the dance floor on, and all you need is the Venom to bring the bop. All right, so here we go. We've got ourselves oh, look at this. Light, you better stay Spider-Man, okay? Oh, they're going with the early portal. I like this.
They are.
Gonna get nice aggression early, and here we go. We've got Venom on Metagross's side. Spark Chief going with the Venom because he doesn't have access to the Groot, and things are starting right away as he dives in, gets the slows out, and puts the pressure on early, and return the favor is with Metagross as well. A lot of Venom play to get us going, and wow, Energy taking down Stickit to get this fight started.
Yeah, I mean, an early pick is massive, especially against that extra damage combination. And now we see that it's actually FlyQuest having to play a little bit more reserved off the backside of the fight. But here comes Light to try to get those combos. You see the double dive coming through.
Nice adjustment there, too. Going after Loki's always tough. And look at that mid-air fist. Wow. Going after Loki can be tough because he has, the lanterns to fall back on. He can, get out of there. He can put the clones down. But he was able to still utilize his abilities perfectly. And there's your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Not so friendly anymore.
Not so friendly, and I don't even care which one of them it is. They all look good now at this point. Light has been a monster on this one, and we don't even need to take the mask off. Now, he's going to be getting that spectacular spin charged up here soon, and a big impact potential for FlyQuest to push yet another fight.
Not to mention one of the best ultimates in the game with Spark Chief and Venom going crazy on this symbiote. And this Stickit's going to have a tough time with all this dive going at her. All angles. Here's Spark Chief getting around, trying to get a little bit of healing. The orange goo, it's looking crazy as he's going for the backside, getting open, hopefully with this ultimate for Venom. And the follow-up should be enough to get the job done. Oh, this is just me hunting the prey.
Despicable. You're despicable,
There it is.
man.
It's like Discovery Planet, Discovery Channel. You get to see the animal stalking its prey there, and Energy taking it down, and this is tough to watch.
This is tough. Now the Wombo combo of Energy and Light really being felt. Spectacular spin still up and available. Can look for it, but now they're just pushing into the spawn of Flashfire. Already over 60% on the point drop here as well.
Light, come on, man. I'm going to talk to you after this
fair.
because I love it, man. I love when this man's playing Spider-Man. He's always bringing a good show. Look, Stickett's got to switch. I mean, at this point, get your goddess to death and maybe go somewhere. It's so tough to play that role right now. Yes, you can get the 2-tap on Spider-Man there, but not this one. This one's too fast.
And no more, which typically really good at those dives, antis. Oh, there's the spectacular spin, and he's spinning all over them, Cozy. My goodness, he just is again 1v9ing this game.
Like Oprah, you get a web, you get a web. Everybody gets a web, and that was perfect timing. The ult by itself is okay, but with team follow-up, that thing can absolutely wipe, and we just saw it there. Perfectly well done, and honestly, I don't even know if a sweat broke off Light and the rest of the team as they were able to very much handle the opposition there as we head into throne room.
I'm just I'm still perplexed. I mean, that was completely one-sided, but this is the story we've seen from these organizational teams. This was the story we saw earlier with 100 Thieves. This is the story we now see with FlyQuest, and there's a reason why we've had 3 zeros back to back and to potentially back here.
Yep, and we're seeing the switch happen now. Unfortunately, Stickett's going to be going now over to Winter Soldier. You have S76 going to have to help on Wolf to maybe try to counteract a little bit of this Venom, but Light is the true animal. I know S76 is Wolverine, but there's a new Predator out there, and his name is
Apex
Light.
Predator is a spider. I'm terrified, honestly. Nightmare fuel.
Absolutely, yeah, right? You have Winter Soldier giving people nightmares with a gun. Light's like, no. All right, how about a little arachnophobia there with the spider?
You'd be saying, you get a web in your sleep, and I don't want one. I don't think Flashfire want those webs anymore.
I'm good with it. This map is a tough one, man. This is one map I'll tell you what, this is always interesting. All right, we've got ourselves the teams going up high ground. Some people will choose to go right to the point. Both teams taking the high approach here as S7 is trying to get the really much needed kidnap. They have cooperative time to open things up. They should open right away with it if they can here, and there it is.
They need an angle, though.
Yeah, teams separate a little bit as they're trying to go for the dive pick and unable to get anything going at that initial approach.
Okay, now they actually have to offset this, maybe transition over the point. Look at Spark Chief. He's been playing with their mental here as he's looking for backline access now, too.
Yeah, here's the We Are Venom. This is going to open up. Oh, just single-handedly on Stickett.
He's feasting.
Poor Stickett is what I got to say, because, he switches heroes and it doesn't go the way he wants. Spark Chief is going to get hit by Clobber in time. Nice Magneto bubble there from Gaskin. They'll love to play to see the nice team synergy. They're being forced back into this room. It's not a good spot for them because Energy going at it, but Energy does go down, actually. BRB bringing them back, but beautiful response there from the Luna.
Yeah, and S76 able to do some work on this Wolverine. So as well with the right-hand snacks, but it's still that fate of both worlds here coming through to save the day. Cooper-tastic gets taken out by Stickett.
The Hulk says, you won't like me when I'm angry. Stickett's like, you won't like me when I'm angry. We just watched this man go down from a dive, from now a single Venomal. It doesn't feel good. He's like, watch this. All right, nice job. Good response there. Love to see it.
Really good readaptation of focus here from Flashfire, realizing that Light was running rampant in that last map. It was very much more an open map, but they have kind of stuck together a lot more on this take this time.
Yeah, this is a tough map to play Spider-Man and Venom on, too. A lot of close corridors. We just saw it right there. Not a lot of room to escape. Another channeling the Cooper-tastic there. Getting down Light. Big pick there. Spark Chief, this is a good answer. We knew the Wolverine would be a good answer to the Venom here, and we're seeing it come to light. We've got plenty of firepower on both sides here, but, FlyQuest has the ultimate to get the job done if they can get back and reset.
Yeah, but we have Zelos, Light also having theirs. We're getting very close to the rest of the tanks here, but now it looks like they want to go in.
Yep, here it is. We've got the Arm and Danger Stickett going with the Kraken Impact, trying to get something rolling for his team, get the confidence up. We've got Yang going with the instant fate of both worlds, keeping the team alive. Energy has his ready to go, but he's going to fall to S76, which is going to have the team yet again have to reset. 60%. Listen, the dive is working on the other map. This is just such a tough map to get that comp done.
I do wonder when they try to adapt focus, if they do end up trying to change this composition right now, because Flashfire, they've already gotten almost 3/4 of the way to that point, and maybe trying to push this one to a map 3.
Yeah, no, they're doing a good job here with the response and the counters. Light, you're trying to get something rolling on Metagross. Can he get? Nope. Bubble's going to protect him from that web, but he can look to get Stick It. That's been his main opponent. No, it's going to be healed, and the instant delete key. As Metagross does the same to Energy. The trades are happening, but one strat just down, and Energy brought back.
And Stos is just trying to chase after them, but unfortunately they're just too mobile for him. Metagross gets a nice double there, as it's S76 getting a couple KOs here too. Gets the steal away. And look at this. Flashfire. They're pushing them to overtime. They're back on the point. They're looking to go the distance.
Yeah, he would go with the We Are Venom now, not on just one, but on multiple. But nope, S76, a quick slice, a quick dice, and down goes the Symbiote Madness. Now, this was interesting ultimate from Cooper, but here we go. Everyone's here. They're going to portal in. They planned this perfectly, actually. What do we know? As the fight commences here, there's a lot on the line. To the 3-0 happen. Look at the overtime. It's just a speck. It's one person stepping off the point, and the cap is theirs. Can they respond? Sparchy, though, getting the elimination on S76. Zealous bringing back Gaskin. You know he wants some more. He's close to that Eye Bagamoto. Metagross, though, with the response.
That's it. Maybe they could actually push this one out, though. Look at the point take. Gaskin is going down, and Flashfire. They'll move us to map 3 here.
All right. Okay. I see ya. That was great job with Flashfire.
Respect.
Yeah, you know, I like that flag quest. I think they knew it was going to be tough to play dive in there, and they were like, you know what? We're staying on what we have. This map's going to be... you know what, though? This map is not much better. This is very close to... This is another tough indoor map for them, and, you know, I think they're fine.
Are they dropping ego? No, they're not going to drop. They're going to keep going with the ego.
Yeah, he's too close to the ultimate, man. He's like, I'm not giving up this 96%.
You see how much damage I can do with that ultimate? I'm not giving it up.
Bro, does that ever happen to you in your matches when, like, someone needs to switch, but they're, like, 97?
The sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah, right? And then you're like, well, if you switch later, it's over. And then you got, like, 4 Vanguards. It's all bad. But, yeah, let's see if they can really bring back. The counter picks obviously work. And look at the ultimates they can open up with here. The Kraken Impact, they need to know when the last time FlyQuest ulted is so that they can absolutely stomp on this first battle, which gives them a huge edge.
Yeah, and we're getting really close for even more. At least as Metagross very close to his Meteor of M as well. I'm really looking at FlyQuest, but more in specific Light, to continue having that impact on Spider-Man or switch off. That was the biggest difference maker on map 1. Has been a little bit quiet since then.
Yeah, we'll see if he goes and dives in right away, does a little bit spectacular spin, and then goes back out and changes picks. We'll have to see and look at. He doesn't even get the chance to do so. I mean, Stick It really just changing it up. When it's indoors, it's Stick It. When it's outdoors, it's Light. We've seen it time after time. BRB being used on Light there. Light cannot see the light of day. The darkness is just absolutely closing them in. And again, this first battle is going to go to Flashfire, and they didn't even have to use Stick It's ultimate until right now, actually. They're going to be doing that right at the very end here.
I know what they did between games. They got them a bunch of pairs of sunglasses. That's what the difference is in Flashfire right now. And we are seeing that difference played out a little bit more here as they have captured the point preemptively and are pushing the buttons of FlyQuest.
Yeah, they are pushing buttons. I got to tell you, listen, Nick here says it best. Ant boots, and the boot stumps the bug, and out down goes Spider-Man often here. But now we've got the spectacular spin, not getting the finish, but Energy able to get the job done. S7 going in with the Berserker Rage, but he goes down in return. This is going to be the turn of the tide here that has been all momentum for Flashfire, and finally, it looks like that FlyQuest can at least put down the fire and flame for at least one part of the match here.
It seemed like they just entered into that composition from Flashfire and kind of separated them apart. And that's what this composition can really pull off, is that separation of standardized setup that Flashfire were trying to go for now. But the retake is going to be difficult with their comp now.
Yeah, especially with the momentum here for the ultimates that they're going to have. FlyQuest has a lot up their sleeve here. Nice Magneto bubble to protect Venom. One of the best comps we've been seeing is this Venom, and this Magneto gives you a lot of pressure, a lot of mistakes you can make because of the protection. Energy here with the Kraken back. Everybody's together. You might as well go in on that now. Light is also going to get knocked out with a double punch up. The uppercut of a lifetime from Spider-Man.
We wanted him to step up, and here he is. He doesn't have his spectacular spin, but he still makes the spin over a Flashfire. And they just get knocked up. Are they out of there too? Oh my God! They're pushing them off the edge here, Cozy.
Oh my goodness. At first you got the Mike Tyson to shame uppercuts out to the push off the environment, the disrespect. Love to see it.
Three of them.
The absolute beauty. Nice readjustment here from FlyQuest. And look at what they have up their arsenal here. Energy, Spark Chief, the Venom and Spider alone can team wipe.
Yeah, and you have to remember, this is Flashfire's life here. If they lose another round, they are done in the MRC. And FlyQuest know that all too well. All the pressure on both these squads, but definitely more on Flashfire to keep this stream alive.
They need the energy, but unfortunately, he plays for their other team. And right now, it's looking rough as Light's going in. Trying to get the dive. Got it on Loki earlier. Flank. Yeah, he's got the flank and the ultimate. We're going to have to see. This is going to be... this is about to get ugly. You're about to see a lot of Spider, a lot of symbiote mess clash together. Once enemies, now friends. Venom, Spider-Man, and the ultimates come together for one glorious team wipe. Right now, it's held back as we do get a nice counter of the thing.
We got stopped.
Wow, and Light escapes there.
He tried to go in with the ultimate there, but it immediately got stopped. Now you see in the inside, we got the double dance pop.
And there it is, the symbiote We Are Venom into energy, not Spider-Man, but the Kraken going down with the three-piece. And this is going to be the swan song of Flashfire meeting its ultimate element, water, which is FlyQuest. It's a full fly zone, and it's the match. There it is, 3-0 FlyQuest, and moving away from elimination as we say goodbye to Flashfire.
Oh, man. They gave him a run for their money so many times. The fact that we even got this third map to be pushed to 3 feels really good for Flashfire. And you'd have to think what would happen if FlyQuest didn't take that early loss and be in this lower bracket, what this Flashfire team could have done with a little bit more room to grow. But that is a dominant victory from FlyQuest and what we'd expect from this top-tier team in this lower bracket run that they've been on.
Yeah, from losses, you learn from your mistakes, you get better, and they lost to a really good team. So great job. You can hold your head up high and know that you did it. You know, you did a good job as a unit. And I thought that they did show up pretty well all of those matches, even though it was 3-0. They did good. They showed the fight that they do have, and now they can continue to build on that. And for FlyQuest, they get to advance into a potential pretty crazy heavyweight matchup. We've got a lot of fun things to come. Let me tell you, we experienced a lot of what this first round is, and going from that 16-8, there's going to be a lot of storylines. What has been your favorite thus far leading into our next rounds here?
I think 100 Thieves' domination is obviously something everybody wants to talk about. For me, it was the kind of stalwartness of Shroud X. I know everybody was a little bit down on this team coming into the MRC because of that invitational performance, but it definitely seems like there has been just a come up of their energy, of the way that they approach, and the positivity around this team. So that's been my favorite so far, but yeah, everybody loves a good lower bracket run, so I think FlyQuest is in there too. Yeah,
I'm telling you, plays just different when elimination is up for grabs, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed everything from this round. We have a lot to come, but first, let's relive a little bit of the magic from FlyQuest and check out the highlights.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. Night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come find me. Across all time, I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now it's the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fist and
Widow standing by. Target neutralized. The Widow's bite is lethal. Hit them till they don't get up. You can rest now, Bucky. No way to miss now. Plasma burst! Widow style.
Let's race! You had that coming. Don't get back up. Coming at you.
Maximum pulse!
Come on. Berserker! Rage! Told you I was the best.
Eat nuts and kick butts. Got him, Tippy! Hey, check out this big acorn! Pour one for the squirrels! Ah, it's a squirrel nami! Huh, where do you think you're going? Anybody want some nuts?
My power is a gift from Showdown the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick! 爆元手一 Perfect hit! The dragon unleashed! 气贯长虹! My fist is unrivaled!
Now for something truly fantastic. That was simple. I've got you. Double the failure.
Maximum!
Let me return the favor. I'm as strong as Ben. Success!
Who wants to see something fantastic? Next. Force burst! never see me coming. Clear the way! You have no clue how long I've wanted to do that, Namor. Clear winner.
Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you! Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to yet another great set of matches. We are now exiting round 10. We're going to round 11, where everything is up for elimination. Now, you guys saw a lot of great matches. We saw Flashfire go down to FlyQuest 3-0. We had 100 Thieves 3-0 Boom Crew. You've seen the matches here, but some of the stuff you haven't seen. We had Nightmare Advance taking down Bald by Choice, Rivars taking down Groats. We've had Shroud X taking down Luminosity, and the Sentinels taking down LFT1 Org. So we've got some good matchups heading into the lower bracket for the next round.
Yeah, we got to get down to 8 teams. It's a long way down here, and a lot of teams are going to have to be saying goodbye. And we have some very fun matchups coming up as well. I got to give a shout out, though, to Shroud X, who had a very convincing setup there earlier on in the day in our second series. So it's really nice to see some of those top teams, some of those expected teams showing out a little bit and flexing their muscles before we get to the nitty-gritty that is the final rounds.
Now, I know it was pretty quick. We just watched FlyQuest, but we're advancing to the next round, and we're going to be checking out yet again FlyQuest and what they had to bring in a matchup you guys might have saw in the Invitational. We have Rad Esports going up against them. So two great orgs with a lot of great players here. What can we expect from this matchup?
I am very much looking for FlyQuest to have a little bit of momentum gain from that last series of events as well against Flash. And I think being able to utilize that double Vanguard combo that we saw be so proficient is going to be a little bit tougher to do, I feel like, against this squad of Rad. But it's something where Rad now are feeling the pressure being in this lower bracket.
Yeah, we saw FlyQuest have some fun in the early days of the Invitational when they were going against Shikigami, and that's when we saw the dive comp. And then it gets a little bit more tightened up whenever competition gets even tougher. So we'll see if we see the return. It was fun to see that dive comp. Again, we'll see if we continue to see it. There's some great matches, though, when you have teams going up against elimination to the caliber of what these two teams are. And so I'm excited to, again, whittle down the 16 down to 8. And we've got some epic matchups.
We started with over 500 at the very, very beginning. The openness of this kind of tournament is always so cool. But we are getting to the point where the organizations, the backed structure is winning out, and we're starting to see those big names pop up here and there. But, you know, it's all on the quest to end up with that $14,500 at the very end of things here and to be the MRC championship winners here for season 1.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they're playing for glory. They're playing for bragging rights. You get the insane emblems in game. That's like how.
Yeah, that's so cool.
The money's great, but that's like, I'm telling you, that flex has got to be towards the top for a lot of these
and it's
players.
Forever.
Yeah, it is forever, man. So it's exciting to see what we've got in store for you guys here in just a moment. We've seen a lot of, obviously, what we kind of thought we were going to see. A lot of Bucky Barnes, a lot of group play. You know, those two just so dominant together, and they allowed the setup for the combos. But I think what's cool to notice is the Vanguard and Strategist. We're getting a little bit of everything outside of Penny.
That's very true, which, you know, a little sad, but it's fine. And Thor, you know, we got one Thor yesterday, I believe, for a little bit, but try to see exactly what that Vanguard layout looks like when something like Groot isn't available, when something like Magneto isn't available. But these are the trieds and trues, and I expect both teams to try to play around that. After seeing that last matchup, Rad's definitely going to be worried a little bit about the setup that we can see from Spark Chief on the Groot a lot of the time. So I really want to see what these bands are going to look like first and foremost, kind of set the pace for this best of 5, because it is going to be a best of 5. And this one, I am hoping, is going to be more than 3 games.
I think it will. I think there's no question
Absolutely.
It's going to be more. And listen, guys, we have essentially Marvel Rival Championship is a nice little close to what has been a great season so far. We have new heroes and metas and balance coming. But it's cool to see Magneto be as good and dominant as he's been, even after getting a little bit of a touch-up, but the damage has spiked through the roof. Now, going right into it, guys, Rad is red, and defense, we have FlyQuest going in Shin Shibuya here. And right away, we get the Heliban and the Atom Safer Light. So they want to go with the triple res comp, and look at the Protect from Groot there. Even though Spark Chief, we know what he can do.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we'll see which Groot gets the better of it. I guess which one shows more growth. Pun intended. The final bans, though, in terms of what they want to look at, we get that Venom ban by Rad Esports. And honestly, after that last game in the last series, rightfully so.
Yeah, and Rad can definitely play well. I've seen them really punch up against teams and play to their level. Rad has what it takes communication-wise and talent-wise to really put FlyQuest to the test. And this is going to be it as they do face that elimination. Venom going away from them, you know, maybe after that dive match they just witnessed, they're going to get rid of that.
There it is.
Either way, Winter Soldier's gone. And I'm telling you, not only is that significant because there's a lot of Winter Soldier, but also that is a huge counter to the triple res comp, and they did not ban against it.
They didn't, and we won't necessarily see that same answer from Rad. So it is all eyes on FlyQuest triple res comp here, and now Cooper-tastic also on the Loki. I think was a little bit of that unsung hero in the last series on the backs of the Vanguard play that we were seeing from Spark Chief and Gastelum. But I think this one's going to be a very strategist-heavy setup here between the two teams.
I'm actually shocked because you didn't go with, you got the Venom ban, who's decent on this map. Okay, are they adjusting now, manually going over to Star-Lord? No, they're going to stick with their... I'm just a little shocked they didn't go with the ban, you know, just because it's so dominant here, especially on this map. On defense, you have to get rid of them not once, but twice, and you have to locate the Atom so the res doesn't happen. I've seen teams just stall in this first point because it's so tough to get through it all.
And it can be so difficult to find that entrance here as well. Like with this choke point, you obviously see like a lot of the time the structure be a big play into it, but pushing through that little point there is extremely important to keep down. And then once you get through there, you have to push onto the point because you don't want to get caught in transition there, as we're going to get the portal coming through here to start the fight potentially, as Rad want to make a play straight onto the point. They move in with some early damage from manually, but there's a really good response right now, as now actually Rad being pushed off a little bit.
Great spot for the Loki claw, and unfortunately just flies off the wall there, and that's going to obviously stop a little momentum. There's the melee slash of anger. Just mad, but the house here is great for getting reset as Loki, as we are seeing this team fight all happen within the house. Lantern's going down early, some key abilities here, and we're getting a good little response from FlyQuest, putting that pressure on early.
Look at Light take the angle over here as well. He wants to try to find Manual. He goes for the spin to win combo with the portal. We've seen a lot of teams be centered around this type of strategy, but I gotta say, Rad are doing a really good job of defending from the other side of things, using this arcade as a boon for them to play off of.
Using the house that they didn't build, and they're able to keep them alive here as Spark keeps raining down the wall damage, and energy has been fantastic with Mantis. The Soul Bomb being used perfectly to keep everybody alive, and right here and now, we've got Cooper-tastic keeping everybody up with that ultimate, and the Whale coming down with no connection, unfortunately, from Chime.
Yeah, that's a little tough, but now they got the engage strangling prison from Len. Maybe he can get the follow-through, but Light is there to defend it off the back of it. Now, there you have that dance party going on, but it's not going to be long enough, and you still have Galactic Legend from Light this entire time. He's going headshots onto Groot, and he's going to chase down the rest of Rad. After all of that hard-fought fighting, it is still FlyQuest that come out on top.
Yeah, the Wicked might like his blinding lights, but unfortunately, it was not enough to keep the team. I mean, it kept the team alive a little bit, but didn't get the job done. Look at Cooper-tastic with a freaking snipe there, and getting rid of the Doctor Strange to slow things down, stagger them massively. But now look, Zelos, one of the best Adam players that I have seen, and I full on what we saw in the Invitational from him. They are locked and loaded here going into the rest of this defense.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And just keeping eyes on targets early. I love this kind of triple layer setup that FlyQuest are attempting. Now they're going to need to figure out how the building breaks a little bit here, but getting ready for that next push from Rad.
A lot of patience here. I mean, obviously the Doctor Strange pick was definitely slowing things down. Actually, you can see it looks like that Strange not only got picked, but he's taking a little walk here to potentially come back and get the reset going. Energy, though, with the snipes from Chime, and this is going to be tough when Energy is playing crazy on the Mantis.
Hey, it's the headshots that matter on the Mantis, and when you lay them down like that, it feels real good. We'll see now the re-adaptation of Force manually still having that Galactic Legend, but they're struggling to find an entrance. I think there might be a problem.
Yeah, listen, we've all been there. You got the, you have it happen, and you're having to just really, it's really tough to get a 5v6, right? So you're getting some nice patience here, and actually, fortunately, FlyQuest had their ult already, and I guess Rad can get a little bit of poke going on. There's kind of a mutual agreement here. They're just staring down the eyes of the enemies. This is tough, though. A lot of time getting off the clock,
and you're running down on that time. About 35 seconds left here. They need to find that last push. They might just have to do it without him as they come around the right side of the fight and decide to back away. They just are waiting on a little bit more time, but they're running out of that time, Cozy. 20 seconds.
I've been on that side. We're just begging to click through the menu screens. I see the warning. Let me in. And Connie's finally in. Doctor Strange, I have Agamotto. 13 seconds left. They're going to have to really get in fast here, but there's the Galactic Legend happening first.
He's going to find his targets here. Really nice brute wall as well. We're getting a nice little angle there, but the portal is going to be the difference as trying to get back onto the point with overtime there. There's their own response to the Galactic Legend. They have the Eye of Agamotto on multiple members, and they actually find a nice little tick, but it's not going to be enough. There's only a couple members left, and that Fate of Both Worlds is used, but they're just buying time.
Yeah, that was a great response there, but unfortunately, all the ults coming out. Born again, you've got the multiple strategist ults keeping them alive, and it was great Agamotto, but not enough to be able to take everyone down. He has a full charge here. Big pop. Bam! He takes down Cooper-tastic.
Easy does it, apparently, as this comp is just so difficult to deal with. Once you take them down, they come right back, growing like weeds, as now it is manually trying to pick them apart with the spin to win, going into the arcade.
Okay!
This is the push coming through from Rad. They find a couple picks on the other side of the wall. This must mean that they get the first phase cap.
You know what? I think Connie just wanted to make things exciting, all right? He's like, I'm going to disconnect and come back in a little bit, and then we'll come and get the point anyway. Fantastic. You couldn't write the narrative better in an MCU film. The portal coming in clutch, the Agamotto, and the win. That was awesome.
Hey, you got to set up for the hero moments. Aren't we here for that? As now it's the angle from FlyQuest to try to defend this long side point as the push is coming through. I really like the pressure that manually has been putting on onto Light.
Yeah, no, they've been a great job in the trading. And that first fight was really close. And so once they reset, we were able to see that pressure back return. Zealous, though, kind of picking up a page from Vision, getting those nice snipes there from Adam Warlock, and the pressure building. Spark Chief can set up the team with a great combo here. Look for that here in this next fight. But Zealous doesn't even need it.
Oh, he gets blocked by the strange wall, but I don't even think it matters. They're chasing them back into the arcade. That's an Eye of Agamotto. That ends up catching Spark Chief on the other side of it. Now they actually push out of their spawn point. They're using this wall to try to get some free damage down onto FlyQuest, but this is oppressive, Cozy. I don't think they can get out of this chokehold.
Yeah, I think Connie went to Kamar Taj to read up on some Agamottos because, my goodness, just great ult from them. But the response there, we have it right now, Lynn, yeah, with the whale and the clobber in time, and they got two, but the born against happening.
Here we go, Legendary. Is it going to be the moment for Manually as he clears them off the point and also pushes them around the corner here too? It is just going to be the clone taking down some good damage stats there and maybe a little bit of buying of the space for Rad as they push the point.
Yeah, this is where it's tough, you know, because you're playing great, but you have to effectively eliminate them twice as much with all this res happening in the soul bounce. This is such a tough matchup for them, which is surprising why they left it there, but they're doing a good job, all things considered. Connie building up that ultimate, trying to get things going, but Gaston has that meteor ready to crash down the second he sniffs a support ult.
Looking at Cooper-tastic now as well. Gasklin is down for the last little bit. They're about halfway to that push of the point, so they can actually put the pressure on Manually going forward with that Fate of Both Worlds being utilized by Abs. And they actually just push straight into FlyQuest. Look how much space they have between them and the point. They're going to have to pull back and get more members on there to push faster.
Yeah, the Vanguard's doing their job to the maximum here. Fantastic Vanguard space play here as now they're forced to back up just a tad. Next battle coming in, but the Agamotto is on full lock. They're going to have to look to block this. They know it's coming. Gaston, Spark Chief, can they rise up? Not before light goes down. Connie goes out of the match and comes in a superstar here. And this is going to come down to this meteor. Oh,
there it is. It's the multi-ulti combo as the meteor hits. But they actually find a couple picks. That eye was massive there, but I don't think it matters. 5 members down, and it's FlyQuest pushing this point.
Yeah, oh, wow. Okay, Abs with a little bit of a overtime before it was a close shut the chapter. Yeah, that was great. And honestly, outside of that imprison into the Meteor M, they were looking, you know, not bad for what the circumstances they went through there. This first point's tough to get, but again, they were winning a lot of these fights, but they had to win it 3 times over with the Born Again and no Bucky. Yeah. It's tough to win.
It's really tough to win, and you can't adapt really in this situation. Like, they're just going to keep running this setup for FlyQuest, and now they're going to be on the attacking side and have that kind of relentless pursuit moving forward. I think that first point was a little dicey. I do like a little bit of time given to Rad to try to push something, and they made something out of it when Connie came back, but now they have to make a really strong defense on this first point, buy some time, and then see what they can do on that second push.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, given the circumstances, I like what they've done. Connie earned my respect from just honestly some fantastic strange play. They couldn't have said better myself. Looking at what they have, I mean, the group protect and giving Spark Chief access to one of his favorites is a risky move. We'll see if it pays off for them. I mean, do you think that going into the next match, we're going to see the same big bans from that because of just the play they're seeing here?
I mean, in their last series, we did see FlyQuest get the ban of the Groot against them. So maybe we'll get Rad adapting to the situation here and finding that as well. Because Spark Chief has just been too good on this pick here. And now they'll be able to separate this space very nicely and not have to potentially lose a lot of that time that Rad Esports had in that first fight. They do keep the similar composition, and it is just going to be that relentless pressure we talked about.
Yeah, it's a great Loki part of the map, though, and I think it's okay. I think Loki will have a bit better of a time in this house to fall back to. They used it early on offense, funny enough, but now having it on defense, a bit closer to home there as we have a nice trade from Spinny to Cooper-tastic. Battle of the Lokis, the multiverse at play here, and the favor going to Rad at the beginning.
Yeah, getting a little bit of the better of the angle there as well. And now Chime on this Namor is just picking shots over the rubble here too. And love to see that addition. Obviously very strong combo with the Luna there for that extra Monstro. But now he's trying to get those targets going. We're getting closer and closer to these ults.
Yeah, good poke damage there from that turret. It's getting things rolling. And if we look at the ultimates, Energy's going to be first to go with something cooking for the team. Lynn getting closer and closer here and getting a nice basket there on Light, taking them down. And that's a huge pick early.
They might actually find a little bit more too. Spark Chief able to wall off the rest of them, though. Nice counter wall from Lin. I think he's giving Spark Chief a little run for his money here. Beautiful snipe from Spark Chief. He got his own rebuttal, and he's talking now. Back onto the point they go. Going up to the 3rd level is Gasket, and another KO comes through. They want to try to push over here, but the portal is coming through from Brad.
Yeah, and that's the problem. I mean, you got both these people playing like NBA stars, but one can res back, one not, right? And so that's making the big difference as the Whale coming down, trying to get that connection. And Light now going to finish the job here on Ab, seeing if he can get something going. Beautiful first push from FlyQuest, but the portal coming to play already.
Yeah, they're trying to get on that point. I mean, they already have multi-members over there, and Light picks off time. In the end, you're going to be lacking that more damage. Another KO comes through as well for Spark Chief. They still have the Strangling Prison as well, and they've already taken down Lin. This is the point going the way of FlyQuest, and now they just have to push a little bit further.
Yeah, you know, one thing about Light, his map awareness and who's where is just near the top of the game. I mean, just being able to peel not only for his teammates, but knowing when and where people are setting up, fantastic play. We have an Agamotto to set them up here, and they do have the Legendary coming from manually. We'll see if they use that for the opening fight. But Born Again and all the passives up to go, this is tough.
Oh, there's a reason why we see this comp all the time, but maybe this is the point that they can push. Maybe they can get some snipes here. Zelos going for his own through this doorway. It's such a hard point to fight over, but the rest of FlyQuest have been pushing the point this entire time. They're going to be able to get an angle over here on the right side of the fight. And here comes the Galactic Legend himself. The Guardians of the Galaxy making themselves known, and Light is the one leading the way. Connie goes in with a big eye Agamotto, but I don't think it matters. The fate of both worlds has been unleashed, but it is a defensive savior. Now on the other side, the rebuttal manually trying to get his own legendary status started, but I don't think he can do it. Shut down in the sky.
Yeah, Light waiting patiently on that bubble to be used, and then at that point, Chime had nothing to respond to the Legendary, and he could just kind of fool him there. Great bubble there to keep everybody alive in the Agamotto. Connie did land a couple there, but was not enough to get the job done. And at this point, it's the last chance to make a stance, and they have a good amount of ultimates to do so. Spinny should go to Luna here, go to the damage, get the Whale out, and see if they can get the picks.
I love it. Get the Whale out. Tried and true strategy that works, and now you get the Entangled Collision at least coming through. They have the crystals right on top of it, though. The Lantern, as you say, and now manually, maybe on top of the 2nd level, is going to get the pick on the Light, but he'll have that redemption. He'll have that revive. Here comes that Fate of Both Worlds coming through with the Loki play, and I don't know if they can buy time.
Oh, unfortunately, they missed the Whale for the follow-up on the board again. They played great on the first hits without the ultimates, but now they're going to have to really step up without the ultimates to follow. Light, though, not going to let that happen, taking down Lin in the process. And Light, as we've seen time and time again, takes the game into his hands here. If they had that Whale follow-up, though, that was going to be it. They could shut the door.
It was so close. It was so darn close. Now they're getting the point pushed back a little bit. Light just giving his life there, though. As you see, the push is stopped, but they're going to find a little bit more here now. They just have to push it a little bit further. It's just a little bit longer for FlyQuest to get the win over this round and start off this best of 5 in a positive way. I think they're pushing them off the point. Nomura gets pushed back, and that's the final push here. One more stop at the bubble.
They've got the portal, though, and here comes Abs with the ultimate, able to go to the healing, and unfortunately, Chime went down. If he did, they were going to get the Whale close and could respawn. Now they got to deal with the Legendary Manual, though, getting a nice push, pressuring them inside, getting more space on that point, and Rad able to take the point over yet again.
Oh my god, the Galactic Legend versus Galactic Legend. Who gets it better? And Spike. Oh my god, Spark Chief just actually finds that KO in the middle of it all. And this is the push. They're off the point. They have to desperately get on, but it's not enough. FlyQuest take round 1.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're going to break down what just happened there in a second. I think both teams played extremely well there. In fact, I mean, heck, we saw it from Rad. They were able to respond time and time again with a team fight of their own and get eliminations, but it just... They have to do it twice. That's why the res comp it's so hard to deal with. They played perfectly on that last point and didn't even have to use ultimates, but it came up short because of the Born Again.
God, you just look at that healing on the side of FlyQuest. That is despicable, and it's coming from a 3-fold setup for them. Not only that, but those reses coming through as well. It is a tried and true strategy that FlyQuest are executing so well.
Yeah, look at, we had Red Esports. They protected the group, but Spark Chief just getting that MVP, right? Obviously is a comfortable group player in all. And listen, You gotta think that the band's gonna come out now for the triple res. I'm
Has
glad
to.
that they tested it out. They tried the waters out, and I think they know leaving that though that they can potentially, win in these team fights, but they just can't win, 9 of limbs.
Yeah, and that's a little difficult for sure. I think the biggest thing now, though, is you have to remember this is lower bracket. This is do or die here. It is a best of 5. You have a lot of games to play, but you have to start thinking how you can give yourself a low bar of execution for Rad to get into this series.
Yeah, absolutely. The team's going to be able to reset, reload. We got a new map, but let's first check out the highlights of what we just witnessed.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight, like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, wishing across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire, and wonder no more. That now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up.
Widow standing by. Target neutralized. The Widow's bite is lethal. Hit them till they don't get up. You can rest now, Bucky. No way to miss now. Plasma burst! Widow style.
Let's race! You had that coming. Don't get back up. Coming at you.
Maximum pulse!
Come on. Berserker! Rage!
the best.
Eat nuts and kick butts. Got him, Tippy! Hey, check out this big acorn! One for the squirrels! Ah, it's a squirrel nami! Where do you think you're going? Squirrel stampede! Anybody want some nuts?
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying. Struck down by living chi. Dragon kick. Ball yuan shou yi. Perfect hit. The dragon unleashed! My fist is unrivaled!
Now for something truly fantastic. That was simple. I've got you! Double the failure!
Maximum!
Let me return the favor! I'm as strong as Ben! Success!
Who wants to see something fantastic? Next. Force burst! They'll never see me coming. Clear the way! You have no clue how long I've wanted to do that, Namor. Disappear! A clear winner.
Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
Alrighty, guys, I hope you caught your breath because we are back and we are just getting started in the action here for the elimination round with Rad versus FlyQuest. And hey, I got to tell you, the first match, there was a lot of close fights there, and I think it's going to be razor thin in these fights moving forward if they do one major thing. And what is that?
It might be ban group. It might, at least for me, I want to see that difference in terms of like what kind of compositional strength we get from these two teams. And that first attempt, it looked okay from Rad, but I think if we're gonna see teams take down organizational comps like FlyQuest or even like 100 Thieves, you really have to have a centered plan and be able to engage and execute that. And I think that's been really difficult to find the consistency, at least for Rad.
Yeah, and they've done good in the initial team fights. Their combos have looked great. But again, yeah. I think we're definitely going to see, there's no way. We've seen this. I think we saw it with 100 Thieves. It's like immediate just Adam ban to start things off potentially. Yeah. Not allow any res. But you're right to highlight the Groot. They saved it at first. They might shut it down now because of how well Spark Chief has been playing that role there. But yeah, I think phenomenally, they've been playing both great. And I want to highlight, I think Spinny on the strategist role has really kind of rised up to the level of what we've seen from Cooper-tastic and Zelos.
And I think that's important to highlight because you need that kind of strength on the back line, especially being able to have that awareness. That for me, it was the big highlight of this last round for Spenny, and trying to keep that up and trying to keep that present here for him, and especially what kind of tool he's going to get this time around. I expect some of those strategies kind of remain the same unless we get that ban of that the triple res composition here.
Yeah, listen, again, there's the prize pool. There's a lot to play for, but even more so, these teams do not want to be eliminated.
You can't?
Gonna show what they have, and here we go. We've got immediately a ban towards Wolverine to open things up. That's gonna show some respect over there to the duelist that is light with Wolverine. Absolutely lethal.
What kind of melee character can't this guy play here? But we'll see now. The Hella ban there on the blue side by FlyQuest, and they're gonna save the Adam Warlock. So we're going on to a domination map with a triple res comp,
folks. Buckle up. Now, we do have the Winter Soldier. That's a nice response to it, but we've seen this before. When you have domination and you have portals and you have reses and not a ban for the res comp, my goodness, this is about to be fun. If you haven't seen domination with this, you're in for a ride.
Oh, you're in for an absolute treat here. The Venom is going to be that same comfort ban, so no group ban. Maybe Rad saying that it's going to be a little bit too important here for them. I do like that respect given over to Spark Chief and Gasklin, though, as the FlyQuest team is going to be the one that ends up banning it away from Len, who I know we talked about before coming back, was actually a pretty big standout for the team of Rad last game.
Yeah, played well. Played very well. And, oh my gosh. Okay, so we saw an Iron Fist just for a hot second at the end, the very last round of the invitation. I was like, come on, Light, bring it out. But no, they're going to stick with this res comp. But the major difference here, first of all, you can see both teams matching each other, right? You're going to see the res comp outside of Magneto being the difference from Strange there, which I like Strange better in these matchups because to shut down Adam and Agamotto is absolutely clutch to really help things out. Dude, there's no way we see this captain. There's no shot.
No. There's no way. We're having a little bit of fun. But so this was my biggest question for the last game, was why that triple res comp came through for one side but not the other, and try to respond to that. I know there may be little strategies to try to pick that apart, but it obviously didn't work.
It could come down to comfortability, right? Like, some teams play, some don't. I mean, we know FlyQuest. Like, that's the thing. It's not that they just let it happen. It's they let it happen with FlyQuest, who's notoriously very good, if not one of the best teams here with the res comp in all. Now, I'd like to see that mirror match a bit more. It's funny. They saved the Bucky, though, who's an amazing response. Maybe just in their back pocket, they want to have that in response to the Born Again to get things rolling.
Try to switch over with that last minute swap. Now, Len finally deciding on that thing matchup. So we will have the kind of mirrored compositions exactly to a T here for both sides, Cozy.
Yeah, the Magneto really helps enable Thing to be a bit more risky. Even though I like the Agamotto better against the res comp, I think Thing and Magneto are a match made in heaven to help each other out, and Star-Lord and everything above. Gaskin is a mean Magneto. We're going to have to see what Connie has in store.
They've actually got the choke point here on the side. Chan going for the bubble play with the spin to win combo there. Also being pushed off by Len as he's trying to back up into the team. Spark Chief and him going at it with the haymakers here. Right and left, right and left. And now it's the redeploy from FlyQuest trying to get back to the side of their fight here. And they get taken down. Spark Chief is already gone. Rad might have just made mincemeat of this early fight.
Wow, just a wall of bullets, and them trading with the Thing there is actually a massive win for them and a huge reset they have to have with now Magneto Gaskin just protecting Light to let him get out of there. And they might have to give up this first point, but they're not going to do so easily here with Spark Chief trying to make his way back. He can do so quickly.
Yeah, Spark Chief's going to be right around the corner as well. You got those crystals down up in the top side. Gaskin going to pick off a hit now as well as you have that spin to win combo. Gaskin's getting a little bit low. Maybe this is just where they turned it on. Rad trying to utilize their combos, but Energy is able to get some headshots here and help defend this point. FlyQuest are absolutely controlling this.
Yeah, one thing you want to really highlight and look for here when you see these mirror res comps is who's using what passive and when to come back and be revived. I think we just saw Spinny use his, and that's going to be clutch and very important as we see Connie observe this plant very closely to see what is in that bush. But moving forward, though, just using that passive and having the res is going to really, come down to who is going to get the final laugh here on the point.
Indeed, and we have all those ultimates coming up, Cozy. It's about to be fisticuffs on the point, though FlyQuest are doing a really good job of holding it, getting this percentage up, but here we go. Clobbering time, baby! We got a little bounce castle, and it's the one that FlyQuest bought, paid for, put in their front yard. Now we got the reset from Spinny. He's got massive reses, and you have a really good combo for Manually. They're onto the point now as well. They might just get the push over here. Cooper-tastic on the edge now as well. They actually get the fight out, and Spinny is playing so protectively and dodging out of the meteor of him.
Yeah, there's going to be reses happening here because of that 10-second run-on, but my gosh, what a risky born again from Spinny, able to barely snap his fingers. The Golden God keeps everybody alive here. Beautiful play from Spinny to get his team back in the fight, but 98%, they got to get a point. They got to get something going.
It's overtime right now. They're losing some time right now. They're losing some bodies, too. Here goes the Galactic Legend as we try to get the headshot from Spinny. Light is cleaning house, and Light is making sure that he is the leader of the Guardians of the Galaxy, and he's trying to put down the rest of them now as they get another pick off on the abs, and Energy will finish it off with a double.
I mean, it's risky business allowing the res comp yet again, and the stakes being this high, this important. And we just, again, saw who was red at home. I got to say, beautiful Spinny born again. Thought that was great. They did a good job there, but ultimately, they were able to collapse that much more. And I really want to point out Spark Chief and just how imperative his ult placements were. Looking into the next fight here, Cooper-tastic, lock and loaded, and it's not looking so hot over there on Red Esports. They don't have a lot, in their bank.
They don't, and it was really just good coordination. I think the most interesting part about those Born Again plays is harnessing the chaos that happens afterwards. It can look so efficient and so good, or it can look like a bunch of chickens running around.
Yeah, no, for sure, because you have to quickly react, and that's why Adams gets perfect for it. It's very quick burst healing. Now, take a note on this. Connie is going to be Doctor Strange to help with that Agamotto again, separate the Zelos and make sure that a good way to shut them down. Now, Lynn, well, okay, it's bouncing back and forth a little bit. I was thinking maybe they're going to change up the comp there. They thought about it, but they're going to stick with the same as they go through the front path, and they're going to meet right away.
Light's about to get chunked early as well. Try to get the heals around the corner so they can save him. But we're immediately going into the fight as well. It is chaos, but it looks like Rad are losing some health bars here. Cooper-tastic has a really nice angle. You don't get that Earthbound setup here. A nice right click to the body as Spark Chief and Co. move on to the point. And Rad, their backs are against the wall for this round.
Before the timer even opened up the point, that was devastating. I mean, what's more dangerous than Cooper-tastic on Luna, him on Loki? I mean, just fantastic play. Now Spark Chief is going to have that combo to set up the team. They have plenty to follow, and this is about to get nasty here. Now, Manually does have that ultra respawn and at least give his team a little bit of cover, but they don't want to use it early.
Yeah, Chime's about to get his Galactic Legend, but now you have that spin to win combo! And I'll take that combo all day. 10.99 for FlyQuest here as they find a triple kill for Light.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about with those combos of Spark Chief setting up clobbering time and getting a 3-piece perfectly on the stun there. And not just that, but on every strategist. He nailed it on Abs, Manually, and Spinny. I mean, come on.
And this is FlyQuest showing domination in this second part of this series. It's a best of 5. We've seen all the series go 3 games, 3-0 so far today. We thought Rad could put up this fight, and here they're trying to. They got one big push, and they're trying to get in there, but you have the Galactic Legend from Light chasing down their very own, and I don't know if that 3-man knockup's going to be just enough here, Cozy.
Yeah, nice setup there, and Chime able to come back from it using that passive early, but they are having to throw every key ability and clutch cooldown they have at it. Abs is going to go immediately into the Mantis, but it's going to be a double dunk from Gaslit, taking down the Guardians in one ball.
Rise, my friends.
Gasket just posterized Rad Esports, but here comes the board again. Here comes that redemption. Can they harness this chaos that we were talking about? Spenny trying to get some head clicks here as well. They have a really nice setup line of defense as well in front of this one for Rad, but we get ultimates abound, and we got backline access. Spark Chief not able to do much here, but he's got the clobber in time, and he can go ahead and right-click you to death. That's going to be a massive one here as they have the knockouts over them as Rad Esports are falling. They are getting a couple KOs from Spinny here, Cozy.
Spinny's doing a good job, not only staying alive for his ultimates, using his abilities at the perfect time, and getting those clutch eliminations. And look at this quick turnaround, the flip of the script, even after fantastic play and combination there. I mean, again, Spark Chief has just set them up for success, but you gotta tip your cap to Spinny there, who kind of just allowed the whole thing to turn in favor of Raid, at least temporarily.
Hey, if you can do it as FlyQuest, they can do it too. And they find a way to make this comp come alive and show why this comp is so hard to deal with, even if it seems like Rad Esports are at a detriment. Now the defense from FlyQuest, they played a little bit safe over this side. They are playing pretty reserved, but they need to push forward here, try to regain positioning.
Yeah, ice in the veins, as they call it. Right now, guys, going to put it on the aggression here early, and here comes the legendary from Chime. Has to get value here. Soulbound not on. That's the time to capitalize. Important ability to look for, and the flip of the script on Spinny, taking down the key. An important hero there, but there's the passive. Spinny able to come back to the fight.
Really good save from Manually there as well. Look at Gasplin. He's looking for the angle here on the 2. He gets put to sleep, but he gets another KO. He's swinging that sword, and it's Manually trying to run away from the point. If FlyQuest can re-get this point, it is going to be a quick finish here as the 2-0 could come through on the domination setup. Manually chased down by that duo Vanguard we talked so heavily about. Spark Chief and Gaslit are the bodyguards of the multiverse.
I'm glad you brought that up, because my goodness, those two Vanguards really just made that front line so hard to deal with. But here we go. We've got some nice change here. Chime taking down Light, and here is Connie with the meatball. Can he land the shot? He found him doing the board again. Chime taking him down, but does pop it off though. But oh my goodness, what a pick.
Yeah, they get the pick on it. They get the res, though, and that's a little bit of a problem because Light is back in action now, and Light has been cooking here. He's trying to find him. He gets Chime in the end, too. They have to play really defensively, though, because Chime is coming back to life right in the middle of it all, and he's now looking for his own rebuttal here on the rest of FlyQuest. This point is so contested. It's down to the wire here as well, with FlyQuest pushing them here. Rad Esports, they're desperate, Cozy.
Yeah, nice job staying on point there, too. There was just a Ant-Man size of a difference from the overtime clock, and able to stand on there and stand your ground and have great elimination and team play. Fantastic job. Not only that, they're pretty set up for success. If you look over at FlyQuest, though, they've got a lot in the arsenal here. Cooper-tastic trying to reset with this team, and energy locked and loaded with the ult.
Yeah, that's the, I think the hardest thing to deal with right now is they can just push onto the point altogether. I like this angle right now by Rad. Here comes the setup by FlyQuest. They realize the timer is ticking, not for them, but against them this time around. They're going to take the charge forward, led by Spark Chief, just going through all of them. Gets onto the point, but the rest of FlyQuest are having trouble rejoining. Light going for a spin to win combo. The Galactic Legend, him and Chime going at it, and Chime is down. Gaston takes the point now as well with the rest of the fight, and it's Rad Esports just disappearing like Thanos snapped his fingers.
Yeah, Spark Chief going in there like he's bowling for pins. Did you see how many people he knocked on the way there? And then unfortunately, Lin turned around and did not land the clobber in time, which then led to the death. And I've got to say, it was so close. Spark Chief was just an ounce away from being eliminated, but was able to survive. And then everything went from there. Great, fantastic job yet again from the Rescom champs. And Luke, we just highlighted Gaston, but can we just take a moment? This is exactly who I wanted to talk about. Spark Chief was the clear difference for the first family there in what is FlyQuest.
My favorite new addition to the roster of Marvel Rivals. I love that he's immediately made an impact into the meta, especially at this level of play, and Spark Chief makes it look so good. And it's all about that space control. It's all about that momentum and utilizing that with the combo of him and Gasklin. I mean, these are my two stars of the day so far. They've been so impactful and so dominant.
Yeah, listen, I mean, damage was equal, but it was about the final hits and the clobbering times that were just landed perfectly. I think every single one of Spark Chief's ultimates just made massive value. Light picked up the rest, and they could go from there. Again, Zelos have a little bit of that one-man army on his back there with how he played with Adam, and they did a good job bouncing back. We've seen this now on 2 maps, though. It's like their backs are against the wall, kind of like elimination, and then they push everything they have, but it's a little too late because there's already too much, going for fly.
Yeah. And that domination setup was difficult to handle for sure. That does mean that FlyQuest move to that 2-0 mark in this best of 5. It does mean they're that one step closer to continuing this legendary lower bracket run they've been on.
Yeah, for sure. And listen, we've seen reverse sweeps. We've seen it happen before. They still have plenty to go, in the tank there. Again, I feel like a broken record. You would think now 2 times it didn't work.
Now you do it.
Now they got to do it. But you know what I love is like we talked about the group being banned potentially, and Spark Chief was like, you know what? We'll ban him, and I'll show you what I got on the thing, and the guy earns the MVP.
Hey, that's letting your gameplay talk for you at least. And now you're wondering what kind of bans, what is the possibility? Please get this Adam Warlock out of the game to give yourself a chance, Rad Esports, because this is not how I want to see this team's journey end, right? They just had gotten locked into that lower bracket. To take that quick bow out would be detrimental.
Yeah, absolutely. And they've done great across the board. And let's go ahead and relive some of the madness, some of the clobbering times, and check out the highlights.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place.
Grab the whip. You met with the amazing Spider-Man.
Anyone say fireworks? Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you! Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
Well, it's fancy seeing you guys here again because we've got another great matchup, my friend. I mean, 2-0, yes, it's looking a little one-sided, but I do think Rad has what it takes to fight back here. But will they fight back with the right equipment? They got the save on Bucky. We didn't see the save happen. We didn't see the Bucky happen. I mean, what do we see in this potentially last match with the backs against the wall?
I mean, again, we have to go back to your attempted setup of last game. It's just ban away the Adam Warlock. It just is not working. But I think something else you brought up during the break here was the reliance on banning that dive potential from FlyQuest and not maybe being able to deal with that. And that's a big hindrance trying to move forward against a team like FlyQuest who can be so flexible.
Yeah, honestly, that's what I was thinking. I was like, man, they must have a very hard time. I mean, listen, they play dive great, Venom and Spider-Man right now. If you're especially like a Diamond Grandmaster range, Spider-Man's usually like the first off the board. People don't want to deal with dive right now because it especially just slows a lot of things down. But I would have liked to see them use that Bucky, but instead, again, they try to match the game, go res comp against res comp. I think Spinny rose up to that occasion and played great. But, you know, everything has to come together in one big picture. FlyQuest, though, again, they win the grand finals. This is not just some team. This is a team that almost beat 100 Thieves, who's considered right now the best team in North America. So you're potentially looking at the second best team right now in NA. Do what they do best, facing elimination, though.
Yeah, and that's where kind of that shock value is of them losing in that second round and coming down into the lower bracket, but now having been undefeated on this entire run, not losing a single round either. So Rad trying to make them pay a little bit here and find an angle to make them kneel into this matchup because they still have a lot of games left to play if they can kind of try to even this one up. But I'm particularly looking at the dominance we've seen from that Vanguard front line from FlyQuest to continue being the difference maker. I mean, that's 2 series in a row that has been the crucial jumping off point for FlyQuest's victories.
Yeah, you know, I hate to keep beating the drum, but it's true, right? At this point, there's one thing that's definitely sticking out. And again, I think they want them to kneel before the Galactus. That is FlyQuest and who they're showing what they are and what they're made out of. We've seen a lot of this team lately, and they can continue to step up for the fight. If I'm Rad at this point, anything you got left in the kitchen sink, anything you have left in your pockets, might as well throw it out now. You got maybe a secret Jeff comp up your sleeve? Great. Get it out there. Try to get something rolling, but I think you can also stick to the fundamentals and just try to get the bans and targets. Funny enough, we saw FlyQuest at first ban against the team, and then they started banning for them, if that makes sense. And so
very true.
Maybe that's what they're doing. They're just trying to play the best comps that they have up, up their roster.
But I think a lot of stress and a lot more weight added on to this final round here because it is a setup where Rad would be eliminated from this giant tournament. I mean, they've made it this far from over 500 teams to start off with that open qualifier that we had to now trying to choose the next 8 teams to move forward. And it would feel bad to see the journey end like this. Again, that quick dip into the lower bracket and quick exit as well afterwards. But if you want to win these kinds of tournaments, you have to be able to beat everybody, Cozy.
Yeah, and definitely a team at Rad that they're getting better and better over time, and they're rising up the ranks. And again, when you have 500 plus teams, not mad about top 32, not mad about top 16. So they've done well here, and of course they didn't plan to be at this exact moment, but they're here. They're ready to go. They can reverse sweep. Anything can happen. We've seen it. I have lost games all the time where I thought it was ours for the taking, my man. And here we go. We head into Midtown. Convoy. This is the first map that we started today with 100 Thieves, and now we get to go back with FlyQuest.
Yay, we get to go back. We get to make some more fun memories, and this time with another organization that's well known in the North American sphere in FlyQuest. We get that Wolverine band there by Rad. It's the Hella band by FlyQuest. We'll see what the Protect is gonna be, and we're right back to it. So you're really throwing the gauntlet down to Red. You're saying, do you want to run this comp, or are you going to try to give us something different?
Yeah, if they don't go with but this is where, especially Midtown, this is tough. Okay, so here we go. This is the difference. The Venom's up for grabs now. They're going to shut down the Star-Lord. So at least, they force their hand. And I think, funny enough, I think FlyQuest is fine not playing the res comp, but they definitely threw up the Atom Protect because you might as well get them to ban and open up your Venom potentially. Now, they may be banning here for the Venom, right? They might be going for something that's going to help their dive. And I knew it. It was Namor to help enable the dive.
Okay, maybe we get a little bit of a different setup here. Groot will rejoin the table, I have no doubt, as right now we need to see what Rad's answer is going to be. What can they do to upset this? Maybe it's the triple tank. Yeah,
a couple things to note here, too. This is probably Rocket Raccoon's best map. It's just such a great map to have the BRB device. So even though they're going dive, you're going to have Rocket able to do a lot of sustain and obviously keeping everybody up. Spark Chief, though, and Light, they're going to have a field day here because it's also a very open map for picks. This is a great Spider-Man map, and so it's going to be fun to see what they have. And that is what's great about FlyQuest. They bragged about being the most flexible team in the Invitational, and we're seeing that here. They can play a little bit of everything.
And they can do it well. I think you can always say you can do stuff. You can always do these strategies, but we've also seen them put teams down with these kinds of setups. And particularly Light, I don't know what they've been feeding this guy over the last 48 hours, but his Spider-Man has been impeccable. He might be all three Spider-Men rolled into one in the multiverse. That might just be it.
Hey, that would be the most symbiote thing I've heard of, right? I mean, everybody coming together. And listen, Spark Chief was going crazy as Venom. The orange Venom. We got our first sneak peek here. Connie, though, great Doctor Strange play. They're going to have to find a way to counter this dive, though, quickly, because the more is not going to be an option.
Yeah, they won't have that long angle fighting that they can have. Nice double shield front line coming through, though. Again, Rad going to the triple Vanguard here, trying to keep that healthiness, trying to keep that push, solidify themselves. But look at the Light angle here. He's looking who he wants to go on to and might actually just find him. Now we actually get to redeploy on the other side of the fight right now with the kind of fall back by Light.
The animal stalks its prey. Yeah, we said there's nothing more terrifying than hearing that web noise when you're going against Spider-Man. You know you're the target. You know they're going after it. Nice save there from Abs going into the house there to not get one-shot comboed, but not the same for Spinny, who goes down instantly with a 1-2 punch.
Dude, and you just don't even get to see him walk away. He's already gone by the time you realize that he's taking you down. Chime is also going to go down for a second time in a row there. That's quick takedowns coming the way of FlyQuest to defend this side. I mean, there's been really no pushing action from Rad.
Yeah, the second you realize you're gone and targeted by Spider-Man, it's too late, right? And so they're having to reset and reload here, and honestly, no progress up to this point because Chime's able to make his way, or Light's able to make his way around here. A lot of ultimates all ready to go. This is gonna be a big fight.
All right, they're into the choke point here in that staircase. Look at Light. Where is he gonna find this angle, this all-important moment? He's on the back. He's waiting for somebody to come out of the back of this fight, but maybe he just goes in, pulls him out, and he gets the KO on to say. And now he actually still has an angle back here. He's keeping pressure, and he can just feel the entrance here on the Spider-Man. Spark Chief's just running around in circles, Cozy.
Just stalking them and ready for them to dive out, and Energy doesn't even need to go to the party. He's like, I'm not invited, but I'm coming. And Magneto coming out of the spawn, but still facing death. Lynn, though, with a nice pick on Celos, and that's an important one. Taking down Rocket. BRB device now offline, but Light resetting the score. And can I just say, that's what's great about Spider-Man. You can pull or go towards your target, and being able to pull away from a team fight, especially a Vanguard, is ridiculous.
All right, we're finally getting the repush by Rad, but it's not going to happen very long before some more pressure comes out from FlyQuest. We get the Kraken impact coming through to maybe get some resets. Nice turn hit by Chime to take that one down. We're finally getting real push from Rad here, Cozy.
Yeah, and good job keeping Connie alive through the arm and just there from Energy. You know, that was going to be a whole roller coaster. We know what happens whenever Bucky gets one elimination. He gets them all, right? And so good push here. Finally getting past his choke point. We have an Agamotto ready to set up. This could be a big one.
I want to see him launch himself forward. Potentially really nice setup by Spark Chief in there, tanking up so much of the distractionary tools here for FlyQuest. Light looking for yet another angle, found an escape there, but Zaytex has been trying to find him here. But here we go. They got the Kraken impact in. Look at Zelos trying to run away here as well, but gets taken down anyways. And Spark Chief now has a little bit of a top angle here. Spenny, he's going to pop that between both worlds and buy a little bit of time, and it gets slam dunked on, and now it's Spark Chief trying to take down these crystals. I think he's got the angle there, but really nice grittiness from Rad.
Yeah, and running out of abilities there. Spinny's going to go down, and that's just so much pressure from Vinny. Connie trying to back out. Still has that Agamotto, maybe waiting for the Psylocke here to be able to capitalize on it. We've got a group coming out, Lindo, for the setup. This is their time. They got to capitalize on this. The prison went out. Here goes the Agamotto, and it was not. Oh, wow. Okay, we do get enough going on. Even Wong would be proud of that one.
He might be indeed, might be sending his assistants there to show him out. Now Spark Chief did get taken down with his feast available, and here comes the spectacular spin. Maybe he doesn't even need it just yet. He gets one takedown, and now Energy is focusing down Zaytex, and now Time actually getting a bit of a rebuttal with his own Winter Soldier gameplay coming through. They have the points still. Look at Spark Chief though, he already used the feast, and there's that spectacular spin we were talking about. Give him every multiverse version of the Spider-Man, and Light will run you down.
Yes, you got the portal coming in, though. This is going to be their last chance. If they want to not get eliminated, they have to push it past this first point. This is going to be the story that is written in cement here, as Light is looking to close out the difference here, getting a clutch pick after clutch pick, and May even would be proud here as he takes down Psylocke as control.
Oh my goodness, he takes him down. Go to spin to win his own right. Look at this man just dashing all over the place. Spinny is trying to buy some healing for the side of Rad. This overtime point is so low, and we're getting so close to Spark Chief having his feast available. Cooper-tastic gonna go ahead and go between both worlds now as well, and he's on the point buying a ton of time for FlyQuest as the executions are coming through. You now have Energy full force with this triple Vanguard, and FlyQuest will end up denying any more push from Rad.
I gotta say, you have Jeff, who's this smiling, happy shark, if the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Are you kidding me? I mean, like, look at what Spider-Man just did. Not so friendly. Yeah, listen, this is why they banned Venom twice. But what are you gonna do? You have to get rid of. You know what's funny though is that Wolverine ban is almost probably their best counter to what would have been Spark Chief. We actually saw that. Remember, we saw that from Fire when they wanted to counter. So they kind of hurt themselves a little bit.
And maybe a little bit of the story of what we've seen from Rad so far in picking those protects and not utilizing them, but also falling prey to some of those big picks that work for them, but needing to get rid of them. We'll have the swap upside, but really, FlyQuest, I mean, they're on the verge of going further on, getting 2-3 zeros on the day to continue their lower bracket run. Rad, what can you do to stop it?
Yeah, listen, we've seen holds better than this from when 100 Thieves and Sentinels went against it. Plenty of people can hold right here on this point, but it is a very tough defense to have here. And they're just playing, not lights out, they're playing lights on. I mean, obviously, they're doing their job well enough. And again, you got to just give it to FlyQuest to have this momentum nonstop now for, well, 2 matches in a row.
Yeah, I mean, this is a spotlight comp for them. This is a competition that everybody should be terrified of moving forward and find ways to ban around it, find ways to play around it, because Rad have not found those answers, and now we get into the push. You don't have to go very far as FlyQuest.
Yeah, and Light has been pulling insane webs. He had Magneto pulled out from his team. I think he pulled out one of the duelists from the Luna. It was insane, but yeah, okay, we have the Gamma comp coming now.
I like it. All right. The whole combo here, you get a little bit of extra behind it as well. Spark Chief feeling just as fine to dive forward too. He's got that shield, and there's that Gamma burst coming through. He's blocking really nicely. Connie buying a lot of time from Light activation here, but I don't know if he can still handle it. Really like this combo for Spark Chief and Light.
Yeah, that billboard took half the Gamma ray. Just keeping him alive through most of it. Spinny getting awfully close to this ultimate to allow things to actually happen. Did just use the crystals though, and that's going to be tough here as their backs are against the wall. They've got to get this locked in right now. This is your only chance.
I'm looking at the Kraken impact for energy. We're not even close for Chime, and we have that between both worlds coming through as well. We see if that Gamma Burst is going to come through, and they have enough healing, they have enough shielding, and they have enough time bought by Red to deny any more push, at least right now. But Light now coming back into the fight, looking for an angle. He's looking for a big one, and can he get it? He gets a double, and now they push into this one. Energy going to clean up the rest of the fight in FlyQuest. They have just made Rat pay.
Yeah, so close to spawn, it's tough, right? Because they were able to survive, but then they had nothing else to survive against. Well, they couldn't against the giant bomb that is from Iron Man there. Great job. They're bringing the fight to them. Look at this aggression from Gaston. They're all lined up. We saw the Agamotto earlier. Nope, now they're going to the point. Gaston taking too long to get this portal out.
I love to see it, and you get a little miscommunication there. Eventually, just going for the point itself. Look how little they have to push. Look how little they have to move. Abs and Spitty, they're holding back here, trying to speed the saving grace for Rad. If they get this point, Rad's journey is over. Reset coming in. Chime, he's the big man in the moment. Can he make the difference here? He finds the pick there. Already, FlyQuest has lost 4. Gaston going down, and Spark Chief, the final one. Brad have made the stand.
Winter Soldier doing what he does best here. Most importantly, they kept Abs, ult online, and Spinny because they need to have that defense to go against the heavy offense about to come their way. Did not want them to use it all in one fight. We just saw that happen. And then look, the push happened as well. So we have a minute and 27 seconds. Can they hold here and prevent the 3-0?
They might be able to just hold them off. They have a really nice setup around this kind of second tier level of this fight. It looks like FlyQuest want to try to push now. We're getting into the bridge fight. This is always really dicey because you're losing space. Oh, we get the pop shot by Chime. And now they're going on to the point here. It looks like FlyQuest have been scattered to the wind now, Cozy.
Yeah, why that BRB device is so important. They did use Ab's ultimate. Spinny has one locked and loaded to go, but the Kraken impact is going to come fast. And guess what? Rocket Raccoon and the 40% damage can dive through any support ultimate as well. So this is going to be it. This will be the fight that ends it as Connie gets a pick on Spark Chief.
Oh, it's so close. Chime, he's getting about to have his Kraken impact. Doesn't even need it. Gets a KO anyways. And it's still the hold on by Rad. They still have ultimates available. Lin also still kicking. And that's a massive defense. 30 seconds until FlyQuest are forced to the point.
Yeah, but no strategist ultimates. They had to use Spinny to survive that. And I think that could be the swan song because you have so much opposition coming at you through a meteor, through the spectacular spin, maybe the Kraken impact. They've got to get a huge pick early or it's going to be a tough uphill battle.
All right, they're going in. Light is in there like swimwear. And Light is that swimwear hung up on a coat rack. And now Gotti is trying to get back onto the point now. Energy taking a nice little pick before the fight starts. He still has the Kraken impact. He's been saving it this entire time. He gets one KO. Maybe looking for another. FlyQuest trying to make the final push here. He's getting reset after reset. And go ahead and call him Big Old Bucky as he's finding everything.
Yeah, absolutely. And that just comes down to Cooper Tastic able to keep his team alive through Agamotto's, through all the chaos, and turn the chaos into pure symphony, and everyone hitting the perfect note for FlyQuest as we see them move on past another elimination round. We say goodbye to Rad. Valiant effort.
That will not be the performance Rad wanted to go out on, but it is the performance that FlyQuest gave them. This team is hungry, Cozy. This team is on a vengeance arc of undefeated nature since falling into the lower bracket.
Yeah, hey, listen, whenever you go and you get to the grand finals, you fall short, you have a lot to play for here. And we take a look, energy going crazy with the Winter Soldier, the way that it snowballs, you know, highlighting anybody else, though. I mean, the whole team, we've highlighted those Vanguards before. Time and time again, they've rose up to the plate. And they're going to be really the glue that holds everything down. Everybody plays well, but how Spark Chief and Gasklin are able to make space and pressure and do everything the tank needs to do, causing distraction, is what is the perfect note for FlyQuest.
Why this comp fits this team so well, it's not only kind of the pre-built synergy this team has itself, but it's the timing. Like, they are just so good at timing things together, especially Spark Chief and Light on these two web slingers and trying to find those kind of pincer maneuvers over the top. Light is just a menace most of the time and playing very, very much in the back line. But then when they both combine, it's so difficult to deal with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and that was most highlighted at the very last battle there. You notice with the ultimates, it's like, okay, it's looking great. And it's almost false confidence because it all comes down to a strategist ult keeping the team alive. Cooper had his ready to go in the bank, and it's winning fights without utilizing that important resource. And it's funny because you look at that last fight prior to the last fight, the second to last fight, Spinny had to use their ultimate, but they may have been able to escape without it. But, you know, hey, that history is not going to be written. We have the one that is present right now. The highlights are ready. Let's go ahead and check them out.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place we used to fight like the sun and moon. And I wonder if ever there was a time that we were friends. The night has fallen, shadows looming, and yes, that time has come for me to seek you out. We are set now for our last reunion. Break the chains, find your way, come fight me. Do you remember who you really are? Show me that you are still the only one for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your minds, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time. We will clash, no matter where. We will fight, reaching across time and space. 'Cause you are my destiny to the end. You see the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more that now it's the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters again, we are rebels till the end. Rise up, open your mind, hold on to your powers. No one can stop us. We are rivals again until.
Grab the whip. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you! Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
Grab the whip. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you! Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
Grab the whip. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
Welcome back, y'all, to our last round of today, and it has been 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, but we've got a good matchup today at the end of the night. And listen, even though these matches have looked on the scoreboard one way, they've been a lot closer than you might think, and we've got a tale of two teams here, one that a lot of people might know, and the other not so much. It's Nightmare versus LFT, otherwise known as Looking for a T1 Org. Yeah. Who are they, and what have you seen so far from this team?
Well, hey, first of all, we know they're looking for an org. So, hey, if there's any organizations that see some fun stuff today, maybe they go ahead and pick them up. But no, this team is a little bit of a known quantity coming through here as well, comparatively, obviously, to Nightmare. But it is something where I would love to see a little bit of flexibility coming through in the picks and bans that we've been seeing. Maybe we get their iteration of that kind of triple res composition that we've seen run rampant in these last couple series as well. But it's really a team that we need to see how they step up when faced against a competition like Nightmare here in this lower bracket, on the verge of being a top 8 in the first MRC.
Yeah, Nightmare has a lot to play for because they, really strong org, especially in Marvel Rivals. Then roster switches happen. We have this new Nightmare that have come to, play, and they've done a good job. They've had some really great matches, but I know that, they're facing elimination. They do not want to exit right now. You've got great people on this team. They have a lot of flexibility. Look for Kendrick, the Duelist, and Melina, both of them awesome in what they do in that role. As we go first up, round 1, it's Hell's Heaven, Nightmare versus LFT.
We get to start with domination now. Let's get the fun stuff kicked off first and foremost. Now, we're already through the picks or the bans and protects here. It is Nightmare on that red side. They banned away the Groot, protected the Star-Lord, then banned away the Luna. It's the Venom ban by LFT1, and it is the Raccoon protect into the Warlock ban.
Yeah, and I think the Venom ban is going to be towards Luca, but Luca's been showing a lot more flexibility. He played a lot of Venom, Strange, and now he's been leaning a lot more into the Thing, which he's been playing fantastically. There it is right there on cue. We know Mace does have what it takes to play Magneto at a high level. Melina, though, I'm telling you, you've seen Vision, Energy. We've seen some big Hellas today. One of the best. And lastly, Kendrick, let me tell you, he says say Drake because he's awesome when it comes to snowballing on this character.
Yeah, hey, it's one of my favorite things that I've watched already so far in these runs that we've seen for these teams, and especially because you have a little bit more eyes on to that Nightmare squad. But nonetheless, I expect a little bit of something from LFT1. I think their track record has been pretty good, even though maybe not as clean as some of the other teams we've seen today. It still has been a dominant lower bracket run, and both these teams on the verge of elimination need to make something happen here. I just love that we get a taste of both sides of things with these first comps. We have that very standardized Vanguard setup, but we're looking at a little bit of variation in that Wolverine at least started.
Yeah, who has a bigger impact? Is it Wolverine on his favorite map, or is it going to be Bucky Barnes and doing what he does best?
Track record says Bucky.
You're right. We've seen some good Wolverine play, though, on this map, This is not his best part of the map, though. There's really nowhere to take the target, when you kidnap them. Our blue, though, and far, it's going to come down to how they stack up against Luca and Mace, a formidable duo in the Vanguard department. He's a demon going on limit, and I love my face. Look at that. That username's incredible.
It truly is. why not have a little bit of fun with it as you make your run here? And now up against Nightmare. We actually see a little bit of offset from the strategist on that side of things here. But now around this middle point, this is what can be so dicey. Millennia is already gone.
Yeah, Hard Blue going in with the aggression right up the rip, and you love to see it with that Magneto bubble. It's hard to take out the thing and everything he brings to the table with a jetpack boost up to the sky and throwing the Wolverine with the slingshot. That was awesome to see. Can he get any value out of it? Doesn't look like it so far, and wow, it's just a huge trade. Pizza Demon taking down Face.
That was a nice little snipe from Pizza Demon, and they're really playing this reserve. They're waiting to move up until LFT1 have lost a little bit of ground now, and now the KOs start coming through as well. They've lost Wolverine yet again. Pizza Demon holding on here. Phaser also there with a double KO, and go ahead and add some more. Luca doesn't make the difference, and now they are just pushing it inside of LFT1.
And not just KOs, but important ones at that. I mean, they took out JP right before he could ult, and usually the first team to cap has all the momentum with the ultimates, but they were able to flip the script now, and it's about even here on what can trade what. Look for a ton of value from the Kraken Impact with all the Loki clones. JP has to be careful where he decides to place.
Already about a quarter of the way there for Nightmare. Again, this team that is expected to make the run in terms of the expectations coming into the MRC, and now against this up and coming of the LFT1, we have a bit of a move. They have the invisible boundary available there. Do they get the pick? They actually take down Millennia again. It's multiple times right before the big fight that Millennia is down. Invisible boundaries, the Venn diagram is out there. Mace is trying to tank up, goes ahead with the Meteor of M. It comes down and gets the dunk. Luca gets the one on the Guk, and now it's just right-clicking on the side of the fight here, Cozy.
Screen is melting. Every ult is coming out. The Meteor M's and boundaries, you name it, they've got it. Baser, though, getting the nice follow-up there on My Face. And overall, through the madness, they still came out on top there. And a lot of that was surprising with Millennia going down so early. And honestly, it's all come at the hands of the Loki.
And that's the craziest part here is the difference that Loki is. It's been one of my favorite additions to the competitive meta here, just with the variability that it plays into. And here we go, speaking about it, we're going to come in here with the dual invisible woman. Invisible barrier going to be popped. Look at the goddess of death up there just being fully targeted. And now the reset's coming through potentially for Kendrick.
Yeah, Millennia plays a great game, but so far it's been rough out there. Millennia popping the ult right when the invisible boundary goes up. You're not going to get any use out of there, right? Hard Blue getting some nice follow-up, and those Vanguards, like I just said, needed to step up. They're stepping up as they get 2 eliminations back-to-back, and Guk following course there on Kindred.
They're just getting double knockups right now. It's a thing party, and it's favoring LFT1. Now, in this instance, it does look like Nightmare are going to reset off the point. They got to 99. They got to the overtime, but now they got pushed off. Trying to retake, it's going to be important. Ultimates are coming up for them.
That's why this is so tough, because you have to not only survive, but you can't let them get any more of the point. And so at this point, you have to play perfect, land ults perfect. They have a lot of setup here with Borderline having their ultimate and the Meteor to follow. They just have to really stagger these ultimates and not use too much at once.
Here comes the entrance from the side point. They do have a little bit of setup here with the invisible barrier. It's going to be popped in the end. A lot of AoE damage coming down, although the Meteor of M is available on both sides. They see if they can use it here with the combo. Mace charging it up, tries to dunk and gets the one onto Guk. Now Hard Blue is gone as well. Millennia making a comeback from those deaths earlier on.
Yeah, absolutely. Took a while to get that flank going, but well worth it as he gets the 3-piece, make it 4, and Mace with a great dunk there on the Meteor M. Millennia was kind of like on the other side of the map at one point and comes to play, but the portal coming in, and then one more contest. No, look at the push.
Got pushed right back.
Push. Up through the portal. Nope. Keep your magic. Goodbye. Point 1 goes to Nightmare.
That's a massive momentum win for Nightmare. I mean, they pushed it all the way. They got pushed off, but it was really clinical to see them reset focus and come in on that side point. It makes it so difficult because you can split which side you come into, and LFT1 were just struggling to find answers.
Phaser, that was awesome. Love to see what they had, and I agree 100%. Millennia is a phenomenal Hela, and so it's great to see them kind of get back together on their roots. Luca, too. I mean, we saw Luca play so many different Vanguards, but his thing play has been impressive this entire time. Looking forward, though, here, opening up this next fight. Look at this. Is going to be rough. JP is going to look to get his ult as fast as possible because if he doesn't, Kendrick is going to be able to just snowball this thing. But how does a Loki get ult? Placing down the clones, getting things going, and that's just going to set up Kendrick even more.
It's so difficult. It's like stuck between a rock and a hard place here, but I'm looking for Kendrick to play aggressive with this start. He's got the advantage here, and can you imagine the difference that this point take makes if you push them all off on that initial take?
Yeah, no, honestly, a lot of people say it always comes down to this first take. I mean, where it ends up, how it happens. But we just saw, actually, LT got the point first, but because it flipped so fast and they got the ultimate eliminations, on point, they were able to take it back. Pace trying to get a little bit of a pick here. Guess who notices them? Millennia right off the bat.
Trying to get the snipe angle there as well. We already have, though, LFT1 on the point. Trying to take it. Harbla is right there in front as well. They're using these choke points to have some range advantage going through. But now is the point where you get to dance around this pillar. Mace getting about half health, has to back away to the rest of the team. The ruins come down, but we're starting to get those ultis.
It happened at the exact same time. I just said JP's trying to get his ult fast enough. He got it at 100% as the Armored Dangerous came down, was able to counterplay, and then they were able to set up the rest from there. I mean, it comes down to that. It comes down to the counter, and they were able to get it out just in time. If I was Kendrick, maybe would have popped that a bit sooner, but either way, they're going to lose the first bit of this point to LFT.
About to have the Meteor M for Mace, though, and maybe the Goddess of Death making a difference. Pizza Demon also having some good choices to go. They have the double invisible boundary if they want to go for it. It's reservation from Nightmare, though. They're buying time. They want to move around the corner here and try to get the engage with Luca. Going to start it off, going straight to the back line, looking for something, looking to get his health bar up and into them. As now the return, they're right-clicking from Harbla to take down that one. Invisible barriers there. We got the Venn diagrams of Doom coming up again. Harbla in a fisticuff fight with Luca here, but I don't think he can do it. He has to go back to the rest of his team.
But Millennia getting that pick on borderline, which is important. I mean, looking at that huge clobber in time from Hard Blue, perfect on the Hella and Baser there. That's what set them up. And then Luca was trying to farm his ult fast enough to set up with Mace and that Meteor, but unable to do so. Now, nice Millennia getting some good poke damage, getting the elimination staggers, but they're trying to set up this combo and have struggled thus far. 12% up, though, only 55 to give. They got plenty left in the tank.
They do indeed. They'll have many retakes available to them. We're going to get the map switch here a little bit as well, as we see the little move from Kendrick. The fadeaway headshot. That's a huge elimination from Kendrick, and it just takes their extra damage off the table for LFT1.
That's a wrap on the halftime show. Kendrick just doing a fantastic job there. And listen, that's what we highlighted going in. We knew the duelist play would be at top tier, but JP now copying into Borderlands, copying again, waiting to use that ultimate. Most likely going to use it here in just a second to initiate and face, though, making it way easier. There's the invisible boundary from JP as they look to initiate.
All right, we're checking on clobbering times. Luca is going to unleash his Meteor in, coming down as well from Maze, trying to find the angle around. He gets him. Go ahead and curve that Meteor, Mr. Magneto, as Kendrick now looks on the side pick here. He's trying to take him down. He pops him off the edge, and there will be no crow to save you today, Goddess of Death.
Fantastic Baser shields there, just keeping the at float, trying to protect him from the Hella. A great job. We said we were looking for it. Luca loves to set up into that Mace ultimate there. It's just one of the strongest 1-2 punches from the Vanguards there. And there it is, the response. And the perfect bubble. Mace keeping his team well and alive.
That's real tough. The clobbering time going a little bit wide there. You have to look at what's available for LFT1. Kendrick is waiting around the corner. The claw, the elimination from Kendrick. He just picks him out of the entire crowd. And now Q not being there is a massive difference. The fight is starting to fall the way of LFT1. At least if they can try to recenter themselves, they'll still have a chance to fight over this overtime.
The patience in the pick from Kendrick was incredible. Love to see it. My face is going up in the Goddess of Death right now, though, trying to sustain a little bit of pressure. Nightmare, though, were able to once again flip the script. JP, though, getting a couple eliminations and down Hella with a double kill. And at this point, it's going to look like they can take this point back. And this time, a little bit harder to set up. But if we look closely, Nightmare has plenty of ultimates. All they have to do is land the wombo combo of Luca and Mace.
Oh, we're setting it up so perfectly for a last-second retake by Nightmare. I will give it to LFT1, though. They have been pushing for this point. and they just want to stave themselves off of this 2-0 start. We have Harbla in that fight. Now Millennia is down. That's a massive range damage dealer gone. See if now the switch to this Star-Lord can make a difference. Kendrick is looking for angles of his own, but it looks like Nightmare might be repressed a bit.
Yeah, they're going to have to push in fast. They have the ultimates to do so. They got to get to the point. You're going to have the thing be able to run in and do what he does best here. But again, it's going to be very close. Someone's got to go. 94, it's going to be him. He's the one-up with the potential clobber in time. Can they get the setup? They've got the combo, and it does not stick. There goes the meteor aim, unable to get the connection. And now at this point, it comes down to the abilities, what they have in their pure skill. And showing it off here, getting one elimination, make it potentially two. The snowball can happen, or we get an LFT with the comeback.
They might be able to. The Goddess of Death is taken away. The invisible boundaries have gone down. So now it is just fisticuffs. It is just chaos. Millennia is finding an angle. It got face. It got face down. That's a massive pick now as well. And look at this angle that Millennia can keep. Nightmare. They might turn this around at the last second as well. Both teams at 99. Both teams in overtime. But the bodies are on the point for Nightmare.
And no ultimates to rescue anybody. It's going to all come down to the picks, the eliminations. But wait, Gunk is coming with the legendary, but it's silenced by Millennia.
There is a difference between the God of Death and the Guardians of the Galaxy, and he's showing why here. Another pick comes down, and Nightmare, they're trying to turn it all around. They gave LFT1 a chance, but there is no more. Round one taken by Nightmare.
Wow, I mean, extremely close matchups on both sides of both points on the frozen airfield and there. I mean, at first I thought with that push off from Invisible Woman, Mace going and fall into his death, I thought that was going to be a clean sweep, but then we get the pick on Mace, and that really allowed the team to get going. Pizza Demon with the Loki MVP, and honestly, listen, I agree. Very clutch play there, time after time. Taking a look at the stats, let's see what tells the story.
I'm just so interested at who really was that stat, because it felt like Nightmare had a really solid grasp of what they needed to accomplish. And you see, in all actuality, it was a pretty split focus across the board and a team-wide effort there from Nightmare.
Yeah, and listen, you can kind of see it. The damage was there, but like looking at Guck here, like the eliminations were not. They were able to get a lot of consistent pressure, but it came down to who was able to get those clutch picks at the end, right? And we saw that Nightmare just so happened each and every time to get the job done. And to me, it felt like Nightmare had these combo setups and plans going in. And I, maybe looking to the next map, I want to see a bit more of that out of LFT. They're looking for a T1 org. They're ready. This is their calling card. They've got to show up.
Their tag is org, please. So maybe they'll be able to find something if they can show out a little bit of a different look there and try to fight back. Because that's one thing that I think Nightmare has been really good at, even with this change of the roster and the kind of new adaptation, is they will always just give you a fight in these games. And maybe they lose a little bit of presence, but then their refocus back into how to get into the game has been very nice to see. And they're in the lower bracket for a reason, but we can see why some of these teams are lethal down here.
Yeah, they've been there before, right? It's like, okay, you got 99%, no big deal. We're going to reset. And he had to go in. Luca barely got in at the nick of time. Some great plays there. The Bucky, the Kendrick pull, it was clutch. Let's go relive them, the highlights right now, and check it out.
Trapping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time the
say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
What's going on, guys? Welcome back. We have our last match of the night, and we are starting 1-0 with Nightmare, the team facing elimination that loses. And listen, this has been close. You know, it is 1-0, but I've got to say, kind of flawless play from everybody. And really, the main difference is you got someone on here, it's Guck, but Gale being a fantastic player that I know they are. And to see them kind of reset, reload, I think this is going to be a good one coming up.
Yeah, try to figure out what works for them, as well as we are going to be on this convergence and trying to figure out now what the difference is between that domination map and figuring out how this consistent comp can come out for them. Because that was something from Nightmare that I really liked, that I already highlighted a bunch, was the fact that they kind of understood where they were in the round itself and like trying to figure out when they can push, when they can take. And that kind of consistency is very important if you're going to make that lower bracket run, but that both these two teams are trying to make.
Yeah, for sure. And listen, JP might be a great Loki, but Kendrick, I'm telling you, I've watched a lot of Bucky. He is near the top. Terra, even honestly, I had him above Terra at one point. Terra's been, you know, a beast of his own. But Kendrick, a ton of respect. Obviously, you know, Bucky, great hero, but you have a great player with that. It's formidable. And then, yeah, like we just saw, Luca is just kind of turning this leaf with the thing here, if you will. I expect a lot of play there. Gonna be interested to see the pick and bans as you've you know, highlighted. We're going into Shin Shibuya, and it's always a good matchup on this map.
Yeah, I'm very curious if it's going to just be a rinse and repeat of the Vanguard setup, especially when we were looking at the bans from last time. We did end up seeing that Venom and the group bans to try to whittle down that Vanguard matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Here as we head in, pick and bans, ready to go. Now, I don't think Guck is going to be playing the Black Widows. Don't get...
Did we get the Punisher, though?
Yeah, right. I would love to see his Punisher. But we've got the Venom Band coming out right away from LFT. Again, that's from Luca and what they can do. Although, I mean, if I were them, I'd be blocking the thing at this point, right? But yeah, there goes Group. Gone from Nightmare.
All right, we see the Protect from Nightmare is going to be the Star-Lord. So maybe keeping that in the back pocket to see what kind of galactic legend they can make of themselves today. The other Protect, this time by LFT1, will be Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, as we got the Protect there, we're seeing that more and more, especially Shin Shibuya. This is such a great rocket map as well, because the walkback can be punishing here on defense and having that instant bit. We got to see the ban on the res comp here. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
it's going to be the Loki. Hey, I mean... rightfully so after that last match.
Pizza Demon, yeah, MVP Pizza Demon, right? They're like, okay, we don't need that again.
Don't want to deal with that. There just seems to be a malfunction in our runes. They're not working. It is the Luna that is finally in that final ban by Nightmare. We start seeing the lock-ins here. It's looking very similar to what we had before.
Yeah, got the res comp, though, and they are definitely going to play it here as Guck is not moving from Adam. Ready to go. Will he have that cool skin? That's going to be the question. We saw that a little bit from that season 1 pass. Love the Adam Warlock. But yeah, looking at the team here from Nightmare, it all starts with Millennia and how they play. And you saw in that first point, they struggled ever so slightly whenever Millennia was having a tough time. And then ever since then, it has come back full force.
Yeah, and that's important in these teams. I mean, it's a long tournament, right? These guys have played a lot of games. I'm just going to be outright with it. I mean, we started with over 500 teams in those open qualifiers. Obviously got down to 128 before we started this run. But then after tonight, we're going to be down to 8 teams running for that first MRC Season 1 championship. And I think it's been a stark contrast to seeing some of these well-known organizations, some of these well-known teams into teams that have just made the run of their own volition.
Yeah, listen, Season 0, that belongs to 100 Thieves. Then Mutants now. There could be a new king of rivals. We're heading into our first bit here as we've got the offense for LFT. And let's see Nightmare and what they set up on. We've got the portal coming, as we've talked about before. Just a fun portal map to go up the high ground here, as always. And I like that rooftop placement, but they're going to go with the usual spot behind the staircase.
Get a little bit more sneaky as they're going to come through. Here comes the resurgence. As LFT1 are going to look for an angle over here. They actually also have base over on the side, trying to poke down the back line right now of the rest of Nightmare. They have really good spread across this point for LFT1.
Yeah, I like the positioning that they have set up here. And look at their trading spots, right? Nightmare, you'd think, is on offense at this point. But yeah, Guck, this is going to come down to how he plays as Adam. I know he's comfortable on the roll. We'll see if he can rise up. Hard Blue, though, that's Strange. We know when there's not a Strange on the other team, everything's set up for your Agamotto. All you have to do is deliver.
That's all you got to do. Get a hook, line, and sinker there. Pull out the pendant a little bit now as LFT1 still fighting over on this house side and keeping a little bit of distance from the rest of Nightmare. Nobody's going down just yet. We're getting real close to ultimates, Cozy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And if you look towards this next fight, I mean, this is going to be big to see who gets their first. Mace getting very close to the Meteor, but not too far behind. Borderline looking to get theirs before the chaos happens, and with a huge pickoff on Mace right before the ultimate charge and a clutch elimination, but brought back with the BRP.
Yeah, definitely going to be thankful that old Rocket Raccoon's on his team. CFC is going to come out as well to provide a little bit more damage boost here, but we are getting to the Meteor of M. It's going to be utilized now by Mace, trying to start things off for Nightmare as Kendrick's going to be the 1-2 combo punch here. He's already gotten the one, but can't get the second reset in the end. We fought over to the other side of this building, and Millennia is just sitting people down. Might just find another one there, but can't do it on the Guck.
The double slam right there was insane for the Meteor M and the Kraken. But again, the rest comp, they have a lot of lives. Cat's here, and they're able to get most of them down. They have to win one more fight. The passives are burned, so everything's ready to go. And Luca is going to have to help with it as we got the legendary coming. Millennia going up with the guns to death, able to get crucial picks here, but Far absorbing plenty. Far going down, though, to Luca with the pressure, and now they're going to dig in the back line, and they're pushing them out of their own spawn.
They are indeed. They're keeping pressure on them. He needs to watch both sides for Kendrick because they're trying to get this perma set up on the defense. All of LFT1 are circling around the backside of the pit. Face needs to get something going here. He's not even close to his ultimate, but you need consistent damage coming out from LFT1.
Yeah, can they land this Agamotto? That's going to be a huge setup. There it is. They got something, but no follow-up to get it done.
He didn't get through the wall, the window, blocking his interest. Millennia is getting chased down now, but no, he gets the shot. Star-Lord has no chance. He will end up coming back here, as now you have to think about the angle that LFT1 were trying to attempt. It has now buckled into chaos, Cozy.
Yeah, I mean, we said it before, the snap of the mouse, the crack, and the pop there on the Star-Lord was beautiful. We've got the hit with Luca, the clobber in time into the mace, but they were unable to sync it up. Can he still get value? 2 supports, and they got both of them with a slam dunk. Channeling his inner LeBron James, and they get a huge pick.
Both to rise yet again, but the board again. It's going to reset things. This is the power of this comp. This is why LFT1 drafted this and are taking it. They're right back on the point. They're right back into the metal here, and you have Baser, who does have his invisible boundary, but you have to utilize it the last second. We end up getting it thrown down by LFT1 as well by Q, but look at the other side. Pizza Demon is still being a demon. Borderline is down now. You're losing some of the supports of the strategists from LFT1, and now Millennia looking to get the setup with the Goddess of Death here, looking for the final pickoff. But look at Face. He's trying to take him down. He's been seen in the sky, and the fence is still gonna go.
Oh! Beautiful Goddess of Death there from Millennia. I was just waiting and watching for that one to pop here. Beautiful as the fight continues on, and the ult is still building. And now they're going to be able to answer the call here. If Kendrick's able to get that Kraken impact, it will be that. But the overtime clock coming closer and closer. They're getting pushed off the point. They have to get back on it. Luca pushing his way there, getting the pick on both Vanguards, getting it done. But oh my gosh, that's it. They stepped off.
I can't believe it. I can't. After all of that intense action, Cozy, after all of that chaos, they step off of it. They kept pressure on the backside of that fight for so long.
They call it C9. That was the Nightmare 9. I mean, that's just tough because they were winning so much of that. Sorry, in reverse there. They did such a good job, though, going against that res comp over and over, and the pressure there. But yeah, I mean, that's insane.
Absolutely insane. And now we have to see LFT1 try to put a stop. I mean, this could be a massively short round for LFT1 if they cannot put a stop, right? And even if they do, it will be a short round and trying to deny Nightmare from going up to match point in this series.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, we've said now there's been a Shroud 9, a C9, LFT 9, I guess is what I meant to say there. But yeah, listen, I think that they showcase that they have plenty of fight in them. And man, tough call from Nightmare being able to answer that res comp because there's just so many eliminations and you get the triple and it doesn't matter. But Millennia getting that, it kind of helps get everything else going for the team.
And it's also just about keeping your head in the game, right? It can be easy to kind of let off the gas once you feel like you're getting some kills, but these guys know that you cannot let off the gas against this kind of composition. Keeping that fighting going, keeping that stress going. And now we actually see the defense coming through from LFT1. Can they put up a fight?
Look at this comp too. You've got an Adam and Mantis for the passive, but no Star-Lords with a JP on the cloak there. This is it's fun. It's interesting. Definitely different. They're gonna try something new here as they get the immediate pick down on my face. That's gonna be a tough open.
That is a little bit tough to start off, and all they have to do is capture about 1.5 of this point. Luca right in the front of things, right in the thick of things, and he might be a rock, but he's rock solid, and so is Kendrick. Find it, picked in the right hook to the face. That's already multiple members down from LFT1. The hope was there, the wishing and the praying, but they are gone. Nonetheless, a massive round from Nightmare. They'll move to match point.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I have to say the fights between these two teams have been phenomenal. I get it. Right now we're at 2-0. But between the Dom map and, yes, again, this is where sometimes it doesn't tell the whole story, right? Because that was just one step up. And the point was going to be theirs, but they go down 2-0, facing elimination. They're looking for a T1 orc. If they want one, they've got to come through here.
They do. And massive, massive shouts to the space taken by Luca, man. You talked about his thing coming into this, that adaptation from this pick on this guy, and he has absolutely paid dividends there. You see a lot of those KO finishers, but it's more so about how he separates that backline to frontline fight.
Yeah, and listen, I think that LFT, it's cool that they've been trying some different combos and what they could do. I want to know what they're super comfortable at, though. And we want to see that come together. We've seen them play a couple things, maybe the res comp because it was there. And it's always cool to see the team that doesn't pick the res comp when it's there because they have the belief in the product that they have out there. And we saw it there with Nightmare. Fantastic job and finish and just consistent pressure. Double limbs with the mag. I mean, they got ult after ult, and it was awesome to see.
Somebody over there on Nightmare socials needs to get some posterized graphics coming out for the amount of dunks that we're seeing from this team. And all day long, that has been the case. And it's really nice to see an organization like Nightmare with that kind of retooling and readaptation into the MRC Season 1. And to kind of find that benefit, even if they are in this lower bracket run, we are seeing that they are in that next level, that next echelon, at least comparatively to some of these teams.
Yeah, it's been a fun day. This could be the swan song on the day, but LFT can get the job done. But before we get to it, let's go ahead, check out the highlights.
stopping all those fighting souls, but yet across the world I see you standing in my way. And remember the time, the place where you.
Grab the whip. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Anyone say fireworks? Powering up. Maximum pulse!
The moon haunts you. Say goodnight. Tremble before fast!
What's going on, guys? It's glad to have you back here. I'm glad to have you back. It's do or die time here, as it's the potential last game of this day that has been full of chaos, full of great games. What do you expect to see potentially here with LFT, the backs against the wall?
Well, I'm going to say there's a little bit of difference between what I want and what is going to happen. What I want is for my first day of Marvel Rivals casting to have more than just 3 zeros. What we're going to get looks a little bit more one-sided than that. And Nightmare have their eyes set on this lower bracket run. It wasn't only with that one comp, right? They were able to switch things up and find that very stressful series of situations around that last point and come out to that 1-0.
And we're headed to Wakanda for our round 3 here. And this is always a good time heading into this map. I think it's fun. It's super tough, to get the point when needed. And we've got the Venom Band going up right away here with the Groot to follow. And so we're seeing similar patterns.
Yeah, similar to the last time around. It's going to be the Star-Lord saved as well. Do we see the maybe triple res comp coming through yet again? I don't know,
boy.
man.
They've got to ban it here. They've got to call the answer. This is it. Get the Atom here. Move on. They're setting them up, and they stick with their guns. They stick with the Loki.
What are we going to do, Cozy? What are we going to do? The Luna got saved, so I will look for Q to have a massive impact on that one. If you're going to save something, I need to see that impact. And right now, the final ban will be the Namor from Nightmare.
Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting setup here. I expect to see, honestly, pretty similar team comps. Are they going to go with the res comp? Again, I think the res comp is such a
repeat.
It's a dominant team, but if you don't play it a lot, right, it could be a little bit awkward. So they're going to set up. We're not going to know exactly what they're locking into, but we're seeing, people are saying, okay, they're picking the meta. They're picking the meta. It's for a reason. There's so much on the line here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, your life in the tournament is on the line, and also a little bit of pride for Nightmare. I mean, all these other teams have been 3-0ing. You're right up there in the organizational talk between them, and wanted to kind of keep that pride going. Meanwhile, we have the 6 bodies in a dream here on the side of LFT1. obviously their namesake, looking for an organization, but now they need to look for a win.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Sometimes it comes down to the draw and going against Nightmare. They're a great team.
Sure.
I mean, Nightmare is a great team who I would say is right there close to FlyQuest and I can't believe they are even facing elimination at this point, right? They're that good. But they've really tied things together, and really, we're going to see it all combined. Now, I expect there to be the Strange. We're seeing some fun picks here for LFT. I don't think this is what they're going to go with. Unless, you know what? They're going to let loose, have fun, and go with the Hawkeye. Which, I don't hate Hawkeye.
I want to see his Punisher. We were talking about it in the break. We just want to see something a little bit different, maybe a little bit comfort, but it will be the Hawkeye to start it off.
Hawkeye, listen, I love Clint. I think he's a fantastic
hero
my
for this first name, huh?
Yeah, we're on a first name basis here. I've done a lot of Marvel in my day. But no, I think this is a great map for him, but I don't love the approach on this side they're taking with Hawkeye.
Now, this is where we're looking for Borderline and Q to kind of short up the defenses of LFT1. We're looking at the different entrances they have to this point. We already see LFT1 getting somebody on the point. Melania, though, has already evened up the odds. 5-6 now. It's really on the back line, too, and he found Q. Melania's just making the difference.
Now, Millennium's in a fantastic helmet. We've seen great play. I think we opened up with that on the match, just how good they are. And the fact they get the pick on the Hella, he falls backwards and just finds himself a free Luna. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet. A fantastic job there. And look at the ult setup, too, going into this next fight. This is going to be real tough.
It is really tough for LFT1 to kind of approach this one. They're very far away from their own. They're going to try to portal here to buy themselves a little more time. You have under 3 minutes to get this going. Big things I'm looking at, though, are Melania with that Goddess of Death and Luca with the clobbering time.
Yeah, absolutely. As they grow closer, and this is going to go right away to the fight to the high ground, and Kendrick having to be brought back with that BRB device, and they're getting nice separation here. JP trying to be kept alive. That has that snowflake, and that usually does great here. Face now trying to get that all-important pick to set the team up for success. Borderline doing the same result, and Mace, though, not letting there be any push, any budge, but hold it. He's going to be pushed back here, and they're about to get this first bid.
We're getting real close. We're getting all these ultimates coming up. Gonna start it off. We're getting Kendrick close to another dunk, another poster added to the Nightmare list here too. And they pull Guk off the side. Mace and the rest of the team are just keeping the long con going here, looking for the phase as they try to push him off. I don't think they got him at the end, but it doesn't matter. A couple more right hooks will get another KO, and they do end up pushing Borderline off the edge. That'll be point one defended well.
Trying to use that part of the map to stay alive, and it ends up going against the Mace. I love that. Maybe Far thought he was going to go for these strategists in the back, and then Mace just turns quickly and slams who knows how much just pumped up energy right into the face of Magneto, shutting down.
Now you have to think about the retake. Again, this is where Nightmare have been so strong in their decision-making post-fight to figure out how they win the next fight. Now, as well, we see LFT1 adapting their strategy. They're coming to a different point.
Yeah, and listen, this is going to be who uses the combos better and who can stagger better with these ultimates. Everybody has everything online that you'll need, that you'll want. Now, Mace not having his is somewhat important because he can shut down Borderline or JP, but they're going to be... Who's going to be the first to crack here, right? That's always the call. Who's going to be the first one to throw up the support ultimate? But they've got the Winter Soldier, and that's where... I'm sorry, Hawkeye is not going to be able to completely respond to what he has to offer. But look at Millennia getting that pick early.
He already got face. There they go. They're just pulling trigger now as well. Invisible Boundary still available for Borderline. You got to think, though, everything's being held on to. Kraken Impact is going to be there. Aya Backmoto into the pit here, too. They have 3 of them caught, but not enough damage. The shielding and the Invisible Boundary comes in. Harbla trying to get the angle over there onto Melania. I don't think they can do it, though. You got the Sia device in there, but now Kendrick looking for the picks onto the Vanguards. Here comes the Kraken Impact. That arm is made of adamantium, and he is using it strong. He is finding the picks, and Kendrick has been a constant fear for LFT1.
Yeah, there's a lot that was tough to face there outside of the Thorn going right to the face of Luna. I mean, first of all, you've got a lot working against Doctor Strange on this season. The introduction of Invisible Woman and the simple push that she can do against his Agamotto, we just saw how impactful that was. Shutting down any sort of that. And then Face going down early, but then they were forced. They had to take the fight, right? So they were forced to use all the ultimates. And at that point, there just was nothing left in the tank. Great push there from Baser. As always, now a couple pushes that we've seen from him, putting the Strange back in the portal, and then now the Eye of Agamotto prevention.
The reservation again from Nightmare has been the strongest point so far in this best of 5. They are very close to wrapping this one up and sending LFT1 home, continuing that lower bracket run, and they're gonna just run it back here, Cozy.
Yeah, listen, this is a map that is hard to take. So I know you might be watching this and saying, okay, it's over, we can move on. But I've got to say,
it's hard.
You can't say go next. Yeah, the amount of times that this is just held down to 1 bit here, I mean, would obviously end up in a draw. I think that happened before, actually, in this map that I was casting. And so anything can happen here. They've got to bring it all. Everything they've got. We've got now triple res ready to go. Face going off Hella over to Star-Lord. And then we've got now Gale back on that Adam Warlock. They're going to have to... They're going to have to see what they got. And I've got to say, the defense for the triple res comp on this map is nice because you have a lot of room to hide as that Adam.
You can find the angles to just get that reset on the fight. Been so impactful, but it's just a tried and true setup from Nightmare. This is what has won them so many games before, and they're just going to run it right back. This time, going around the right side here, Cozy.
Yeah, we've seen them take the other path commonly, and we have Lucas spamming some voice lines. Love to see it. Yeah, so Mace now making that hole in the wall to get the team through. They know they're coming through there, and they're just going to bring the fight right to them. They're like, all right, if you want to, toughest teams win here. And Mace is going right for the pressure on Strange, and immediately look at Luca just bring the thing right into it.
Oh my goodness, they're trying to get the angle. Far is trying to defend this backline right now, but they're already on the point, Cozy. They have to make sure they are touching to deny this one. It's already a little bit gone. Melania going down now. That's a big pick from LFT1. They actually are trying to get this defense well done.
Yeah, and listen, this is it. This is for elimination. Do you want to be in the MRC or be eliminated and forgotten? They want to make sure they win this first fight, and even more so build up those ultimates that are going to be so clutch, so important. Nightmare doesn't have to do much to get the win. It doesn't help when Face is going down to the Thorn.
Face's switch is not going to be enough. Phaser gets that one as well. This might be the final push. Bodies are starting to drop here. They're not going to have anybody for LFT1. He's in the sky. He's buying time, but another KO comes through from Kendrick. Probably the most consistent member of this fight. And Nightmare will eliminate LFT1 from the MRC.
And you never want to leave with change in your pocket, and you had the board again ready to go, and the best part is you got the 10 seconds to be able to allow more rest is happening, and it just wasn't fired enough. Everybody off the point pushed into the room. That's it. That's the end of LFT. Again, though, fun fights, good fights, Nightmare getting out alive, and they deserve every bit of it.
They do indeed. I love to see the wedding couple there celebrating the nuptials, but also celebrating Nightmare's continued run in the lower bracket. This was, by every means, a dominant series from them.
Yeah, Nightmare, probably today. We watched a lot of 3-0s, but I think this was one of the most kind of one-sided, one team locked in and really comfortable with the play that they had from, honestly, all comps, all angles. Didn't see a lot of change up in the pick and ban, and we typically do see that. So, tip the cap, watch a lot of Nightmare. Congrats for you guys. Pump for you guys. We have a lot more to see from them in this MRC. Listen, bro, we watched a lot of matches today. A lot of good ones. A lot of 3-0s. What was your favorite?
I think the back-to-back kind of re-confidence angle of FlyQuest. I think not only the way they did it, but it was off the back of those kind of very FlyQuest-ish comps. And this is an organization that obviously puts a lot into their teams, but now trying to see this team make this massive run. Like, they lost in round 2. They have not lost since then. And that would be a heck of a story to make it all the way to the finish.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, it's one thing watching a higher bracket, but the lower bracket with those stakes, like we just saw it from Nightmare, FlyQuest, it's when teams play at their best, right? Because they know that that's it, and they've got a lot to prove. We've got some electric matches coming up, and that will continue next week. And what's great is that allows these teams to reset, right? And we've seen a week make all the difference. Teams like Shikigami going from 0-6, and then they are, able to beat Shroud X in the Invitational. That's how much difference a week takes. They're able to look at research and continue to perform at a high level. Taking a look at what we've got into next week. This is it. There's your upper and lower bracket. And look at these matchups. My gosh, Sentinel, Shroud X. Come on.
Dude, 8 teams left. I cannot believe we whittled it down this far. This is the March Madness that you know and love here in the MRC. And I could watch every single one of these matchups multiple times. There is still that upper bracket. They have double lives there, but that lower bracket, that's spicy. That's some big teams getting off the table.
Yeah, I think Boom Crew, they brought a lot to the table against 100 Thieves. And so just like how Fire was against them, I think they have a lot to face there in the lower bracket. And then Nightmare versus Aruz, I think there's a lot of great just potential chaos happening here. Obviously, you guys have seen Sentinels and Shroud X go head-to-head before. And so to see that lineup, and then you say it best. I know you say it perfectly. 100 Thieves versus who?
Les Amantes.
Yeah, and that's a team not a lot of people know.
It's by the way, it's called the Magnets. So hey, maybe a little Magneto pun, maybe just a little bit of conductive energy between them. But it's been really nice because they are the team that's been knocking down some of these big names.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, there's only a couple weeks left in the season. They've got another week to reload and strategize and honestly watch a lot of tape, look at what their opponents did and see what they have. Sentinels and Shroud, they faced each other before. And guys, you guys can face each other with some of the best skins in the game right now. Moon Knight, an amazing series. Khonshu and all. Moon Knight, Fist of Vengeance, available now. And Black Panther, the Cursed King. I mean, both of these are some of the best. I've only seen Black Panthers here on out play this skin.
I mean, it's just so good comparatively to some of the other skins. You just get that extra flair on that. And then the other side of things, we have two awesome ones. The streets of Marvel Rivals about to get loud up in here. Iron Man, Steam Power, and Spider-Man, Spider-Punk 2099 suits are bringing two majestic visions of alternate timelines to Marvel Rivals, an innovative past and a raw, unfiltered future. In the fight for the past and the future, who will you stand with? All these skins have been available, so make sure you go pick them up.
Yeah, indeed, man. Again, Spider-Man skins, they never miss. Listen, I've got to say, we have seen now the meta evolved to what it is. And I got to say, this season has been a long one, and it's adjusted really well in the fact that we're just now getting to where we have, Bucky obviously being with his dominance, but everything's about to flip right after the MRC. I love that this is a nice close and recap of what we've seen so far. And listen, some of these teams have perfected what the meta is right now.
I'm just saying, if maybe we get away from the triple revive comp, but it is just too efficient right now to get away from that one. And I expect a lot of these teams moving forward to utilize that. I mean, it feels like such a definite win condition there that a lot of the top teams are going to be looking to execute on.
Yeah, hella Groot. You got the Bucky and obviously the rest comp. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed, though, because I think the play has been great. We've actually seen a pretty diverse lineup in some cases of what they're using. Obviously, we got our dive that we wanted, and now we're just waiting. When are we going to see the entrance
today?
The Psylocke today? No Magic, no Black Panther. Is there any heroes that you didn't see today that you want to see going into next week?
Black Panther, absolutely. I think the mechanical ceiling on Black Panther is so high. I know he's just not that much of a diver, at least efficiently right now. So I'm trying to see if maybe in the future that changes up here. But I have been interested in if these adaptations come through. We've had a ton of focus on like the Hellas, the Namors, and I don't think that's going to stop anytime soon. But it's really about the combination pieces that have been so fun for me to watch, like especially that adaptation of the Magneto Star-Lord combo that we've been getting so much of. It is dirty.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And we've seen this now with just the combo setups from what the Thing has brought, and Invisible Woman, and who knows as we move on to new heroes and new things. And that's what makes this game so great. It's Marvel. We know Marvel so freaking well. And listen, man, I think the cool thing about this is there's kind of the potential is limitless where you can go because of the pick and ban phase and what you have from there, my friend.
It's been fun to see the teams kind of pick it up because it's still such a new community. It's still such a new event coming through and trying to figure out the longevity pieces that are here. And before we get going, though, I just have to say, Cozy, you've been so welcoming to me. My first official Marvel Rivals cast, and it was an absolute pleasure. We didn't get any crazily tight series, but you have been a pleasure to cast with, my friend. I'm looking forward to many more.
Appreciate it, Mizell. It's been great, man. It's been so much fun, the energy and it all. You want to know it's your first. It's been that great. And listen, that's all for next week, all right? We've got plenty of just, tight matchups, the 2-3s, the best of 5s, you name it. And we're going to have it. Chip, Dogman did a great job, too, this first weekend as we head into weekend number 2.
Yeah, I think weekend number 2 is gonna be interesting because that's where we're starting to get down to like the final 4, right? We're starting to get to the semifinals and finals weekend where it all comes down to the end, and that big prize pool, the $14,000, definitely leading off for these players to feel hungry towards. But it's also that championship title.
Yeah, listen, I don't know about you, but like at least for me, it's like that's why I've got to get to Grandmaster, get to Celestial. Is like I want my plaque. All right, I have to get it. It has to happen every time, and I know that that's my plaque. That's what I'm going for. But these guys, they're going for the top 1, the top 6, because I believe that as you get higher, not only does it look different, but you get more of that flex to show off. They have these showcases now, right? When you click into the teams and go into it, so a lot of this, we've said it before, but a lot of this isn't just about the cash. It's about the pride.
Yep, and a lot of the rivalries that I've been loving see develop in the scene already. I love the organizations kind of getting after each other there as well, and it's only going to get more as we get to the final part and we start seeing these big organizations come up against each other. Yeah,
absolutely. Listen, I think if you're going to predict your winner, all right, going into next weekend, 1 and 2, give me the 1 and 2.
I think we're going invitational status. I think we're going 100 Thieves FlyQuest. I think the stories are just so darn good, man. Like, you have that lower bracket run. You have this built confidence by 100 Thieves. The story writes itself there.
Absolutely, guys. Hopefully you had enjoyed today's show. All the matches and more. You can relive it. They're going to replay it right here where you're watching it. And until the next one, guys, we'll see ya and happy rivaling.